We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. We hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. Where we hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. This where we from, and it's all that we know. It's all that we know, this is all that we know. It's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. And this where we from, say yeah, this is where we from. And it's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. We came out the streets, came up from flames, came out the beast, came up from pain, came up from cops, came up from Cain, came up from judges that's playing their games, came out the plots, came up from plots, came up from all of us playing our lanes, came up from crackers that's focused on killing our leaders and stopping our queens and our kings. All the days in that concrete, how did we ever get past? Short change, red line, see, so you may hustle for cash. Here we the struggle to have, here we the struggle to mass, but we knew troubles could last, cause we got muscle and math. Remember them days in the dark, hustling, not grinding that smart. Remember them days and them times, family was stuck on the move, family was stuck on the lines. So we push all our times up, push the case till all our files shut, push the feet till all our miles touch, push the street cause all we got is us, yeah. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. We hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. Where we hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. This where we from, and it's all that we know. It's all that we know, this is all that we know. It's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. And this where we from, say yeah, this is where we from. And it's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. Nights when the food is grinding, focus on food, had to find rent. Trapping and cruise with timing, move or you lose or you're dying. Life for the fools and the blind men, cops and the rules and they finding. Hung by a noose of they lying, play like a fool by these tyrants. It's all that we know, remember the pain that we put in for dough. Remember the nights that we slept on the floor. Remember the schools with their hand in our clothes. Remember the cribs with the roaches and mold. Remember the nights with the hood on the stove. Remember your skin with no third wasn't cold. Remember the programs that open and close. It's all that we know, the life in the hood. Yes, it's the life in the street. The garrison cold, life by the curb, life in the beast. It's life in the cold, yeah, the life in your feet. The garrison cold, life by the curb, life in the beast. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. We hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. Where we hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. This where we from, and it's all that we know. It's all that we know, this is all that we know. It's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. And this where we from, say yeah, this is where we from. And it's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know.
Black skin, shining. Don't stare at the drip, it is blinding. Spaceships, flying. Just give us our land and the science. Patience, grinding. Just focus on money, no violence. Big drip, styling. Straight in the face of these tyrants. 500 years and some days. They all expect us to slack. Yes, we still bottom in wage. So keep your whole focus intact. Same type of problems as slaves. We gon' get justice and tax. So I give fuck what they say. Keep your perspective on black. They are so mad that we waking up. Now we got dripping intelligence. There is no chaser inside of our cups. Look at these gangsters be gentlemen. Yes, we did timing when timing was tough. Learn fast, there is no settling. Took on their games and we called out their bluffs. Had to learn game from the veterans. Look at the time that we sat up and put in. Rolled out the bunks with no comfort for cushions. Learned all they ways in this maze and we took ones. Straight in their face of their lies they was pushing. Now you staring at refinement. Ain't no breaking this alignment. Gold plated with some diamonds. 24/8 at the timing. Black skin, shining. Don't stare at the drip, it is blinding. Spaceships, flying. Just give us our land and the science. Patience, grinding. Just focus on money, no violence. Big drip, styling. Straight in the face of these tyrants. They bite off our styles and our different gifts. Then they play games with our minds. Microaggressions and inferences. Try to throw shade on our shine. They watch to make fun of our differences. That plus the hate made us climb. Walk through the mouth, count them distances. No, you not taking from mines. They drug us and want us to stay asleep. They blatant as hell with they moves. Now we got crimson on different keys. Tripping with berries and chews. We doing it loud, no being discreet. Shining with all of our jewels. We pushing for people that's hearing deceased. Big stepping on they rules. Black skin, shining. Don't stare at the drip, it is blinding. Spaceships, flying. Just give us our land and the science. Patience, grinding. Just focus on money, no violence. Big trip, styling. Straight in the face of these tyrants.
What's good, Black family? It's a late night start up, and this is only for those who are part of the smarter crew. All right, so it's a late stream. Don't really feel like engaging with anybody who's not that smart. So this will be a smart only stream. Nobody got to pay nothing to get you sat down. If you start sounding stupid, who's going to remove you? It's just that simple. You know what I'm saying? We're not really trying to have that. So if you want to hear conversations about skin color and which Bible came first and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Not over here. Shout out to Marley. He landed safely. You know what I'm saying? Shout out everybody in the chat. I know it's mad late or early, whichever one you want to call it.
Marley back on Earth?
Yeah, man. He's a survivor.
Oh. I should be coming in within the next hour or so, because it's been longer than 6 hours.
Oh, he ain't laying yet. My bad, Marley. You still in the air. All right, well, he'll be in Canada. Marley's going to Trinidad by way of Canada right now, some shit like that. After you heard what happened to Tory Lanez, he felt like fleeing the country. ICE is getting crazy out here. Mexicans are stabbing niggas up over fucking milk in jail. So, you know what I'm saying? Be safe out here, man. Stay woke. If you're not going to be safe, at least stay woke. So, Black folks, man. Super smart times. I'm fixing a 3D printer right now. Yeah.
20 minutes. What up, Domo?
Domo, what's goody? Yeah, B, late night stream. Only smart people, smart conversations allowed. Do not want to be around any dumb people right now. I'm working on mad shit. Got to get organized for this end of this year. Relocation. Leveling up. Sometimes the conversations be entertaining, but to be honest with them shit, it be kind of depressing sometimes. Like, like no cap. Sometimes I gotta be dead high. and not giving a fuck to entertain certain people.
Nah, man, that shit blow your buzz all the way out, man. I used to be able to do that. I can't. My tolerance been gone for that.
Nah, I tend not to hit the panels when I'm sober. I tend not to engage with too many people because that's a certain type of cue. I don't want people to be like, yo, Q, yo, what happened the other day? What happened? Oh, I was sober, son, my bad. I should have warned you. My bad, homie, my bad.
Yeah, I think Wale still mad at you for dropping him off the panel last week.
Who?
Wale.
He was on there earlier.
I know.
I was sober. That's why. See, Dad, that's not what you're saying. If I hit the panel on some sober shit, I'm be on some dickhead shit. I'm gonna be on my Damo shit if I hit the panel too sober. You hear me right there?
Yeah, that's what I was telling Domo. We don't want the upstanding citizen. Nice demeanor, scholastic. We want the pit bull Domo. Take the chains off. No stop sticks. Yeah.
Nah, I'd rather no, because when it get like that, it's like, come on, we're too smart.
That's when they plan their attacks.
Nah, that's why we gotta be merciful and put niggas to sleep and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're not gonna violate you. Here, just kick off the panel because you dumb. And then I don't want to call you dumb. And I be, yo, Dev, you be hearing me when I be telling you, like, yo, bro, I'm really not gonna insult you, bro. Like, and I already know what's gonna happen.
Nah, we was telling Sabio the same old song the other day.
Sabio just gotta get out. Well, I don't know.
We weren't gonna let that shit go the other day, boy. I was like, damn, man.
I guess maybe because he might live in a small town, so like it might be annoying and shit. I don't know. It really don't bother me that you're a Christian or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever. Long as you cool, we cool. Once you not cool, we not cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think that should be the standard for everybody. You know what I'm saying? All that extra shit. Like, I know Madame be trolling and shit, so. But some people can't take the trolling.
Yeah, I don't mind the trolling either if you can back it up. So, there's one thing to be trolling, but you trolling and can't back your troll up. So, you're a fake troller.
That's all you are, as a troll, if you can't back what you say. My bad. I'm writing this down. I'm trying to get this shit crazy in, bro.
Nah, I'm trying to see what kind of service Marty got. Marty, what you got? You on Starlink?
Nah, I did. I got international plan put on.
Oh, okay.
Well, tell him, Marley. That's how you do it, baby. Niggas ain't got international plans, Marley. Talk your shit, Marley.
What up, Northern Bell?
Talk your shit, Marley.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm still in the air.
Marty, you heard about Chris Brown getting arrested over there in the UK?
Yeah, I heard about that shit.
What happened to Chris Brown?
He got locked up.
He got like 300 songs, and I only like 4 of them shits. No cap. My bad. I just had to throw that out there. So yeah, B. So what's the smart black folks be focused on, man?
Taking over the world.
Taking over.
I ain't even mad at Marley for that shit.
Well, it's a lot of garbage out here. I don't want to be liable for most of this stuff.
Somebody got to manage the people, though, man.
Man.
But the future belongs to those who take it, you know what I'm saying? And either we taking the shit or we not, pause. And we got to be in a position to make sure we seize in the future, so I ain't even mad at it. Opportunities in front of us, not behind us. Not behind us. And not confusing us. Opportunities that confuse you, I wouldn't call those opportunities. Now, sometimes it might be a little scary because it's so powerful, the opportunity that you have in front of you, but it ain't going to confuse you.
Yeah, I think a lot of people they don't recognize opportunities. Be right in front of their face.
Come on, bro. What the fuck? I just fucking... All right, take it all apart one more time. Take it all the way apart again. I don't know why this shit is not fucking reading the sensor. Take it apart again. This shit is a 10-minute job that could turn into fucking 2 hours. Shout out to the Chinese, man. And they just came up with the new one to this shit. They want $2,600 for that shit. You can print the fucking milk crate in that shit down there, son. I gotta get that one, son. That shit is huge. Oh, I see. I see, you fucking muppet. I see. I definitely had that unplugged, you fucking muppet head. don't know how I fucked that up. Damn, I gotta take all this shit like this just to fix this shit? Come on, bro. Shit. One fucking mistake. Yeah, man, my bad. Fixing this 3D printer and shit. It's meant for men who got female hands, so you know. Damn, man. All right, there we go. There's the back piece. All right, don't fuck up this side. Don't leave on this side. I don't remember what side this shit's going. Still here. And they designed the hell out of this shit, but come on, man. Y'all could have gave a little bit more fucking space. All right, there we go. All right, hopefully this is the right way. And it don't make that fucking second sound. And I can fix the other one. Go to the crib. So, yeah, man. So, what black folks should be focused on? Pushing ourselves into the sciences, man. Why? Because that's what the future is always going to be based on. The future is not going to be based on arguing over history. It's definitely not going to be based off of no biblical bullshit. Oh, man. It ain't going to stop. The future going to include religious motherfuckers, but believe that, so. Don't think you getting rid of the religious folk now. Come on, no flashing light. I fixed it. I saw what I did wrong. Oops. Shit, what the fuck, son?
That's the printer making that noise?
Yeah, but it got a flashing light as soon as I turn it on.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is a brand new fucking sensor. Like, come on, bro. I said I was gonna take it fully apart. Let me take it fully apart. It could be a faulty sensor, but so I bought 3 of them shits just in case. Yeah, bro, the Chinese is the competition. The Asians, that's the focus. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, B. White folks is not really in the box of competition. I mean, they're there by default, but I don't think black folks should be looking at them as like the marker for competition or standard.
Well, tech and science together.
Yeah, you know, white people is there, but personally, I don't see them as like I don't see them personally as the top level competition. I know they don't. You know, if you count the Germans, yeah, but outside of Germans and certain people, it's like whatever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. NASA and outside of Albert Einstein and shit like that. Shit.
That cat's out the bag, like.
Yeah, I think they shot their laser to the moon in the daytime last month.
Who?
China.
You talking about the Space Force?
Russians is still in the game, but that's not all of them. Asians, Indians, Indonesians, Chinese, Koreans, Japanese. Yeah, that's the competition. Ain't nobody talking about no Spanish technology. We shouldn't even be trying to make smoke, like whatever. Arguing with the crabs in the barrel. About who got a better section of the floor. You know what I'm saying? I ain't with that shit. That's what we got to be focused on. How we fixing up our floor every day, all day. What are we doing to get our shit better? Unnecessary comparisons to people that we don't really give a fuck about. Whatever. Now, people that we can be learning from, yeah, that's different. Yeah, we could be learning from white folks just to make sure we're taking it for us. We're learning from everybody. We in the middle of America. All these cultures around us. We're supposed to be taking information from everybody. Everybody's information is for take. Playing with y'all. In my opinion, that's what I saw the Chinese do it. Nigerians are brothers and sisters, man. I got Nigerian students. I don't see Nigerians as competition. We will be working with Nigerians. Like, they're not the competition. Booker T. Well, they're not the competition. All right, thank you. All right, finally. All right, backward. All right, go fix the next one. All 4 printers is working. Yo, I'm mad. Americans, Black Americans. I'm talking about, I'm a Pan-African Black nationalist. I'm a Ziax. Ziax is about Black people and empowerment of Black people. Black people in America, Trinidad, Guyana, Nigeria, wherever we are, wherever we can work, however we can do better. Every day. Every day. How can we do better for us? Oh, I forgot these screws. I don't ever get that twisted. Us is everywhere, man. I know this new internet sentiment. Yeah, I don't do the FBA. I'm straight pushing Black people everywhere, bro. Booker T, if you a Black person, shout out to you, man. Wherever you at, who knows? We might end up working together, man. You know what I'm saying? Like this, like whatever you want to call it, man. I'm Ziax, so whatever you want to call yourself, however you call yourself, shout out to you, shout out to y'all. let's push black people forward. You know what I mean? Let's push us into the STEM, push us into engineering. Let's make sure we got thousands of black doctors being developed each year. Like, y'all don't understand this new curriculum. They gave me some gold, man. Y'all don't even understand this whole summer, just stop elevating the program. Did I use the right screws? Yeah, I did. I think I did. Shit. Where those screws came from? But I was inside the other shit. That's not good. I ain't take this apart, so I ain't, like, damn. Like, where those screws came from?
You put the right screws back in the right spot with the different lengths, or you punched the hole in the threads?
Nah, I think I know what I did. The one with the washers go on the board, obviously. The spacers. That one goes. That one, those two don't. All right, I see. You just a black man from Florida. Hey, that means you from African descent, baby. Shout out to all my black folks in Florida. Doing it up. Shout out to y'all.
Shout out to Dade County.
No connection to Dwayne Wade, though.
Oh, okay. State capital.
Tallahassee.
Mm-hmm.
In the building. You know, like, how could we not be pushing black people everywhere? You got people from all over. Like, we setting up base and establishing set up in North Carolina, bro. From Brooklyn. Kids all over the world. Shout out to brother Amin, teacher from Canada. I'm going to tell Taz that, yo, before you talk all that shit, man, just understand, Amin stepped up to teach, man. I've been asking you that for the longest, man. Get us into this space, man. We actually got shit that's super, super tangible. Not partially tangible, not sort of, not could be. Come on, where's this other piece at? Shit.
Yeah, Booker T, I saw the fam. You put that MAGA Marv woman in as president with no previous education experience whatsoever.
Damn, Tim.
Did something fall on the floor? Her previous job was working at the cable company. How'd you go from working at the cable company to president of the HBCU?
Oh, no, I need that shit.
You say you was in electrical, mechanical, and chemical construction? Yeah, I saw the students actually was protesting.
Yeah, anybody, of course, that's into the sciences, if you in the chat, make sure you connect with us. Trying to line up as many black folks that's in the STEM, that's pro-black as possible.
Oh, okay.
Antonio Brown out here crashing. I don't even know who that is. Who's that?
He used to be the #1 receiver in the NFL.
Nah, Thomas 44. We already asked that question. So you little lady. Damn. All right, we got this bad boy back up and running. I don't know what the hell they did with that piece. I'm mad I ain't bought 2 more of these shit. They fucking raised the price like damn near about twice the price it was when I got it right now.
After the tariff shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm mad as hell, son. The small one that was 200, that's 400 right now. Change.
Damn. Double?
Bro.
Damn, yo.
I'm like, damn, son, I should have bought a bunch more of them shits, man. Shit. Order the next one. Get this printing right now. Antonio Brown gets jumped at Adam Raw's boxing event, shoots into the ground. Fuck.
That was the printer?
Yeah. The fuck? Someone must be starting this shit. You got jumped by some Muslims? What the hell?
Yeah, them Muslims, boy, they've been around boxing a long time, man.
Bruh.
It ain't supposed to sound like that?
Hell no.
Mm.
We don't like them sounds. Try this again. Antonio Brown. See what they talking about. I don't know what's going on in this footage, but I think that son running with the Browns. Crashed out.
That shit shook the whole goddamn cup that's not even touching the phone.
Come on. Try this again. Yeah. What the fuck?
Damn.
The fuck is going on?
You screwed everything in tight?
I never even touched none of that shit. It must be something, screw or something, I don't know. Bruh.
It sounds like it's not supposed to be touching. Something's in the way. Or it thinks something is in the way.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, this is midnight troubleshooting hour. Usually, these midnight troubleshooting hours usually lead to quicker, more efficient resolutions due to the less traffic and congestion by normal daytime activities.
Yeah, I don't know if he hit anybody, but he definitely like he crashed out. I don't know the story though. Bro, why are you all the way up there? Oh shit.
Why is the motherfucker trying to rob Antonio Brown?
Fuck you, Dad. You might have been right. I don't know how.
Some one of the places where you were screwing is offline.
I don't even know. I don't even touching this part. I ain't never touched this part. Let me recalibrate this. What the hell's going on? What it do, True Bleed?
Yeah, when you shoot the gun in the air, I mean, eventually that whatever you shoot up comes down somewhere. So come on, ProBlacks. You ain't never been like in a grocery store and somebody be one of the employees be mopping the floor and he don't have that wet floor sign out and there's another customer that actually slips and fall. So instead of going and helping that person, you looking around to see can you get in on the lawsuit. It must have been somebody he knew or had a beef with. I don't know nobody that actually think Antonio Brown is walking around with either cash. He must have got a necklace. He must have some jewelry on or something. Rob Antonio Brown. His name ain't been mentioned on in TV in 5 years, except for tabloid shit. Right, that's what I'm saying. Shit. Thought I seen him on one of them podcasts. first time he got suspended. I don't think he ever recovered after that. Man, that was like 6, 7 years ago almost. That was a long time ago. Yeah. At least not as a primary, how we did back in the day. You talking about with the gun? I don't know how it went down, man. Did you say he got arrested? Oh yeah. Yeah. Antonio Brown and Chris Brown, the two Browns, got arrested on the same night. That's crazy. What are the odds of that, huh? What's up with it, Miss Tucker? Damn. Yeah, we had like a couple people hit the panel the last time. Didn't really have nothing to say. Try to keep that to a minimum. We got Q in the lab on some midnight troubleshooting on some equipment. So yeah, it's pretty much going to be all about pushing forward, moving forward, networking, doing everything that you can to efficiently set the foundations and create an atmosphere for learning, education, building, expanding, advancing, whatever bars you want to put together. Yeah, I don't consider Antonio Brown a celebrity or a superstar.
He's a football player?
Yeah, I don't think he's active right now on a roster. But if you have to walk around with a heater, I mean, I don't know. You expect trouble. So I'm not going to defend his actions. He's been around long enough to know when he's out in the public what to wear, what to flash, when to flash it. What's up, Major Daniels? The second. I've never seen the second and Junior in the same name.
Yeah, you stupid.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. He's been had issues for quite some time now. That's been kind of obvious. Yeah, we're on the same tip. We're trying to see if intelligence is actually up. That's what we're checking right now, actually. Trying to check the intelligence level. Doing an intelligence roll call, actually. Ooh.
The fuck, bro? Oh man, I'm too tired for this shit. This is supposed to be a 15. I'm supposed to be done both of these shits already, man. This shit just blew my eyes. What the fuck? Ain't nothing in this shit. Why are you making this sound? Oh, there you go. I see you. Alright, finally. Alright. Fucking little small ass. Alright, there we go. Alright.
Well, one of the connectors.
Nah, a little small ass screw. I couldn't even see that shit was in the groove.
Oh, okay.
Fell in that bitch. Like, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Someone allowing it to go somewhere.
I'm like, I ain't even touched that shit. There we go. All right.
Your politics is fix America. Kumbaya.
My bad, sound effects, y'all. But whatever.
Multi-million-dollar states. Not those $1 million, but those scratch offs all the time.
All right, cool. Back to life. All right, next one.
Equal justice? Where have you seen that at? Oh, that's what your politics is? Justice. Oh, you got a 3D printer also? Queen Sheba? No, not $1 million scratch off. They hit for about
Hey,
2 bands. What's up, Miss Tucker?
what's up? I just been popping. I had to go take a nap. And
Oh, okay.
then now I've been at it like all week, but it's
Mhm.
really been cool. Just like there's all these the new softwares, the new AI software that has dropped.
Mhm.
So I've been putting together a list of the ones that are like free or freemium for
Mhm.
people to use, that it's not overwhelming, it's very simplistic, and you can do stuff that maybe you've been putting off. Maybe you got the number one novel in the world, but you just don't have an editor. That's the kind of stuff, AI, that kind of stuff. So just learning, and we are um building these towers, the PVC towers,
Mhm.
as we're doing the aerial. Child, I've been up and sleep way too long. Don't pay me no mind, Dad. Hey, let me try this again.
Mhm.
Anyway, yes. I just been at it, Dad. Like I'm multitasking because I definitely want to see, especially now. Um, kind of be prepared to assist those later on down the line.
Mhm.
So yeah, I mean, not to drag it out. That's where I've been as of late. It's just applying and using the different software and programs to learn like the automation of like a faceless channel. Like when we were talking about channel, like say for instance, we don't have a black CNN, right? So, and I'm only using that as an example. I'm not saying not the ethics. I'm just saying. But
Mhm.
we have an opportunity like how you guys do the lives. um we we also can take we can actually syndicate ourselves already, because um we can take the shows that we've done or do, or the lives, and now like I said, with all the streaming and that kind of stuff, there is plenty of room and plenty of space for that type of representation as well, you know,
Yep.
utilizing what's out here to just inundate the internet. You know what
Mhm.
I mean? While we working on the ground, let's do the things that are available. So that's what I've been doing. And the other thing is some of the programs I've been doing lives with, because I'm chopping it up to offer it as a class. Oh, stop. Because that was no, I'm so sorry. Get out of here. Why is my move, Roscoe? I apologize. I was talking and then all of a sudden I was like, what the? My dog was licking my knee. I just don't get.
Hey
Anyway,
yo.
right. I'm sorry. It just threw me off. I was like, what do you get? He ain't stunting me until I get somewhere and doing something I want to do. But anyway, yeah, that's that. I mean, that's it. Just trying to take advantage of what's there, and I do not work 24/7. I wish. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wish I could clone myself. I'm right here. I'll be right back, y'all. Thank you.
All right. Is that the same? That's a different printer.
It's the same one.
Oh, okay.
I think this is the first one we bought. I don't know. Lost count.
Yeah, I was reading some labor statistics. Uh, when it comes to certified skilled uh, manufacturing jobs, specifically, when you hear the word manufacturer, I know sometimes a lot of people only think of dingy warehouses and uh, cheap labor, outsourcing Taiwanese. not not necessarily the case. You can have a manufacturing job in a nice, modern, upscale type of environment, similar to an office environment. But they're saying out of every 10 manufacturing skilled manufacturing jobs, between 6.5 and 7 of them, of the openings, when you see the listings for available jobs that are looking to be filled, between 6.5 and 7 of them cannot be filled due to uh, lack of uh, education only, not pay, not race, not gender. Simply they haven't been trained to do the calculations, perform basic math, comprehend and basic instructions. That's it. Most of these jobs are in the above 50,000, depending on location. Once again, cost of living and all that. No, they didn't stop the skills in the 80s. The training was primarily shifted from skills, labor, manufacturing to uh, electrical, electronic, and anything that had the word computer in it in the 80s. That's what happened. Take me, for example. The only difference now is the word computer is not limited to those uh, bulky boxes that only sit on tables and desks. Hmm. Hmm. He he was on the last stream. Yeah, he must have got dropped if he didn't stay past an hour. Yeah. Uh-oh. Friday night. I don't know if how that recipe. That don't sound like a the best of combinations. Pause on that comment. Yeah. Oh, you gonna confess and testify some Diddy secrets? Yeah, no blackmail testimony on the panel. You're watching the future? Yeah, you are watching the future. Something that's raw and in the end, due to science, engineering, education, and skillful training, you'll be able to witness finished product that will be used to progress and sustain society. Yeah, that's what everybody else said that was at the party. They was like, who? Till videotapes came out. Who? Nah. Everybody called amnesia, including the style. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, right now, if your name is associated with that name, you better off just going for the quickest identity change on paper, of course. Mhm. Yeah, I still don't know if Roy talks as fast as he types. That's still up in the air. Yeah, hopefully they're doing something constructive at this hour. I'm sure one of them will make their way in the vicinity between now and noon.
Who you talking about?
Madonna or Roy Chess.
Oh, nah, man.
Ancient man walks the. That's like a roll of the dice. If he don't know how to hit the panel, I'm pretty sure there are other things going to come down the road. I still, there's still no way for us to know if you actually hit the like, shared it. Yeah, that'll be too much to monitor. Yeah, whenever he's done, we're gonna have Q pin the link up before we get out of there. Yeah, it looks like one of them, one of them, one of them all night joints. Yeah. Uh, what's up? What's up, Afro? Yeah, looks like some different pieces coming in. She must have dropped off. Yeah, we covered all the celebrities in the last stream, yeah. I know it's late night. You Mr. Brown, by the way. Yeah, it's no crazier than these YouTube people. Yeah, I've seen way more crazy stuff on YouTube and the internet versus TV and on the street. I've seen some crazy stuff on the street too, but man, no limit. Yeah, celebs get low priority over here, man. Before we get to that, we gotta get all the basic education out the way. Then we make sure after you've mastered those skills, you're able to transfer that into some sort of network or build situation. What's up with it? We still in that go. We got a couple people popping in and out. Make sure to get the link pinned up as soon as you get done with this little section right here. Mhm. Yeah, you must be no using Open Chat GPT for your answer either on this one. In case you wonder who you talking to. You should be able to read it.
My bad, Dad. I'm about to do it right now.
It's all good.
Place was crazy.
Late night crew, they'll be in a second. They're about to close all the 3 o'clock bars. Ain't but 2 4 o'clock spots open due to a shoot up last week at Rollo's. So, them 4 o'clock license spot be nasty in the South. Boy. Yeah, if you're out past 2 o'clock in the South, yeah, you either in the hospital, you locked up, or somewhere very volatile. Only places that's got shifts open is the 7-Eleven, of course, the hospital, and let's see, that's pretty much it. Most of the warehouses shut down. Only warehouse I know that run all night is Tyson's Food and some of the auto plants in the South. When you talk about the South, you just got in from the club. Yep. Yeah, you go straight to the crib from the club. You don't usually get on your computer or fall into a chat. You either crash and right there on the front couch because you can't make it to the bedroom, or you make a mad dash for the kitchen and pull out every damn uh, food item because you're starving like a mug. Yeah.
If you munchies, you mean? If you've got the munchies, you just get home from the club and you got the munchies, innit? That's what you're saying.
No, you don't grab one. You grab the whole goddamn shelf. Everything comes out, so you won't have to go back.
Oh man, listen, dude, they got much more control than that. Excuse me, sorry. Excuse me, sorry. First of all, thanks for letting me in, guys. I know I've been kind of half trolling because, you know what I mean? They got some drinks in me, they got some weed in me, and they got some shit on my mind. Is that okay?
Clear.
White alcohol, like Zambuca.
No, Sambuca is actually a mint alcohol.
Yeah,
Sambuca is a liqueur, and it's heavily
yeah,
tainted with mint or menthol.
yeah, yeah.
Sambuca, if
Mm-hmm.
if you have a liqueur, is mainly
Mm-hmm.
tainted with mint.
Yeah.
Um, there's also a Cointreau. Cointreau is slightly tainted with mint, but it's basically a rum
Yeah.
tinted with mint. Anyhow, that's a conversation for another time. I don't think
Mm.
everybody on here is an alcoholic like me. No, I didn't mean to say alcohol. I meant a connoisseur of fine beverages. If you get.
Mm-hmm.
So with that being said, let me say thanks a lot for having me on, guys. It's always a pleasure to come up on Cubana's platform. It really is. And with that being said, well, let's get started. And they told you that I did.
You're not sure where to
So
start?
you're hearing me clear though. You're hearing me clearly.
Yeah, you good. He sounds Irish.
Okay. All right. Well, first and foremost, let's address the topic for tonight. Only smart pro-blacks allowed, and I kind of got some smoke with that because I'm smart, but I'm not 100% pro-black. If
100?
you get what I mean.
Uh-oh. No, I don't.
I'm not 100. I'm not 100% pro-black.
No.
I'm not, because even though I would like to be,
Mm-hmm.
there's some shit that goes on in the community and so on, and shit that I cannot defend. You understand? From a
So
point of
because somebody
principality,
else,
there's certain things
yeah.
going on.
So because somebody else
Hmm?
is doing something, you decided
No,
not to be
not
100%.
somebody else. I didn't pinpoint a person, but
Uh-huh.
it seems to be a trend in the community for certain things to go unnoticed or certain things to pass under the radar. And me as a stand-up dude, I really can't allow it. You understand? So even though you're pro-black, it doesn't mean that you got my 100% support.
Hmm.
I really believe in, even though I am constrained to be within a culture, whether it is black people or a subculture of Caribbean. As you know, I'm a Caribbean dude. The fact of the matter is this: I don't want to be constrained to a particular group or subculture, because we got a whole set of other brethrens out there. You know what I mean? We could all do a lot coming together. I think I actually passed my point. I wanted to learn something different. Um, where was I? Remember, I just coming from the club. What was I saying?
You wanted to learn something while you was
All
at the
right.
club?
Certain trends and so on within the community, I will not abide by.
Abide?
Yeah, certain trends in the community, I will not abide by. Certain things that happen, like open secrets and so on, I will
Mm.
not abide by.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for real. So I am not 100% pro-black. A lot of pro-black groups and so on still defend a lot of folly. You get me? A lot of slackness.
So, So does pro mean you're a professional, or you? How do you know you're not 100%?
In my community, ProBlacks, Caribbean, that kind of way, you might have a lot of Pan Africans
Mm-hmm.
who identify with ProBlacks a lot. You
Mm-hmm.
understand? You may have a lot of Pan Africans amongst the Iberian islands and so on. There are like 13 Caribbean islands in the CARICOM. And most of them have some degree of Pan-African identity because of Marcus Garvey and the likes. So I guess I can say that we really want to have a coalition with you guys, you understand? But at the same time now, you guys have promoted a lot of separation from us, especially Haitians.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a point of contention with us. A lot of your speakers have come down to the Caribbean to speak to us. Asher Kwesi's been here all through the Caribbean. And that was a time that's probably maybe more than 20 years ago. When 2020. No man, that's more than that. This is 2025. And the conscious community really started to rise around like the late 90s, 98, getting into 2000, 2005, I remember was a solid foothold. So this is information that was out circulating for 30 years, 35 years. And as a person being in the community for such a long time, even before there was internet, before we had CDs and so on burnt, there were certain people who could access CDs and information, DVDs and so on, so we could watch the truthers, the knowledge bringers, you know what I mean? I could name X amount of teachers that I've seen before, from Ashra Kwesi. Have you ever heard of Dr. Pukram? She's a woman who's got extensive knowledge on women's anatomy and all metaphysical propositions that could go along with that in the physical world. You understand? What's her name? Dr. Pukram. I've been through Coakley's work. I've been through Dr. Phil's work. Not Dr. Phil, the European dude, but you know what I mean. I've been through Sheikh Anta Chiop's work as well, as well as his counterpart Delbert Blair. I've been through their works as well. There's a long time that I've been in community, and what I'm seeing now is a culmination of all that we've done for the past 35 or 40 years. And to some of the youngsters, when I say youngsters, I don't mind calling them, I'm speaking about people like Young Pharaoh, even the Red Pill community and so on. You guys are kind of youngsters to me, meaning community more than. What I'm saying is that they now have so much information at their fingertips, so much work and knowledge, so much data that they can go through, that they can come and spew this knowledge at will, you know what I mean? Pull up information from anywhere within the field and drop it to you. But what am I trying to say? What is their real game then? What are they really up to? They grifting us, or they actually really want to teach us some knowledge, really want us to get over the next hurdle? This is my battle For how many years now in the community? You grifting me, or you really truly want to see me cross the hurdle? If you could respond to that, I'd be very grateful. I yield the mic. Yo, real quick, Demi.
Who's that?
Demi.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, man.
Ain't getting past security till you talk. Are you looking at me sideways, dog? Yeah, you said you wasn't fully pro-black because of other people, right? What you just showed me looks quite militaristic, though, isn't it? It looks quite militant. That image. What's that? The image of the child soldiers you just showed me. Oh yeah, that's from the Black Panthers. I put that up anytime we don't know who's trying to get on the panel. Looking at him sideways, like who is trying to get on the line? Who is trying to get on the line? That's how we look at him. I've been here before. Nah, that's not for you. That's somebody else. Oh. There's somebody in the background trying to get in, but they ain't show their face. So well, in the meantime, I did pose a couple of questions. If you could respond, I would appreciate it. Oh, you can restate them, my bad. I'm walking, I'm cleaning up. I'm still at Zag, so I'm cleaning up right now. We got the science fair, so I'm fixing and it's busy, dog. But no, I'm listening now. I was actually downstairs cleaning up one of the studios. All right, well, disregard the questions because they did a whole long spiel there. You probably can't even remember the question at the end, so disregard that. Dev heard it though. If it's somebody new on the panel, say us.
Yeah.
But the mic. Love, what's up, my Valley Hebrew is up. What's up with it? What's up, my gangster? How you feeling, King? You already know. Man, you already. You ain't no motherfucking mess with it. We see you, dog. We see you. What's up with it? What's up with it, Muntu? What's up with it? How you feeling, God? Mutu, how you feeling, God? What's cooking, Noel Valley? Are you 100% pro-black, Noel Valley?
Uh-oh.
What do you mean pro-black? I don't know what that means. What? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, Mutu. It means that you support everything black, everything black culture. Black, what is 100%. That? I don't know what that means. From the soul food right down to gangsterism. Gangsterism, man. I'm done. I was done being a gangster a long time ago. What you talking about? I don't know what that means. Tell me something, bro. Break it down. Break it down for me, Montu. I don't know what that means. Break it down for me, baby. Well, as I see it, 100% pro-black is I'm supporting every aspect of black culture, life, and so on. I don't know what black. 100%, right? I don't know what black. Right all day, 100%. Mutu, I don't know what I'm saying is that there's certain aspects that I'm not down for. Okay. Come on, bro. Now, Val, we not do. You see the title now, Val. We can't do it tonight, man. We're not doing the
asking what you talking about, butter. Come on, butter.
I know. We just getting through, you know, because he trying to get familiar with it. Everybody don't think that it's late night. We want to kick science and real
absolutely.
Nobody should be misconstruing what it means to be black. It's 2 in the morning, 4 in the morning.
So is he talking about like us over here, like black like niggas? Like just say niggas. Like can you say
we ain't saying niggas. We saying black people, man. We've been called black people for a long time, man.
You talking about us over here on this hemisphere, like us over here?
Yeah.
Black people. Oh, let him say that then, because there's black people all over the world. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what he mean when he say that. Like, you got to be specific. Like, you know what I'm saying, brother? Like, come on, man. Be specific. Because there's black people everywhere.
Yeah, you're right.
Black people in China, black people. There's black people everywhere. So I don't know what you're talking about.
But
so
you know,
that's
specific.
So rephrase it, and then I'm gonna give you a direct answer. Ain't no mystery about that.
He said, "What do you think about Black Power, man? What's your thoughts on Black Power or being pro-black, bro? Come on, bro.
What's wrong with that?
That's what I'm asking you.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, brother.
White boys know. White boys go around
the positive and the negative too.
Yeah, the white boys go around screaming white power. So what's wrong with us saying black power? What's wrong with that?
You gonna defend the positive and the negative as well, bro?
Said it what? Said it again, God.
Now I'm saying, asking him, yo, Theo, we started this at 2 in the morning, bro. Nobody was.
Are you gonna defend?
Being pro-black and defending, you know, shit that's ignorant? I don't know how that comes in together. Pro-black just means that you're pro-black people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how you mix that with like.
Yeah, it don't mix. It don't mix.
Yeah, that's just oil and
water, baby. Oil and water. Oil and water.
Like, just keep it in simple. You know what I'm saying? Just pro-black, not all extra shit.
On a basic level, I see what you're saying, God.
I'm just like, that ain't. That's how I'm trying to understand this question. Like, what do you?
Yeah, like, but on the ProBlacks side, the Nile Valley Hebrew keep it all the way like that.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. But I'm talking about in the realm of how you know what I'm saying, in the realm of how you bring it, the Nile Valley Hebrew keep it all the way like that. For sure. You believe that.
Yo, damn it, you gonna talk?
I can't man walking and sweaty, that's the truth.
Damn it, you gonna talk?
Walking and sweaty, not knowing what the fuck was going on, just jump the fuck in the melee, you know what I mean?
Damn it, you not gonna catch us slipping.
And maybe it is not slipping though.
So he got a problem. He got a problem with us as a.
Yo, Metal, we're not talking about you. There's somebody else on the panel. I know you can't see them. I'm trying to get them to talk, but I'm about to fully.
Okay, I got you, God.
Yeah, it's Demi, and it's somebody named Demi.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me get rid of them real quick. Full kick from studio. Wow. All right, that's printing. That just finished printing right there. Saying bow.
Was you in your lab, King? Buddy, you in your lab, God?
Yeah, you see that right? That's the conveyor belt gear. Bow. Look at that right there. Bow.
I see you in your lab, Lee.
Bow.
That's right.
You know what
Yes,
I'm saying?
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. See you in your lab. That's yes, sir.
Is that engineering we have going on there?
Yeah, they building a conveyor. We're building a conveyor belt system.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just heard. And I saw it. I saw the cogs on both ends of the shaft.
Yeah. We got I think. Well, we just did it. We just did a double of both sides. We wanted to, but I'm about to make the next one for him. He already got one built. We built the second one because we want to try to do a whole like half a room. We can start moving stuff around, material movement. And with the robotic.
Did you calibrate that cog yourself?
Which code? You said the what?
The cog on the ends of the shaft. Did you calibrate that yourself?
Yeah, I designed that with I designed this one. Yeah.
These are some smart motherfucking niggas.
Hey, buddy, love.
Some genius fucking niggas up on this panel. You hear me?
Hey, buddy, love.
Yeah, boy. Let's go back to y'all, man.
Yeah.
Smart Sorry for my language. Excuse me. Pardon me.
Yeah, you good? That ain't nothing.
Yeah, I know why it is because I'm actually qualified as a layman. I'm actually qualified as a layman. I can use a lathe and lathe iron parts, face engine heads and so on.
Oh, you do?
I'm proficient at lathe work, so I can see how that shaft with the two cogs on the end is done.
So you see the so you know that
so you see standard.
You see the dimensions.
But you had to calibrate.
Yeah, you see the dimensions right on the build. So you see that perfect slot. You know what I'm saying? Perfect machine.
Exactly. You had to calibrate the cogs on the end.
Boom.
Exactly. You had to
calibrate. Butter, man, you're your bullshit, butter. You're your bullshit tonight, huh?
I know.
Butter is bullshit tonight.
Pass through these fucking panels and it's a fucking engineers just cooling it, you know what I mean?
That's right. Hey, let me ask you, where you from? From UK and stuff, brother? I hear your accent.
No, I'm from Barbados, man.
Oh, okay.
Barbados.
Peace to them. Peace to them. Peace to them.
Yeah, peace for real.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I am the
bullshit tonight.
I am the bush nigga.
You say what, bro, big brother?
I said I am the bush nigga with an education and an intellect.
You a what?
Yeah, the bush nigga with an intellect and an education.
A bush nigga.
Oh, you don't know what a bush nigga is? You never encountered the bush nigga before?
Yeah, funny as fuck.
You know them old ancient.
Ain't no bush nigga. Ain't no bush nigga.
Running in the jungle.
You be alright. You ain't no bush nigga. You be alright.
Yo, Demi, you back again.
You ain't no bush nigga, man.
Demi, you back again. What's up?
I'm a bush nigga.
Yes, I am. Thank you guys for having me. Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you for having me.
I know how to survive without the concrete jungle, brother. I know how to survive on the beach, in the jungle. I can make fire.
Okay, let's I'll talk to you in a minute about let the sister spill.
Oh yeah, shit. Sorry, my bad. Let the sister.
Oh no, it's okay, guys. It's my first time on. I appreciate you, brothers. I just wanted to ask y'all, brothers, what y'all think about the white Africans that's here actually in here in America?
They're my brothers and sisters.
What?
That's what the Nile Valley Hebrew got to say. They're my brothers
and
sisters. So, what's wrong with that?
What?
Better than motherfucking Europeans keep flooding this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Hold on, wait. Lord, hold up.
Go ahead, Butter Love.
You just asked us, what do we think about the white Africans coming in?
Not the white Africans. She ain't said that, Butter Love.
Well, I mean, what are they called?
You talking about the Boers?
Yeah.
No. There's a group of Africans maybe I live in the DMV area, so I think they was in DC actually. So maybe this is like local news instead of national news.
I thought she had black Africans.
No, they're white Africans because Elon Musk brought a lot of them over here now. So they're landed in, I believe, here somewhere in America. A lot of white Africans. You didn't hear about that?
Yeah, I heard about it.
Oh, yeah.
Those are boys. Yeah, that's the boys.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Let them take their time. Fuck with us, we ain't fuck with them. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I was like, but hold on. So you were saying when he said he fucks with them, you were saying yes, because I think he didn't. I don't think he understood what you were saying. So Demi, you're cool with them coming to America?
No, I am in the middle of the road about that. I just want to ask y'all opinions about that so it can help me land. You know, which is this a pro or con of them coming over here, because it's a whole new,
Now Valley Hebrew
whole new
says
Pandora box.
Now Valley Hebrew say is a pro and a con. IQ butter. Remember Boys in the Hood? Y'all want to see a dead body? Nigga, he ain't fuck with you, so don't fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? That type shit, man. We don't give a fuck about that shit. We trying to build our communities up. We don't care about nothing about the white boys. No. We know they ain't Africans. Like, come on. We ain't gonna fuck about that. You know, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, you understand what I'm saying? Wisdom. We ain't fuck with them, so don't fuck with us. Feel like that. That's all I can think about it. Ain't too much else I can say about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't too much else I can say about that.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Absolutely, man. We ain't fuck with them, so don't fuck with us. You understand what I'm saying? Let no white boy be white.
I know South Africans ain't fuck with them. And I know they was over there stealing land. And they was acting like it was theirs and shit. And
Who was, butter?
That's why they so-called refugees, because they got removed out of their land that they stole from South Africans.
Yeah, you talking about the white boys, ain't it?
Yes, now they ain't got nowhere to go and shit.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
They could have took their ass back to England and shit.
Now they hooking up with the Chinese.
They could have took their ass back to fucking England where they came from.
They're hooking up with the Chinese now, though.
They hooked up with Donald Trump and came to America and shit.
Yep.
When I thought we was getting rid of immigrants and shit.
Yeah. But I don't give a fuck about the immigrants. The immigrants they trying to put out this their land anyway. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm talking about them Chinese, Japanese, Duttonese. Look at these. The immigrants, they already.
You gotta hold people accountable to what they say. If you talking about getting rid of immigrants and controlling the border and all this stop the refugees.
So God, you talking about getting rid of the immigrants? That what you talking about, God? Do you want to get rid of the immigrants?
I'm saying if you created a platform built on keeping the border closed,
right,
allowing immigrants in and focusing on Americans, then all of a sudden you find this group that's now, a refugees group. If you're gonna say that there's hundreds of different groups that are the ethnic groups that need refugee status right now,
right,
going through all types of political issues that are way more drastic than what the South Africans is going through.
But you know the thing about it, I see exactly what you're saying. That make a lot of sense. But the thing about it is, this ain't they shit. This the motherfuckers they call it immigrants. This they shit anyway. Like, come on, man. You already know it, God. You know what I'm saying? Like, they shit. How you gonna? They're like me running in your house, stealing your house, beating you up, kicking you out your house, and calling you a motherfucking invader when you want your house back. Oh, fuck out.
That's why I'm like refugee.
Yeah, like that shit don't even make no motherfucker.
We should come up with a name for them people. Like, what would it be like? If ISIS got kicked out of America?
You know, it's funny that you should say that. Have you heard the latest concerning the Native Indians? Have you heard the latest concerning the Native Indians of America?
Yeah, what you say, blood?
Yeah. Nah.
They're being deported to Siberia.
Let him say something, but I think
deported to Siberia. The $5 Indians are being deported back to Siberia.
Talking about the Bering Strait and all that shit.
What does that tell you?
Garbage.
All right, hang on, don't pause.
No such thing as the Bering Strait.
Let me give you some perspective. Let's give you some perspective. Do we remember the narrative of the Bering Strait? Where the Denisovians came over on the Bering Strait from Siberia to North America, entering Canada and proceeding onwards inland.
They lied to you. That was
the narrative. There's a book called The Red City Hills or the Red Clay Society, which is written by a native Red Indian, a chief, narrating the journey that the Denisovians took coming across the Bering Strait.
No. Ain't no Denisovians, bro. They found one motherfucker fingertip and a tooth. Come on.
Right. What I'm saying is that the Denisovians,
it's not no Denisovians.
Neanderthal man and created modern man. Homo
listen.
erectus,
I know what you're saying.
Bering Strait,
but it's not, listen. That's how they fucked you up. They found a fingertip bone, a bone from a fucking fingertip, and then the tooth.
What you're speaking of is details, as in whether the murder victim was wearing red Q-Tex or blue Q-Tex. Was the murder victim the lady who was found by the lake? Was she wearing red nail polish or blue? This is details. And it's not so important. The fact of the matter is this. The fact of the matter is this. The point I'm making is this.
Okay.
Those Siberians who migrated over to America, through Canada and into America, into Tamari, were actually those are the ones who were given $5 Indian status, and it is now being revoked.
That's a theory.
I said what I said.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, big brother. That's a theory, though. That's not.
This is something that's actually
you gotta let them finish it, and then you gotta source up your rebuttal.
Okay, absolutely. Go ahead, big brother.
Remembering I just came to
I
was really in a mood.
I was about to
I would be able to, but I can't. Sorry.
But we ain't debating. We're talking, having a conversation. Go ahead, big brother.
That's a point to consider.
Go ahead, big brother.
No, I'm just saying it's a point to consider.
You talking about the Denisovan? They found the pinky in the cave and all the way over there. And then they found the tooth. Then the Denisovan. So then they did a genome sequence on this shit. And then they found out. Then they started doing.
Yes, agreed. You are absolutely correct. I'm agreeing with you. Yes, you're absolutely correct. What I'm saying is that Denisovian man interbred with Neanderthal man and produced Homo erectus.
So now I love what you're saying, brother. I love what you're saying. You know what you're talking about? You're talking about the multi-theory, the multi-regional theory. It's a multi-regional theory.
Yes.
You're not talking about the African theory. You're talking about the multi-regional theory.
You know this, dog.
Yep. Yes, sir. You're talking about the multi-regional theory. Yes, sir. You breaking it down,
the
brother.
Smartest nigga over here.
I ain't the smartest nigga on here, man.
For real. You go ahead. I'm not the smartest nigga out there, dog. Seems like this dude see me coming from out left field. You hear me?
That's right.
Yeah, dog. You got my respect. Salutes. You hear that?
Salute.
Because there's not many people could answer that question, you know.
Yes, sir. Salute to you, too,
many people who could answer that question.
Yeah, salute to you, King. Absolutely.
Yeah, for real, bro. Yeah, but you got it. I'm saying that descendant of the combination of the Denisovian and the Neanderthal is what made its way across the Bering Strait into Canada. And since then, the Bering Strait has, for lack of a better word, dissolved because the ice age period melted.
That's right.
So all those Siberians became Inuit.
That's right.
Going down to Canadians and so on, and then migrated into Tamari. And maybe 200 or 300 later, they were given the option of becoming Native Americans on paper.
Oh yeah.
What do you, yo, bro? What
that is the origin of $5 Indian.
Bro, what do you like? What? No, what do we? No, no. I don't know what part of YouTube y'all getting this shit from. No,
this studies, brother.
No,
it's scientific studies. We're dealing with science up here.
There's nothing scientific about what we just said, bro.
What?
Nothing, absolutely.
Oh,
I'm gonna give you a paper right now. I'll give you a paper.
You're gonna discredit that entire discourse.
I'll give you a paper right now.
One paper, even if you had one paper, that doesn't validate
peer review. I'll give you a peer review article right now.
That's beautiful. One peer-reviewed article is just.
I'll give you 3, 4, 5 of them. I just wanted to give you one. If you want one, I'll give you one. If you want 2, I'll give you 2. If you want 3,
you're gonna state what? What's the status? What's the paper thesis?
What I'm saying is this: what me and him talking about?
What's the thesis?
Peer review article is based on genetics.
What is the thesis of the paper?
Listen, I'm telling you.
What is the thesis of the paper?
The thesis is you have certain disciplines in the thesis. You don't have just a thesis. You have certain disciplines that makes up an article.
Let me handle this one.
Okay. All right.
The thesis is that in order for Homo erectus to have evolved, in your terminology, to have even been born, it was necessary that Neanderthal man came in contact with Denisovians and they interbred, producing what we now call modern man.
Talk to me.
Modern man.
Homo sapiens sapien. That's what he's talking about.
Homo sapiens sapien.
Yeah. Everything he said is incorrect.
What?
Well, you could dismantle it and correct me as
you said the origins of
I'm open to correction. So go ahead. I didn't mean mute up.
But part of this is also, just sharing your screen and just researching what you're stating. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're adults.
We just dialogue, bro. If you can't look, we just dialogue and talk shit.
Nah, but I know that this
ain't talk shit hour. One of y'all mics is fucked up, man. It's got mad feedback.
I'm on mute. So.
It's not you. It's not you, Demi.
Okay.
It's one of them.
You sound like
yeah, it's probably you now, Valley Hebrew. It's probably your mic fucked up.
No, I don't think so.
Well, if I find out it is, I'm gonna have to mute you whenever you not talking.
Okay.
It's fucking up everybody else's mic.
Okay, well, we're gonna do that. It sound like we've been listening to each other this whole time, so I don't think we had no problem.
No, I'm just asking you to either deal with your mic or go on mute.
Go ahead, brother. Mute. I got mute. I got it, brother. I got you. Go ahead. I got you. When I ain't on mute, when I ain't talking, I'm just muted. Go ahead.
Mutu, you gonna have to source up what you just said, yo.
Sourcing up is not viable because I'm not really as tech savvy as you guys are. Maybe I can pull up specific links and so on, but I do have this information in my field, and it's not like I'm pulling shit out my ass, dude. Well, look, you could.
I'm just trying to understand the reason why, right? Before I even go into this, it's taking.
Do not try to use the first people of Americas because you're gonna fuck up. You should try to use.
I want you to understand
origins of Native Americans.
You see what you're saying right here?
The origins of the Inuit and so on.
Again, you're coming from the idea of, I know you are, that there were other people here besides those Native Americans.
Yes.
I know.
Without a doubt, without any apologies, that is what I'm saying. Yes.
I know. That's pure bullshit.
So those Siberians who came,
I know. So no, that being
Native
said,
Americans.
Yeah, he let you go without cutting you off, Motu.
That's with that being said.
Hey, Dev, your mic super loud. Can you turn down a little bit? It's super duper loud. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Sorry,
that's all I'm saying. I'm on mute. I just want to let you know that, Dev. It's super duper loud.
Sorry, maybe that might just be the passion in my voice.
All right.
Yeah, sensitive mic. Sorry.
Thanks for letting me know it's working.
No problem, big brother. No problem, big brother.
Okay. Right.
Yeah. So that would just require you providing sources like who was here? So who are these people that were here again? Like who? These are the Abos. These are the original black people. Who are these people that were here that are not these natives that were here for 30,000 years?
Which natives were there for 30,000 years? The only natives that could have been there for 30,000 years would have been the original Tamari, the original inhabitants.
All right, so these original inhabitants.
I've spoke on this platform on
and you never sourced it,
like before.
Never sourced it, like it's never been sourced by you. And there's many other people who have this same premise in their head, and it's cool.
Yeah, agreed. And you got me there. Agreed. I've never actually sourced it up.
Like it's really
I've never actually come here to be in a very in-depth debate. You know what I mean? When I come, I like to open minds and show people the stuff that we don't know, alternative views and so on, alternative principles, alternative socio systems and so on, that we need to look into. This alternative history, which is not the main that we need to look into. I mean, I've even done it for myself. I remember about maybe more than 5 years ago, I was on Bro Sanchez's panel, and we were having a discussion about the slave trade and so on. It was at the same time when Dale Calloway had an entire series about slaves not being brought to America and so on. And I had to agree with Dale Calloway because the transatlantic slave was never meant for the States. It was never meant for North America. It was meant completely and entirely for the Caribbean.
What?
Some pirates chose to try and
bro. I don't know where you learned history at, but you need to go get your money back. You don't need an alternative history.
You got my money back, dude. I was born and raised in Barbados.
He sold you on that.
Whoever you paid for, I'm letting you know, brother. You quoted first and foremost. You said you was gonna be cool. You was over there with Brother Sanchez, Nevin, and then Dane Calloway. That just lets me know, no disrespect, but we put only smart pro-blacks allowed. That's part of the, I mean, like
what I'm saying to you is that neither of them were able to withstand my point. I was not on there with them trying to cozy up and so on. I was disputing what they were saying.
Yeah, Q-Buddy, you want to listen. The brother disputing them, you saying he going with them. Like, Q-Buddy, got to listen.
The conversation and dialogue, it wasn't even, if you're going to say that you were good at people,
he going to get state point, though, Q. He going to get state point.
It's even referencing that the conversation was just like, oh, yeah, all right.
What I'm saying is that this was a while ago, and that conversation came up about the authenticity of the transatlantic slave trade. And I proved that the transatlantic slave trade was true and it was correct, but not concerning America, only for the Caribbean.
This is why I'm saying, bro, you're entirely, listen to what you're saying. The transatlantic slave trade was only true for the Caribbean. That is retarded.
Yes.
I want you to understand this.
Really?
Transatlantic slave trade was based
I
off of.
bet you could produce.
I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna
you can't cut him off while he's talking, Montu.
I'll tell you why. Because you don't understand colonization, and so saying stupid shit like that at this time of night is gonna get called stupid. You need to go read, brother. This is what I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what books you did not miss or what alternative history you've been privy to, but stay away from those people and get some good books. There's plenty of history out here that will tell you colonization. You're in the Barbados. So you even stating transatlantic slave trade and thinking it's only about the Caribbean makes absolutely no sense. It's colonization. And the colonization and the business associated with colonization and unfortunate experience that Black people went through, Africans went through, is a part of the entire Western Hemisphere. Although they might have got ported to Haiti, they got subported to South Carolina, then they got subported up north or subported somewhere in Charleston or somewhere in my. This is basic information that we're supposed to know. It's just basic.
Hey, Q brother, you're right. But the brother never said it's only about this, brother.
He stated certain premises.
I know what you're saying. But you said if you saying it's only about this, the brother never said that, Q brother.
He literally said he never said only about the Caribbean. He said it's about North America and it's really about the Caribbean. What would he? Nobody lied. What do you?
I don't know. Let's ask the brother. Let me move my mic. Let's ask the brother.
Like there's many
and I can defend that. I can defend that position. I can stand on my square with that. In the Caribbean, you can find insurance.
You can defend it.
Where is?
Yeah,
I don't even know.
Yeah,
that's you with the
Hey, Dev, your mic too loud, Dev. You gotta turn your mic down. Remember I told you that.
Yo, boy, you gonna find yourself in the back if you keep trying to fucking outshine yourself. No, don't nobody give a fuck about you screaming loud, man.
Yo, Dev, you got a background. You got restarted. They got the water echo.
I told him. You don't listen to me though. Told him.
But yo, bro, your premise your premise is not a premise. I gotta tell you that front. It actually makes no sense.
Listen carefully.
Listen to what you said as a fact.
Right? No.
State your premise. State your premise. No, bro. Are you listening? Are you listening? State your premise again before you even start talking. Just so we can be clear, state your premise again. I think once your premise is false, we don't not even having a conversation. State your premise again.
Yeah, well, it seems like you're trying to chastise me more than you're trying
to. I'm not chastising you. I'm just asking you to state the premise again.
This post that
all I'm asking you is state the premise again. State the premise again.
The premise is that the transatlantic slave trade was never meant for America. It was only meant for the Caribbean.
What does the word meant mean?
It was never intended to do commerce in the America. In North America.
Who was not in who stated it wasn't intended for them? Like who set up the rules to state that the Dutch were not intended to go establish New York?
Okay, well listen, the transatlantic slave trade was only instituted because of a charter from Queen Isabella.
What does that have to do with the Dutch? What does it got to do with the Dutch?
Because a charter proves that not anybody can do it. There's only certain people who can engage in this practice. It's a charter. A charter means that you've made an agreement with a larger or bigger economic source that you can
who established
trade with them for your
small colony. Question? Who established New York?
Right, go ahead.
Who established New York? New Amsterdam.
Who established New York?
New Amsterdam, yes.
You seriously want to go down that line for real?
It's just a yo, bro. Answer the question.
You seriously want to go down that line? Who established New York?
The French did.
No,
well, let me ask you this question. If you ask
no, just answer the question.
Let me ask you this: who established Old York?
Bro, no, I asked you who established New Amsterdam, and then you asked me a question. That's not how. Do y'all see the title?
New Amsterdam.
Yes, who established New Amsterdam?
Yeah, but what I'm saying to you is because you're trying to chastise me, is you're not.
I didn't chastise
my point.
I asked you a question.
Just chastising
who? No, I don't know what. I'm not chastising you. I asked you a question. Who established New Amsterdam?
Brother, he's talking about the British colonies.
Girl.
He's talking about the British colonies, brother. Just
no, I'm not.
Jones established in New Amsterdam.
Who?
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Who?
Established in New Amsterdam. New Amsterdam is a club, or it was a club.
What?
Yeah, you don't even know what you're talking about. Do you know who established Old York? Do you know there was an Old York before there was a New York?
I
don't even know why you got to tell you these things, because this is your place.
So this is retarded.
I'm just a history buff, that's all.
You're not a history buff. You're not a history buff. You don't even know who established New Amsterdam. This is basic questions. You said the transatlantic slave trade wasn't meant. What do you say meant? That means someone was determining purpose. So I asked you about the Dutch. That's who established New Amsterdam. All you had to do was say the Dutch. Did the Dutch establish New Amsterdam in the fucking Caribbean? Yes or no?
Destroyed, and New Amsterdam was established.
What?
After New Amsterdam was destroyed, New York was established.
I asked you who established New Amsterdam? What corporation?
Dutch, could only be the Dutch.
It would be what?
The Dutch. But it was not the Dutch East India Company, if that's what you're looking for.
No, I said it was the Dutch. You said they wasn't meant. So the next question is, why did they establish?
India Company operated in the Caribbean and in India and Australia.
Who established New Amsterdam?
The French controlled your place, brother.
Did the French establish New Amsterdam? Yes. So you're saying the French established New Amsterdam? So where was New Amsterdam established?
The Dutch.
And where was that located?
New Amsterdam under contract from the French, the Franks.
Show that. Show that contract. Show the contract right now.
Show me I'm wrong. Show me I'm wrong.
You don't show me you're wrong. You know this is retarded. I'm done. I don't want to deal with stupid niggas. I don't want to call niggas stupid. I don't. This is not how it works. You say a claim, you prove it.
But you better than that, man. Come on.
That's why I said. That's why I put it in the title. Only smart pro-blacks allowed.
Yeah, but come on,
smart people know you got to provide the information for your claim.
I know what you're saying. That's a fact. That's 100%.
So I'm not going to do this here. I'm not. No, it's just that simple. You literally made multiple claims. Nah, bro. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. That's why everybody should look at the title, take accountability. I'm sued.
Come on. Come on, Q, man. We don't do shit, man.
What are we talking about?
We don't do that. We from the turf, bro. We don't be dogging it. Come on, man. This internet shit got niggas fucked up, man. Let me mute my mic, man.
It ain't got exactly. Why would you see the title and come up there and say the transatlantic slave trade wasn't meant to happen in America? What kind of is that? That made sense to you? Make sense of that statement. What does the word meant mean? It was meant to happen and only in the Caribbean.
Yeah, it don't matter what makes sense to me or not, blood. Come on, we man. Like, come on, man. We talking to niggas like they bitches or something. Like, niggas suckers. Come on, blood. Like, we don't talk to niggas like that, man. Come on, man. For real, man. Like, we got to talk to niggas. Oh, even nigga wrong, even if he wrong. Come on, though. Even if he wrong. Like, come on. You got to. God damn, man. Y'all niggas tripping, man.
You got to present your source. You don't start the conversation with that type of shit, disrespecting history, and expect to get a calm conversation. That's crazy.
I understand what you're saying, but the way you talking to a nigga, man, like
it's the response to the conversation. It's just what it is. It's 4 in the morning. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? It's 4 in the morning, bro. I try to be not put in the title. Like, what are you talking about?
I know, Q, but I'm a teacher, nigga, whether say you dumb motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
I am teaching you source that I don't entertain the bullshit.
If he don't know it, Q, buddy, if he don't know the source.
He just said, you go. I asked him for a source. He said, you go get the source. Well, no, bro, I'm not doing that.
Even if he don't know the source, though, brother.
Then why are you talking about it?
Yeah, Q, buddy, he don't know the source. So
then
you
why
discuss about the bus like that, blood? Like, come on, Q, brother, man. Teach the nigga then, give him the source. Like, listen, I'm gonna show you something, my nigga. Woo, here it is here. You know what I'm saying? You don't do that shit, though, blood. Come on, man.
Bro, when you make multiple statements, when you make a premise and a claim, you already in your square. I'm not arguing with you in your square.
That nigga don't got a square to be in.
Yes, he do. Once you make an argument, you're in your square. That's just what it is.
That's our perspective, though.
No, that is the only perspective of an argument. That's the structure of an argument.
Okay. Well, you know, that's my perspective of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming from that perspective, but you know what I'm saying? Handle your cattle, blood. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where you go, but you know what I'm saying? I don't know if you're still up here.
I don't want to disrespect, so it should be simple. You got to claim, you bring the information, we read it. It shouldn't be this, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to that conscious community weirdo shit that they do over another chick. Like, that shit combo. I don't do that shit in real life. Now, bring your information. It's straight like that. If not, you shouldn't be discussing it respectfully.
But we don't argue with each other in real life either, man. We talk as man, though, brother.
In real life, you present information, though.
Yeah, but we ain't gonna argue and talk crazy to a nigga in real life. Come on, man.
That's why I said, let me chill.
Niggas be over this web. If you face to face with a nigga, you gonna talk to a nigga like a man, man. Ain't gonna say, shut the fuck up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna do that as man. In real life, man, come on, cause that shit, something happen. If a nigga real, man, something gonna happen. Like, and we don't want that shit. We don't want that type of energy. So we gonna talk to a nigga like they talk to us. Like, if you cool, I'm cool. Well, on this internet, niggas be talking to niggas crazy. Nigga, woo, man, y'all, man, that shit fucked up me on blood, man. That shit.
It's 4 in the morning, bro. I know like, nigga, we are dudes, bro. Like, this sensitive shit about getting cursed out for calling niggas stupid when they 50 years old for saying some stupid shit. That shit is corny to me. That's how I give it up. That's why I'm an engineer, studio. So niggas, they know your song is trash, bro. I'm sorry, that's your dirt. You shouldn't even be putting your money into this.
I know what
you're saying. You butter. I'm gonna tell you, like, no, bro, you should go do something better with your life.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying, man. I know exactly what you're saying.
Like, what do you
we can set examples. If we set examples and we acknowledge we got consciousness, big consciousness, come on, man. Come on.
That is, you don't entertain bullshit. That's the first level of street consciousness. Don't entertain bullshit. Call bullshit out.
Yeah, listen, hey, brother, you can have white boys on here, and them white boys don't disagree. Them white boys, everybody call each other stupid.
I don't give a fuck what them white boys do. They ain't no example for my model.
You got that right. I can agree with that. I can agree with that for sure. But you know what I mean, though, blood. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta set a better example, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, we ain't gonna dog each other out because they don't know nothing.
Look, bro, you want a Pan-African, black nationalist, pro-black platform, and you talking about the transatlantic slave trade only was meant to happen in the Caribbean.
You said, hold on. You said what? A pro what?
Pro-black, Pan-African, black nationalist.
Pan-African?
Me, Cuba.
Pan-African? Ain't nothing about you African, nigga. You an atheist.
You see? Here we go. You see what I'm saying?
Wait. What he just now said, ain't nothing about you Pan-African, you an atheist?
I love my brother Q Butter. That's my brother Q Butter.
That don't make no sense. That's what I'm saying, bro. That don't make no sense, my nigga.
This is ridiculous.
That was crazy. That was crazy just now.
That's my brother Q Butter. But Q Butter, no, I get on his heels, man.
That don't make that don't make no sense at all. That was stupid, bro.
With the spirits of the ancestor, African is spirits of the ain't no atheist shit. Remember, I always told you, Q Butter.
Bro, that don't got nothing to do with being Pan-African, bro. You sound crazy, bro.
So what's the definition of Pan-African, Butter?
Yo, being of a common ancestor, knowing the common ancestors that we went through fucking slavery and the transatlantic slave trade, bro.
That's what Pan-African mean?
Bro, how many times have we showed you this shit? Y'all niggas wanted to be everything else. It's just recognizing that we have a common story as black people throughout the diaspora, the Western diaspora. Is that
what African mean?
Bro,
I'm actually, brother. You know, you might
yes, that is the most basic version.
So what African spiritual system you practice?
You don't have no. Where does it say? You pull up where it says you have to practice a Pan-African spiritual system.
No. So what is you dealing with African for?
Because that is what your common ancestor, your common descendancy of region. That's your regional descendancy. That's why it's in the title.
Okay. Who definition?
Why do you call yourself now Valley Hebrew?
I'll talk to you about that. I already talked to you about that.
Because you feel like you come from that region. We're evidence-based. We know we come from that region.
I know what I'm saying, but it's a different though. I deal with the spiritual systems.
That's because that's what you want to deal with, but that's not
because
nor the entirety. Nor can you source anything that states what you're stating. This is your opinion. It's not needed for the conversation.
When I ascribe a name to me, it comes with a vibration and a frequency. What do yours come with? So, what's the vibration and the frequency?
That shit don't got nothing to do with me, bro. That shit sound weird to me.
I knew it. Because you just threw an African out there.
No, I'm not. You see what you're saying? Now you see how you're saying blood? That's insulting. You see how you're saying that?
My bad about that. I apologize about that, butter, man. You know what I'm saying?
But if I tell you that's what I am, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you want to look at it,
I don't want to keep saying, but that's just my vocabulary. That's, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna try to fix that up a little bit while I'm on this platform. You know what I'm saying? That's all that is. I try to fix that up a little bit. I'm trying to say it not less, but that's just my vocabulary. But you know that though. You've been knowing me for years, so you know that. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how
you should know on the Pan-African, even questioning the Pan-African part.
I never understood your Pan-African though, brother. Because I ain't never understood when you say African. In my mind, I'm thinking spiritual systems.
That's because you don't see it like, well, I don't know what part of African you hear spiritual from. Like, I don't know how you jump to spiritual.
What part of African you not getting spiritual from?
I don't know why that's.
You can't say African without spiritual.
I don't know why we put that first. I think geography. I think fucking history. I think humanity. I think
first of all,
animals and elephants. There's a lot of things that come up before
civilization.
First of all,
I'm saying there's a lot of things that come up before I think what you were saying.
Spiritual systems.
Yeah, that's not the first thing.
So how do you Pan-African? If you ain't the first thing that come up in my mind, if I'm a real Pan-African, I'm thinking spiritual systems. Ain't thinking animals, giraffes, and kings and kangaroos. I'm thinking spiritual systems, nigga.
Like Dr. Umar.
Oh, goodness.
You gonna be a Pan-African atheist. That shit don't make no sense, blood. My bad about that. It's just in my vocabulary. Again, here we go. But you know what I'm saying, big brother. You know what I'm saying? I just can't see.
We're gonna look up 5 definitions to see any of them match what you're saying.
Okay.
Is Britannica.
I see it on your shit. But that's some new age shit, Pan-African.
Bro, I'm just saying we're gonna look for anything that has. You could just tell me a link.
Okay. I got you, big brother. Can I read it?
Yeah.
The idea that people of African descent have common interests and should be unified. Historically, Pan-Africanism has often taken the shape of a political or cultural movement. There are many varieties of Pan-Africanism, it is narrowest political manifestations. Pan-Africanism envisions a unified African nation where all people of the African diaspora can live. I'm gonna stop right there. That's a fairy tale. It didn't never happen. You know what I'm saying? That's a fair fucking tale. African diaspora. Let me go. Let me go to. In more general terms, Pan-Africanism is the sentiment that people of African descent have a great deal in common, a fact that deserves notice and even celebration. That's beautiful. That is not in African spiritual systems. That's not. That's American shit. That's not in Africa. That's American shit. That's some shit we started in America. There's no such thing as that on the continent. There's no such thing as Pan-Africanism on the continent. Never. You never hear that shit. We warn with tribes, cultures, nations. We warn against each other. We think the Hutus and the Tutsis about. There ain't no Pan-Africanism over there. That's some American shit. You know
I don't know what you're talking about. It's not
the Hutus and the Tutsis,
bro.
Rwanda.
You know what it means to like just conflate.
I hear you, big brother.
I know, but literally what you're doing, you're making statements that are completely wrong.
What statement I made that was wrong?
You said nobody on the continent practices Pan-Africanism.
That ain't what I said. I ain't said that.
You just said that.
Brother, I said it's not what we do on the continent.
Bro, like literally is like
I think let me
be real with you, bro. You're in the way of it.
I see what you're saying, Q, brother. I might have said it. Let me just clarify what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you might have nation states that come together. You might have that. Yes, you do got that. What I'm saying, it's not a conglomerate. You don't have 52 motherfucking nations coming together.
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying this nation don't get with that nation and they form a bond.
But you moving the goalpost, bro, and I don't got nothing to do with what you said. Nothing to do with spirit. I just want to be clear. You said
no, we ain't talking about spirituality right now.
No, that's what you. I want to be clear. Nothing. You can find something that says that.
No. I ain't say Pan-African has I said Pan-Africanism has nothing to do with spirituality. That's what I said. So I ain't say. So you can't find why I'm talking about spirituality here. I said it has nothing to do with it. Now, we can find countries, clans, tribes coming together. We can find that. So you can, in a sense, say that's a form of Pan-Africanism, but it's not a conglomerate. You know what I'm saying?
But that's not talking about it. We're not talking about that, bro. That's not even.
So when you talk about Pan-Africanism,
bro, at the end of the day, I want you to understand this is what moving the goalpost.
Pan-Africanism is more of an identification marker than anything else, though. Honestly.
Yeah, because this is new. This is new.
No, it's not, bro. This is everything you want. You just
that's why I think that's why they use the word diaspora. It means everybody out in the diaspora who can identify.
The diaspora. That's the key word.
Yeah.
Diaspora. Yeah. That's
it just it means all those, even if you could tie it back to the 12 tribes of Israel, it means those who were scattered and so on.
No,
you know what I mean? That
you can
that identity.
How do you know?
Group.
Whoa.
Hold on, let me mute my mic real quick, you butter, so you can talk.
He just threw the 12. How did you just throw the 12 tribes of Israel in there?
Because it's all connected.
No, it's not.
I'm a bush nigger from the Caribbean. I know more about the 12 tribes of Israel than you do. I'm a Rasta man.
Oh shit!
I can
go.
The 12 tribes of Israel to you like the astrological chart from Reuben right back down to Asher. I could tell you it and describe it to you just like how you got Taurus and Pisces and so on. Every astrological chart, I could describe it to you between the 12 tribes of Israel.
That's amazing. I'm really good at. I know all of the Marvel.
I believe is true because both of the charts show the same thing: the energies and the temperatures that you were born in, which influence you.
Wow,
this is the entire thing about astrological charts that people don't understand.
That's crazy. I don't know how we got here.
Oh shit! I don't even want to go into that.
No, I don't want to neither. What I want to say is
that every sign, astrological sign in the horoscope that you can point to, I can show you its counterpart in 12
this is what I'm saying. Like, this is craziness, bro. I don't want like this. I'm saying, like, I'm trying to be respectful, man. I'm trying, man. You know what I'm saying?
Respect that.
Hey, you know
I told you, man. Ancient man was the know the old ways, bro.
Hey, Q, but I thought you deal with the charts and the astrological signs and stuff like that.
The trades are completely
telling you about
exactly transposable with the astrological signs of the horoscope. The only difference between the tribes and the horoscope signs are the dates that they say these energies begin to perform. For example, if you were, let's say, Taurus, then
what the fuck are you talking about? Oh my goodness! What the fuck are you talking about, bro? You gotta shut the fuck up. No, mute button. What in the kind of fucking Walt Disney Cocoa Puffs, Cocoa Melon, crack cocaine mixed with sheet rock, dabbled with lead paint every Sunday morning, drinking mommy's rum with the fucking old molded bread? Oh my goodness, did somebody click the fucking mildew off the bathroom walls? What the fuck? What kind of... Oh my goodness. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Hey, Q Buddy, you all right over there, my brother?
That was cute.
Oh, fucking gross. That nigga Q Buddy deal with astrological shit. This been telling astrological shit. Now he crazy, huh? You deal with the same shit, like let the brother build.
He did with astronomical, not astrological. Astronomical.
The brother dealing with both of them. He dealing with both of them right now, and he telling you. The brother is telling you right now. He dealing with both of them. He dealing with both of the sciences. He dealing with both of them right now. Let the brother build. Go ahead, blood.
Oh my goodness. Both of the sciences, right? Bro, now Valley, man, you gotta stop with that bullshit, man. You pseudo in the motherfucker, son.
What the fuck I do,
you pseudo in the motherfucker, son. Look, man, y'all niggas is pseudo in the motherfucker. So
what I do, bro?
What you doing? You're co-signing this nigga bullshit. All these niggas crazy. I'm gonna let y'all know right now, man. What the fuck? We gotta get our shit together. No, you gotta get this shit together, son. Donald Trump is fucking niggas up and you out here talking about yes blood and this Israelite shit. He over here talking about slavery and motherfuckers said the 12 tribes of Judah and then he went off the whole deep end about bro. Either you got to be deep shit crazy, bat shit loony, or I don't know. That nigga said,
just a couple of drunk, stupid niggas. That's what the fuck they are.
I'm not blaming it on alcohol. I'm not blaming it on alcohol, Dev.
Dev, you gotta turn your mic down, Dev. Your shit loud as fuck, blood. I'm telling you, your shit loud, big brother. I'm talking about your shit blasting. I ain't even gonna start.
Oh man.
Well, why you just giving the time? You should have just rocked with him though, buddy.
Hell no, bro. Hell no, man.
Okay. You ain't like I was going off?
Man.
Oh, buddy, you be teaching that shit though, buddy. You be teaching that shit too though.
I don't know nothing about what he talking about. 12 tribes or nothing, son.
I
want him to know why he in Barbados that there's a black motherfucker in America that told him that shit's stupid. No, I'm sorry. No, we ain't coke because we done promoted this dumb shit. This old Israelite retarded, aboriginal. We don't believe in science. We want to be motherfucking Anunnaki and drinking the Kool-Aid and shit. No, he need to know. And from coming to you from Brooklyn, no. No. No.
Man, leave that nigga alone, man. Let that nigga build, bro.
Oh, you ain't. We not building nothing with nothing.
Yeah, he said no compromising. He's not going to compromise, basically, which is good. Which is good. We need that in 2025.
We need no compromise in 2025.
No. Oh my. No, we got. No.
And then Q said, "Oh my, Q." You sound like Jeremiah. Oh my, oh my, oh my. My nigga Q ain't going for that shit, man. Leave that nigga alone, Q, man.
Bro, we got a lot of shit to deal with in the community, bro.
Man, leave that nigga alone, man.
Motherfuckers talking about the you know what the white, the British and Spain did the motherfucking Barbados and the motherfucking. Oh my goodness, man. Head hurt now.
Yeah, that's cool too, though, Q.
It ain't cool about nothing, brain.
No, I'm saying, but I'm talking about, I know what you're saying, but man, shit, I would let the nigga talk. I don't give a fuck if you wrong or right. I just let the nigga talk. Shit, fuck it. I ain't about to jump on his throat because every opinion is welcomed on this platform. You know what I'm saying?
Not when it says no stupidity allowed. I should have put no stupidity. I already put only smart people. So motherfuckers probably just they took their own assessment, and now you're finding out that their assessment was wrong.
Oh my God, ain't that about a dog? So what if I start talking about science and your opinion? You know I'm a science type nigga.
As long as you don't say that.
And I'm an Israelite, and can't nobody up here fuck with me with the science shit.
I believe you, bro.
And I'm an Israelite.
Oh shit, I can talk science too, dog. I can talk science too, dog. Come on, man.
That's
get it. You know, listen, I spent a year in Jamaica prison and they learned string theory. While I was in prison in Jamaica. String theory.
Hey brother, turn your microphone down. It's loud. It's loud as hell.
Oh, sorry.
You was in Jamaica studying string theory.
No, I was in Jamaica prison and all the fuck I had to do was read books and they learned string theory and quantum physics.
Oh, you learned quantum physics. That's great. How did you study linear algebra? What was your tricks to get into linear algebra?
Linear algebra? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Algebra.
Linear algebra as opposed to trigonometrical algebra. Or even quadrimetrical algebra. Is that what you mean?
Hey brother, Montu, you gotta turn your mic down a little bit. Turn your microphone down.
You know, he good. Yeah, typically you gotta take that. You gotta take that class after differential.
It's basically supreme mathematics.
Basically. No, it's definitely not supreme mathematics. I was
supreme mathematics.
Hell no.
I was just assuming.
That's definitely not.
Who said supreme mathematics?
Nobody told me.
String theory. We talking about red shifting. We talking about all that shit. Like that's not nothing to do with supreme mathematics.
Well,
okay. Thank you.
But you know what I'm saying? You could always throw your 2 cents in when you get ready to, sis.
Thank you, guys.
About that.
Yeah, you know what else I learned? I had enough time to do.
Y'all tell Sabio I apologize.
Sabio, you talking about the homosexual?
Yo, please don't let Sabio up. Do not let Sabio up, please.
Go ahead, Mutu.
Oh, right. Well, what I was saying is this. I had a bit of time to lounge in facilities in incarceration operations. So I was actually able to do a lot of studying and reading and so on. And you know what I did? I read the Bible from Genesis to Revelation.
Wow.
And I did it twice. And the third time I was in prison, I did it a third time. And I read from the foreword, the acknowledgments, right down to the glossary.
Wow. And you still ain't figured the shit out is not real?
You know, reading the acknowledgments and the foreword of the Bible, The reason it was printed, the reason why it was even put together in the first place, the entirety of the conference and Nicene and so on. And I've got a Bible from 1870. Yeah, I found it in a thrift shop.
Hey, you know,
That's what you call it.
Montu, you know
They don't
what?
have shit to do with science, though.
I believe in a spirit
You
world.
might be surprised because the Bible has got a word of science in it. You might be surprised.
You can't build shit with the Bible, though. You can't nothing you build.
Actually, a compilation of theses. It's a compilation of.
It's all right, man.
Hey, Montu, hold on, Montu.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Dev, turn your mic down just a little bit, brother.
Dev mic good, B. Dev mic on unk status right now, son. Be good.
Yeah, that ain't me, yo.
Man, that shit loud. Every time you talk, that bitch blast.
That's Mutu, Mike.
Now you good, Daddy. You on unk status, man. This shit crazy, man. This nigga talking about, oh, man. This shit crazy.
He said, oh, man. That nigga brother said, oh, man. What the fuck you mean, oh, man? Dude, let that nigga talk. That nigga said, oh, man. He talking that shit, brother. But you can't get with that shit, though. That nigga saying some real shit.
No, he talking a lot of bullshit. That's what the fuck he talking.
Pure bullshit.
Go ahead and refute it then.
Dude, it's bullshit because
it ain't nothing to rescind. I ain't gotta wrap my head around shit, yo.
Your head around it, but
look, I don't need to jump into that, man.
To find the real proof, you must be open-minded.
I ain't gotta be open for shit.
He said,
yeah, like I'm going to be missing out on something if I don't take you in or accept the bullshit you be listening to.
This is why Barbados
you're not actually looking for truth, are you? You're looking for corroboration.
Hold on, Motu. If I'm a Christian,
Barbados struggling.
Listen, if I'm a Christian and I'm trying to get rid of this Christian guy and go to atheism, and I talk to one of these brothers, and they tell me open-minded, I say I ain't got to be open-minded to shit. They gonna be like, what the fuck? So you don't want to listen. Ain't no God. Ain't no Christian God.
Yeah, agreed. Granted.
When we put the same proposition to them, I don't got to be open-minded to shit. Look how they think. Y'all niggas.
Yeah, but that is to just conform. That is to conform to a particular norm or so on.
You want us to be open-minded. Y'all having a course conversation with this stupid shit. Nobody having this stupid ass conversation with y'all niggas, man. Open up your own motherfucking YouTube channel and go over there and do some fucking 4th grade conversation shit. It's retarded. This is holding black people back.
Y'all can build together. Go over there, take your buddy over there and build with him. You want to build with him.
If you're not calling spades, respect your religion, cool. But keep that shit right the fuck there. We talking about history. That ain't got nothing to do with black history talking about this shit. It ain't got nothing to do with science. This is what's holding the black community back. We ain't got the time to be playing with niggas who don't understand that.
Hold on, butter. That's not what the Nile Valley Hebrew is saying.
That's exactly what you just said.
Nigga, I ain't say that. I said when he said open-mindedness. That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Open-mindedness about the Bible?
No, we're not talking about motherfucker.
No, that's what you see. You skip that whole connecting conversation. He said that after talking about the stupid shit he said about the Bible.
Okay, well, I ain't hear him talk about the Bible.
He was saying the Bible got a whole bunch of science in it. Matter of fact, it's a blah, 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 murder, blah, blah, blah.
Some other time. We ain't talking about the Bible. We can do that some other time, but I ain't talking about the Bible, man.
Nah, we ain't gonna never talk about the goddamn Bible and science. Ever. Man. That's something you're gonna do on another channel, though. You're gonna do that either in the street, somebody in your face, or somewhere else. But you ain't gonna never have it on this platform, on this platform while I'm here.
I talk about RNA, mRNA, DNA. I talk about the makeup of genome. I talk about genomes. I talk about gene sequencing. I talk about the makeup of genes, the makeup of proteins, and how we get to where the fuck we are today. I talk about single cell organisms and multi-cell organisms. That's what I deal with. I don't give a fuck about
what that got to do with what he was saying, bro?
Nothing.
Then why would you not get it? Why would you interrupt us while we?
I was never talking about. I was saying address what he was saying. That's not. I wasn't. I was just saying if he putting that point forward, then somebody address it. I wasn't a fucking cheerleader for it. I was just saying address it.
Yeah, you jumped out the window talking about, yo, yeah, y'all niggas need to be open. You see how these niggas
think? Open, listen, we talking about open minded.
No, you don't need to be open. Open-minded to a fucking no, you don't preface being open-minded with stupid shit.
We're not talking about
no, this is somebody drunk. Somebody's drunk driving.
Damn, so I might have had a mistake. I might have been mistaken. If you talking about the Bible, he can let me know. Open-minded is about, because I'm not talking about being open-minded about the Bible.
Then you don't jump out the window and co-sign and help. That's
let me ask him. Let me ask him.
No, bro, you don't gotta ask him. You gotta. That's what he was doing. You know, how you want to ask him what we was talking about when we just told you what he was talking
about? Because I was thinking of a different concept. I was thinking of
you wasn't even listening.
I was thinking of the scientific. I was thinking of the scientific.
Yo, bro, you thinking? You was drinking tonight?
You hear me, brother? I was thinking of the science behind what he was saying.
What science? Why y'all niggas be reinterpreting dumb shit?
Man, I mean, my mind.
Man, nobody care about you catching feelings. Yeah, I should have got some goddamn tissue before y'all came on the panel or some shit. Yeah, I thought y'all just gonna fucking come on the channel and just start saying any goddamn thing. Oh, let's just go along with it. Let him build. Fuck y'all, Bill.
What's so crazy that they've been over here several times already?
Yeah, acting like they brand new.
Like they brand new. Like they don't know those.
You got that brand new with me.
Yeah, that's cool. That nigga said, "Fuck y'all, Bill." That's
If you talking about bullshit, yeah, you goddamn right. You want to make it pretend like you didn't know Q was Pan African, like you don't know what the fuck Pan African mean.
Okay,
it's some new shit.
Okay, brother.
You ain't got that brand new with me.
Brother, you okay? You all right?
Is you all right?
Sound like you mad. Did your girl wish you went upside your
head? It don't matter what I sound like.
All right, brother. Listen, man. You a man. I don't go back and forth with no man. Man.
Look, man. If you didn't go back and forth with it, you wouldn't have opened up your goddamn mouth in the first place. You would have just kept your mic on mute and shut the fuck up.
I ain't whack 100, man. You do that on your own time. I ain't whack 100, my nigga. You do that shit.
Did you just not say you're not going back and forth with a man?
I'm not whack 100. Not this argument. I'm not whack 100, my nigga. I don't scream and holler. Yeah, I ain't got no woman on this motherfucker. Like, that ain't my style, blood. Like, come on. No disrespect, but that ain't my style, man. You can scream.
Oh, I understand. You're in the masculine.
All that cussing and all that, that's weak to me, my nigga. Like, we on the internet. Come on, man. I can't touch you. You can't touch me from here. Like, I don't do that.
Well, you shouldn't be scared then. Shit, you should be just cool with what's going on. Shit, you was happy to go along with that goddamn bullshit that motherfucker was playing earlier. 5 minutes ago.
Man, you got a mad life. You got a horrible, miserable life, man.
Man, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. That's supposed to make me mad or something?
No, brother, I ain't trying to make you mad, Dale.
Okay, then. So why you keep saying this shit over and over again? You must be miserable. Something must be wrong with you. You don't have no woman. Bitch, you don't know what the fuck I got.
It's no way a man, unless you whack.
Well, ain't no way a man would come on the motherfucking channel and been coming over here for 5 years and pretend like he don't know what this channel is about.
Yeah, but Dale, you hear being butter?
You co-signing some goddamn bullshit that you heard another motherfucker say and say it's all right to listen to it. You should be open-minded. No, you will let a motherfucker co-sign some goddamn bullshit and get a motherfucker fucked off.
Dale. You are angry for nothing.
Man, I'm not fucking angry. This how I talk, nigga. You don't like it? You just gonna have to deal with it. I ain't gonna change because you on the goddamn panel. Oh, when Now Valley Hebrew on the panel, I gotta quiet down and act a certain way. Fuck you, nigga.
I ain't say that, brother. Look at you, man. You all right, brother?
Shit.
What's wrong? What's wrong? What you need?
Not a goddamn thing. Shit. That's what's wrong. Not a goddamn fucking thing. What's wrong with me?
What's your Cash App name?
Now I don't want you to send me shit, nigga.
Damn.
Don't send me shit. That's my Cash App.
Ain't no way you can be doing this over.
Man, fuck you. Shit.
No way you gonna talk to a real man like you begin to fight.
I don't give a fuck about talking to no goddamn real man. Shut the fuck up if you don't fucking like it.
All right, Dev, I got you. I'm gonna be quiet. All right, cause I ain't no internet gangster. I don't play like that. I'm a real one. I'm blood. I'm a real one, my nigga. Like you do all that internet shit if you want to. Take your time, my nigga. Go ahead. Go ahead, Mutu. Go ahead, do your thing, blood. This nigga internet gangster. You know, man, shit. I don't talk like that, blood. You tripping. My girlfriend
No,
say,
sir, no, sir, not me. No, sir, not me. Y'all guys got it.
Dang.
You done with your bullshit, Muntu?
That nigga don't even know how to have a
I'm actually done with my bullshit. I'm just, having a little break.
Your mic ain't working too good either, man. I ain't gonna be able to deal with bullshit and a fucked up ass mic.
It's a fancy ass
both at the same goddamn fucking time.
Man, they got some more.
I didn't understand what you said. Are you able to repair that?
No.
One of y'all mics is echoing. I know it ain't my mic because I fixed my sound. I've been on the panel too long to be having a fucked up mic.
Fancy
that goddamn long.
$200 fucking for these headphones, dude. That's got Bluetooth mic and everything. Let me just mute it. I think Dev mic fucking wrong.
Yeah, can't be bragging about the price of your microphone when that shit sound like that.
Go ahead, Dev. What you saying, Dev?
That's funny. That's funny, nigga. That's funny. All right.
All I was saying, Naval, he was saying, all this fake gas and energy, man, I'm a real one, man. Ain't no man in the world gonna talk to me like that in person. This internet shit, y'all can get away with this shit. That's whack 100 shit. I don't do this shit, man. And I've been telling you that, man. And Q-Buddy, I've been telling you to control your nigga. He keep talking to me like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why you got, like, come on, man. We on the internet, my nigga. Like, all this
what? You could let you know, you actually defend some of my conversations. At the same time,
hold on, dude.
We got the one right here named Demi. She ain't even doing that. You acting worse. Like, come on, my nigga. Like, we on the
now, but now you also gotta recognize, bro. You be purposely. You a Russian ass white woman. You a white woman with your white woman argument antics, man. Like you got white woman in the office microaggression antics, man.
Hey, Q-Butter, I ain't said nothing out of the ordinary. You in Brooklyn, nigga. You know gangsters, nigga. I got gangsters in Brooklyn. You know we don't talk like this to each other, nigga, on the streets. You did this internet shit, man. Get the fuck out of here on blood, nigga. Now y'all make man, listen, I'm gonna mute my mic, nigga. You know better. You fucking know better, nigga. You fucking know better, blood.
What are you talking about? You sound crazy.
Yeah, what's wrong? Yeah, what's wrong?
Telling you that you sound stupid is a fucking blessing. We need more of us brothers.
When a nigga start doing all that,
we need the brothers to figure. Look, if I get on the internet and I start sounding fucking retarded, I want one of y'all to use nothing but 1980s terminology. You fucking sound stupid, Q.
That's cool. But when a nigga get to talking all that shit, yelling his voice, talking crazy,
yo, son, now,
bitch,
that's what he told
and
you.
And you know
who you calling a bitch, man? Who you calling a bitch, Nile Valley?
Over all of that. The Nile Valley. He been talking like this. 5 years Dev been hosting the panel. 3 years, 2 years, I lost count.
And I told you a long time ago, I said, Q-Butter, tell this nigga stop talking like that to me, blood. Because I come up here, I'm respecting.
Bro, it's Thunderdome rooms. I don't tell nobody how to talk to no. I just be
suggesting. So y'all internet gangsters.
No, this is Thunderdome rooms, bro.
Because you know I be in Brooklyn. You know I be in Bed-Stuy. You know I be on Myrtle Ave.
I don't care where you be at. I don't really care where you be at. That don't mean Frank.
You be talking all that shit, man. All right.
You like this shit sound crazy. You gotta recognize if you sound retarded.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck. This internet. Listen, I know. Listen,
nobody talking about this internet shit, bro. You taking all of this extra blood and gangster shit. You sound crazy. I don't want to talk like this. I don't want to have this interaction. What happens when you talk to religious niggas? Religious street niggas cannot handle intellectual conversations. Deal with it. You my man. Grow up. Before you unmute, deal with the reality. This would have never happened if you would have never co-signed the stupid shit he said, and we would have kept talking about 3D printing, STEM, pushing technology. This all started when the stupidness opened the gate. I opened the gate by not following my own rules. I was like, damn. And then instead of saying, like, you know, and everything he stupidly said, oh, that was dumb, was co-signed. That's what happened. And if we're going to move the black community forward, we got to call a spade a spade. We should not be publicly talking crazy or co-signing stupid shit. I'm a teacher. I'm hood. You don't know me. Everybody in the hood knows me. This is how I talk. You sound stupid. You sound stupid. That's why people respect my opinion.
No. What hood?
Everywhere they know me. Everywhere they know me.
No, what hood?
You, everywhere.
Man, what hood, man?
You can't turn on your camera.
I'm a blood. I got connects in all them hoods.
I don't know. You can't show me you doing you all over the country for black people. I don't want to see you with a bunch of bloods doing nigga shit, talking about nigga shit. Do you understand the premise? You can't show me you doing you for black people around this country.
Absolutely.
Share your screen.
Already been doing the Project House.
Share your screen.
What are you talking about?
All you gotta do is share your screen and make me look stupid.
Share my screen for what? I'm sitting in my house.
All you gotta do is show me.
I'm sitting in my house.
Bro, you just gotta share your screen and show me the work. If not, then this just you
I'm sitting in my house. How much shit? What are you talking about, blood?
This is why, bro. This is why I said in the title. I said in the title, bro. Are you listening? Brother. This would have never happened if you didn't hit the link. This would have never happened if you ain't co-signed the shit this nigga was talking about. Do you recognize that? We would have never been having this interaction if you would have just
accountability.
I got what you saying. You got a suck on here that's not a gangster.
Accountability.
Bro, we're not talking about Dev. Dev is the co-host. You know that.
Gangster.
You chose to click the link with somebody who interacts with the internet people the way he does.
Yeah, so you right about that. You right. My bad, Q, buddy. You right about that, blood. You right about that shit, man. So that's
why, bro. This is
that's on me.
It's the internet. Yeah, we don't do. There's plenty of spaces on the internet.
Yeah, that's on me. That's on me, Q, buddy.
I want to be clear for everybody listening.
Hey, Q, I'll take that.
I want to be clear for everybody listening. There's plenty of places on the internet where people try to be super professional, conscious, pro-blacks, and they ain't doing
gangster.
Why you ain't got the coaster? Plenty of places. I don't do that over here at night. It's Thunderdome rule. Pause. We try to keep it as fair as possible whenever we feel like it. Other than that, it is what it is.
Right on.
Stand on your square with your argument. Nobody holding you down. We don't want to hear nothing. Bring up your information and show your source.
Right on.
No crying.
Right on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I already told you a long time ago. I don't be there. He cool, but that nigga be tripping.
No, but you gotta understand. You be breaking the rules, bro. You be breaking the rules. You understand? You understand? You are a habitual rule stepper. Hey, like he said some stupid shit. And you, instead of you letting us deal with the shit he said, you already got the fucking bandwagon out.
No, I'll let you deal with it, brother. Let y'all deal with it.
You know what I'm saying? That's what was going on. And Dev is listening to me at 4 a.m, which I normally don't yell. And he like, you know what? This is the night shift. I don't even be on the night shift time. Dev know me. And y'all know Dev. Y'all know how Dev run it at night. And y'all know Sabi will be here.
Woman that night.
He don't be on your boat.
Yeah. We on the internet, blood. Like,
you act like it wasn't like that with me or Marley. Marley being cool right now because he's walking around London and shit.
Hold on, bro.
Come on, bro. I need to switch.
Yo, what's up?
My bad, Marley. I ain't mean to say you walking. Marley, like, nigga, I ain't.
Nah, I'm in the Uber.
Hey, come on, G's.
Daylight over there and shit.
How we moving the community forward, letting people just talk pure dumb shit? Stand on your dumb shit. Let's see if that dumb shit makes sense after you read that shit out loud. Oh, whoa, you can't read. No wonder you're quoting the dumb shit. You heard somebody else say it. 2025, and we talking about history, and the first thing motherfuckers say is the Bible. No. This is why reparations not on the flow. Because niggas is dumb and we ain't got to tell them. But I ain't think no shit around with the shit. You figure out some shit around with it.
Yeah, he know not to hit the link on the last stream because it had reparations in the title. Talking about slavery don't include North America or the United States specifically. Specifically said it was only meant for the Caribbean.
I was like, you had to hit
crazy.
It meant? I was like, meant? That word meant. What does that word meant mean?
He ain't the first one I heard say that shit though. He said Dan Calloway, a couple other mugs.
Once he went from motherfucking what's his meatball name?
Sanchez.
He went from Sanchez to Dane Calloway. Oh my goodness, man. Lost in the sauce.
All right, bring him over here, blood. Put the hammer down, blood. Yeah.
This nigga unmuted to talk about putting the hammer down.
I'm right here at the project.
Like this nigga
in
wants
the project, not. He's trying to act like
he keep unmuting so he can let the world know what he does. Like, you want to keep unmuting yourself. Because I keep muting. Everybody hears you, dumbass. You my man, bro. You might be drunk right now. So you
woke somebody up out they sleep about some internet shit. That's wild as fuck. You bothered another dude, probably trying to get with his woman, interrupted them, talking about some goddamn hammer.
Yo, Keely, man, that shit jokes, man. Let that shit go, bro. Come on, Z's.
Oh, shit.
If you want to meet up, we can meet up in Brixton. It's nothing.
Oh,
if you really want to do something,
shit, son.
Come on, man.
Don't talk.
Molly,
just let me know the just let me know the location.
No, don't do that shit on here, man. Don't do that. We done with that. Y'all did that shit over there, man.
What?
Straight up.
Oh, what's up, blood?
And you finna keep your mic on mute, man. Don't nobody want to hear your fucking your fake ass conversation. You ain't talking to nobody, bitch.
I apologize, y'all.
What you gotta do? That's what you gotta do. Let me know the location. Don't talk. Just let me know the location.
That shit gay.
I gotta dead that shit, yo.
Damn, I apologize, y'all, man. My fault.
No, I'm saying I'm here. I'm here now. I'm here now.
I apologize about that shit. My bad. Yeah, some shit going on. I got real life. You know what I'm saying? I apologize about that, though, fellas.
So listen, y'all niggas be meeting up and shit in real time, in the real world, for real.
Yeah, I'm a real nigga. I do real shit. Man, I got businesses, man. I'm an independent contractor. I got all type of shit going on. But I'm still what I am. You know
some of these niggas in real life.
Listen, you know what the
some of these niggas in real life.
You better can understand is what's so messed up about this shit, right? Niggas still call me about their problems. You know what I'm saying? Because who I am, like, keep calling me. Blood, this nigga doing it. Boom, 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 boom. I said, man, god damn, just bring this bitch over here. You know what I'm saying? Bring him over here. Woo, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, this shit fucks my day up. You know what I'm saying? Fucks my day up. I'm in there making me some motherfucking beefaroni, and now I gotta deal with this nigga, that nigga, that nigga, that nigga, because of who I am. That shit corny as fuck. That's the fucked up shit about being who I am. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got to deal with everybody's problems. You know what I'm saying? Niggas calling me. Yeah, baby boy, what's up? What home? That's what they call me in the Turk, baby boy. Baby boy, what? This nigga home? Oh, yep. What? On blood, where you at? Yep. Oh, man, fuck it. Just bring me around here. Shit, I'm about to have to, I'm gonna fuck with y'all for a minute, then I'm gonna have to go and bounce in a minute. I'm gonna fuck with y'all to my people, you know what I'm saying? They handle their county. So, shit. And I'm gonna fucking make shit like that. Then my OG calling me. He don't, all type of shit. That shit stupid. This shit dumb as fuck. I don't know why I'm riding BMWs around this bitch. I'm doing all type of shit. I got a Puerto Rican bitch over here. I got a Mexican from the west side. Man, y'all niggas got me fucked up. Shit. So now I'm going to get a Mexican bitch. I heard she from the tribe of Israel. What they call it? Issachar? I know what them niggas are.
You can ride out now. Shit, you ain't got to drag that shit out. Take your ass on, nigga. Shit, nobody give a fuck if you got no Puerto Rican bitch. Fuck you talking to? This ain't motherfucking TMZ, motherfucker.
What I did to disrespect this man for him to call me a motherfucker.
Man, you wouldn't be in my goddamn face talking no goddamn shit in the first goddamn place. So what the fuck is you worried about it for?
You done been smoked a long time ago, blood. Like,
man, you ain't gonna do shit.
You an old nigga. You an old nigga, man. Take your time, man.
That's good. You wish you could be this age, motherfucker. You don't get fucked off first, bitch.
Look, I ain't called this man out of.
I don't give a fuck what you ain't called me. Ain't nobody worried about that shit. Take your sensitive ass on then, motherfucker.
All right, whack 100. All right, whack 100. All right, whack 100.
You ain't gotta never compare me to that goofy ass nigga.
You just like whack 100, internet gangster. I'm a gangster for real, nigga. You an internet.
I ain't asked you to do shit. Don't never compare me to no goddamn weak ass nigga. I ain't no mother. I ain't whack shit.
I got some knowledge of self. That's the only difference, bud.
That's the only thing. That's the only knowledge you need, nigga. Stop worrying about what else is the fuck going on in life, including me, bitch.
I swear to God, on the nigga.
Man, you ain't swearing on shit. I don't give a fuck what you swear on. You ain't gonna do shit, nigga. But get mad like you are now.
I'm not gonna get mad at you, brother.
Okay, then shut the fuck up then and mind your motherfucking business, bitch.
I don't know where you at. All I'm asking you is where you at in New York.
Man, you ain't gotta know where the fuck I'm at.
So we internet thugging right
So
now.
what do I look like trying to fucking get my location to you? What you need my location for?
Oh, so
you ain't gonna do shit.
You's an internet gangster. That's what you is. Internet
Real
gangster.
talk, don't let anybody Hebrew. I can show you your camera
I don't
location.
get mad at shit. I get even. I don't get
I
mad.
can swap you for real. This is the first time I ever see you up on this panel, and we don't know you from Adam, nigga.
Yeah.
I can swap you if I choose
I'm
to.
from Cleveland, Ohio. I'm Baby D, nigga, Bounty Hunter blood. You know what I'm saying? That's what
I just, all you got is a camera location. You could get SWAT. You hear that?
juvenile penitentiary, adult penitentiary.
Man, y'all need to take y'all jailhouse nigga ass attitudes on out of here. I ain't gotta listen to neither one of y'all motherfuckers. Y'all little jail bonding ass. Y'all can take y'all jail bonding ass out and go build on y'all motherfucking own. What the fuck is y'all still doing up on this goddamn platform for?
Bro, you's an internet gangster, man.
Man, don't nobody give a fuck what you think. Shit, you done said that shit a million times. Don't nobody give two fucks about it.
Where is you at?
Motherfucker, I ain't goddamn fucking Google. I'm here, motherfucker. That's all you need to fucking know.
Camera location, we know where you at.
On this nigga, man. I ain't about to talk to this cornball ass nigga. This nigga corny could.
You better jump off this link.
That nigga scary as a
real.
That nigga talk to he's
Come on where I'm at.
So yeah.
Same place I've been for the last goddamn 5 years on this goddamn platform. That's where I'm at.
On blood.
SWAT like a gamer.
Where you at, blood?
You don't want to get your SWAT like a gamer.
You in Brooklyn?
That shit don't mean shit to me, yo.
Where you at? Far Rock place?
I'm in my skin, nigga. Now.
You
in my skin. That's where I'm at.
You don't want SWAT coming here and kicking open your fucking front door. And you saying no at the table saying don't picking rice.
Man, that nigga's a pussy.
Yeah, for real. I can show you your camera angle though, for real.
That nigga old ass nigga.
And you can't show me mine because I put a VPN, anti-tracking, all kind of thing.
We all out of Kleenex. Ain't no more Kleenex left, man. We all out, man. Y'all gonna have to stop by fucking Kroger's or something, pick that shit up. Yo, man, your mic is extra fucked up, yo. Now you gonna finish jumping out the window, you gonna drag this shit out.
I'm done talking to yourself.
All right, then ride the fuck out there, nigga. Shit. You don't need no get down. What you want, a big ass outro?
I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm talking to the rest of my niggas, my lady friend with the me right
okay, there. Okay, then. Do I need to know all that information?
Man, shut your soft ass up.
No, shut your soft ass up, you old sensitive ass crybaby ass nigga.
That's cool.
I know it's cool.
Whatever you say, man, it's cool. All right, whatever you say, Dev. That's cool. No sweat. But I bet you won't tell me where you at, though. I bet you won't do that. On blood.
If you knew where I was at, you wouldn't be on the internet, bitch.
No, if I knew you was at, I wouldn't be on the internet. You got that right.
If.
As soon as you tell me you got the internet off.
As soon as I tell you.
Internet off. The internet off. I'll just make a call, bitch. My bad.
You ain't making shit.
All right, man. Where you at then, blood?
Mr. Mafia, Mr. Don Mafia. You motherfucking Marlon Brando now.
You's a square nigga. I'm not about to argue. Go ahead, Mutu. I ain't arguing with this square nigga. This nigga's a sucker. He's a square.
Nigga, you don't get no directions over this motherfucker. Ride your motherfucking ass out.
You a square nigga on blood. You's a square. And that's on blood. You's a square.
Tell that shit to somebody who really gives a fuck and actually worships that shit. Don't nobody stand on that shit over here. You ain't doing shit.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, Mutu. I ain't talk to this chump ass nigga no more.
You ain't got to give him permission to talk shit. If he don't fix his mic, he gonna be off this bitch too, just as fast as your ass.
I know that's right.
Fix your mic, Mutu.
Is it too loud? No. How is it now?
It's better.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
It's better.
That nigga's a microphone warrior.
Yeah. That just means that I need to keep my my tone down and not get too excited. This internet, YouTube streaks. Yeah.
Hey, I'll drop my low right now.
Hell's flying, you know.
I'll tell you where I'm at. Tell me where you at. Doesn't make no difference.
I'm gonna tell you where I'm at, man.
I ain't talking about you, bro.
Look, this ain't jail, nigga. Don't nobody do that motherfucking shit on the internet, bitch.
No, you don't get this.
You know, you gonna sit up here and take this goddamn fucking internet ass whooping, bitch. You ain't gonna do a goddamn thing but sit up there and fucking cry.
Hey, I like that. This internet ass whooping. That nigga funny.
Soft ass nigga.
It's the goddamn baptism by fire, bro.
Hey, he be
First time.
Don't worry about that.
First time you getting hung, he be alright, man.
That nigga having women problems and everything. That's what he doing all that for.
If that would make you feel better. Cause I ain't got no more goddamn fucking tissue.
You be alright, bro.
No, you the one gonna be alright. Shit.
I'm a gangster for real.
Yeah, well, this is the question now after all of the
you do too much goddamn fucking running your goddamn mouth to be a goddamn gangster, bitch.
Drop names.
Hang on now, Valley. Keep it calm.
Go babysit the grown man that you just got off the phone with, nigga. Don't nobody give a fuck about you being no goddamn gangster. You ain't no motherfucking gangster, bitch.
We don't do gangsterism anymore.
You don't have to tell nobody you're a fucking man.
I'm not.
We actually returned from gangsterism.
I'm just a man. Yeah. No, I'm just a man. I'm just a man.
Okay. To be completely honest and completely transparent.
He be right.
Nile Valley. Hang on.
Man, both of y'all mics is kind of really fucked up.
That nigga about
Y'all ain't really meant to have a goddamn dialogue on the internet. Y'all just jump on panels just to fuck it up. Y'all don't give a fuck about info, motherfucking information. Y'all don't give a fuck about shit. But seeing how fucked up you can motherfucking sidetrack the goddamn fucking dialogue.
That nigga about 60 years old. That nigga look like Uncle Ben. That nigga talking all that gang shit. Nigga look like Uncle Ben. He about 60 years old. Man, come on, you ain't ready for this shit,
but this is the actual question that we really wanted to know is that what is it that you're actually about here tonight?
Face gray, hair gray.
Not fucking answering nan one of y'all motherfucking dumbass questions.
I'm a young
nigga. Now,
that's what I'm about.
Now this is mad corny, bro.
What is it that you really about, Nile Valley?
Bro, like
man, cute. When DMX say cute, that's your man's. That's your man's.
All right, with that being said, you're right. That is my man's. Go get some water, bro. Take a pop.
That was savage.
That is my man. You're right. What are we talking about? Like, I'm like, come on, son, you wildin', bro. Like, co-signing the unnecessary this. Like, bro. It's the internet, bro.
Well, to be honest, you keep saying that he's co-signing my shit, but he's actually just trying to, get a grasp on what I was saying to see if there was anything that we could, manipulate, anything we could expand on from the shit that I was saying. So don't judge him too harshly, please.
Oh my God, you said manipulate. Oh my God. I think that's what the point is, not to manipulate.
You caught that? Yeah, he kind of said it, but kind of smooth, like he been getting away with this shit all this time. Huh?
Basically, oh, damn.
It is true. Listen, I mainly come in panels to be a devil's advocate. That's the honest truth. Because I know both sides, you understand? I'm actually really well versed on a lot of stuff. So I mainly come to play devil's advocate, like either a conscience or a mischief.
Second time he said that.
It gives me fun, to be honest, because it expands people's intellect. And you really see what people got hiding inside of them, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right. Debating over
it's fun for me, to be honest. Sorry.
I completely agree, bro. Like, debating over which type of dog has the best shit that we can walk through and walk in the house is definitely dope. I personally
that's actually a thing because, listen, they have some dogs. Do you remember years ago you used to have the dog shit in the park, which was like stone? It was like a long stone. And then you got the poopy one. I'm just saying this shit to show you that we could get any fucking direction. You know what I mean? It's bullshit all the way around. Oh, man. I really do have fun when I come up here, though. That's the truth. Testing, you might think my battery down. I can't hear shit. I think my battery might be down.
So who won the debate?
I think the Celtics.
Yo.
Hey.
Stupid.
Yeah, it's just a mischievous thing, sorry. I like to test people's boundaries and, see how far you bend before you break.
Pause. That's mad sus.
And it's especially satisfying when you could throw that energy back to me. You know what I mean? When you could tackle me intellectually and subdue me, I would be very grateful. I would be very happy because I would have learned something.
Let me help you right now. Everything you just said was mad cake, bro. You gotta fix your language when you come on the New Yorker platform. So that was mad sus, mad ayo. Pauses all over the fucking label. Everything you said was crazy. I don't even feel comfortable talking anymore with you after you just said that shit. I don't know. I don't even understand why you put all of those suspectful words together in one paragraph. It's just like, wow.
Yeah, energy harvesting. He's energy harvesting.
I don't know what you call it. That was a lot of different suspectable. The suspense in this.
Devil's advocate. Listen to this one. I'm able to do.
How much more fucked up shit I can get away with, huh?
Third time he said that shit. Devil's advocate. Damn.
Yeah, listen, and I'm able to do this because I'm actually a veritable compendium of substantial human knowledge. Yeah. So, did you hear what I said? A veritable compendium of substantial human knowledge.
That's your own opinion.
No, that's fact. Dude, I have about 3,700 words in my vocabulary.
That's okay.
It's just comparable. I'm actually 1 point away from being a genius.
That's by your own standards.
That's all you got? 3,000 words? Damn. You ain't got shit. You're illiterate.
I guarantee if you put yourself in a room with nobody, you're the smartest one in
there. Yeah, for real. Sometimes, I mean, if I come in here and somebody's spewing some bullshit, like verbal diarrhea, then it would absolutely discombobulate my equilibrium. You know what I mean? I would have to find a way now to chastise that particular subject and bring them back onto a path of more essence and more intellect, for lack of a better word. You see, everybody's stuck. The eloquence of speech has got you stuck. Go ahead, Demi. I know you got something to say.
I'm just.
Go ahead. I actually want to hear a lady's voice on this panel tonight. I've been battling with some internet gangsters, keyboard warriors, social media gangsters. You know what I mean? These YouTube streets are easy here.
That's right.
I'm a muter.
That's right.
Well, I don't know what topic to touch on because y'all so I'm trying to figure what topic y'all talking about, but I just want to know your opinion about Trump giving $1,000 to the immigration to immigrants to go back to their country.
That's dumb. Give $1,000 to the niggas to get out their own country. That's dumb.
Are these the Serbians, the native, the $5 Indians that I was speaking about earlier?
No, these are the immigrants.
Right now.
There ain't no immigrants. It's they shit.
Right.
All them North, South Americans, all the conjoining islands, it's they shit. Them white boys ain't got no. A white boy gonna tell me, man, get the fuck out of here. Please.
Yeah, interesting moves.
Honestly, I can't speak to domestic affairs in the
But
US.
anyway, how you doing, Demi? How you
personally
doing? How you doing, sis?
So I actually
thank you. No, that's okay. Y'all being men, I like to see.
My bad, sis.
No, you're fine. I want everybody to just be themselves. No, you're fine. As brothers, I see that not all black men are alike. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, some niggas are suckers. Some niggas is real ones. Suckers. You understand what I'm saying? Now, Valley Hebrew, I'm a real. They need to be suckers. That's what they is. Yeah, you right. All black men ain't alike. They can be suckers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't say nothing to that shit in real life. Ain't no nigga gonna talk to you like that in real life. These niggas internet gangsters.
Bro, get over it, bro. Get over it, bro.
Go ahead, Demi. Go ahead, baby.
I mean that's true. That's true. It's really a war right now against the alpha and the, you know what I'm saying, and the
intellect and these beta niggas, these
lady speak.
Exactly. There's a war.
Lady have her voice now.
Huh? No, I'm just saying there's a war going on. Oh, excuse me. You're just a little delay, about a half a second delay. So
no, he's about. They would say 7 years to 10-year delay.
Oh, okay. No, I'm just saying because the alpha, there is a war against the alpha man and the beta man. I mean, that's the God's honest truth, guys. You know that I see it coming down.
You see these niggas screaming like suckers, internet warriors.
That shit ain't happening on the internet. It ain't happening on the internet.
I don't leave that internet gangster shit alone, man. I ain't doing that, man. I got a YouTube channel. This shit ain't recorded. I don't do none of that go corny ass weird ass shit. Nigga, I handle my business. I teach. I drop my Jews on who it reach, and that's about it. But all this suck ass shit, niggas calling you out your name, disrespecting you, yelling, and man, I ain't about that. I'm about the action in real life. These niggas sucker. You see these niggas act like they don't even see you when you see them in real life. Nigga, I be all through these niggas' cities and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, these niggas weirdos.
Show us a video of you in New York. Show us a video of you in New York.
I don't have video. I ain't saying videos of me in New York. I don't walk around recording videos. I'm in New York handling candle, nigga. Got no. I said videos of me teaching.
Show a video of you teaching. Show a video of you.
All right. My page
Show
up.
a video of you teaching in Cleveland.
Pull my page up. Pull my page up. All you gotta do is go to my channel. Yahshua Libyan now. Pull my page up. It's easy. It's easy.
Is that Nav Valley Hebrew? What is it?
No. Yahshua Libyan now.
Libyan?
Libyan. Libyan.
I used to Yahshua, bro.
I spell it out. You want me to spell it out for you? And you know, nigga, I'm all in the Saint Nick's. I'm all in that shit, blood. I already know, man. Y'all niggas. I'm all with the 3 letters. I'm all with the 3 letters. I'm all with that shit, man. Y'all niggas better stop.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Okay. Well, you ain't from there. That's why I asked where you from. I asked what's your block.
Bro, all I asked you was your name for your YouTube channel, bro. What the fuck you drinking?
Yeah, I said Yahshua Libyan now. I said that already. Now, where you from though? In Brooklyn. Where you from?
I'm from Brooklyn, Flatbush, Church Avenue. I'm on Thomas Boarding right the fuck now, bro.
You from Church Ave?
Open.
Hold on, let me see.
All over New York City, bro. What block you want to name,
no,
bro?
You know Black Hair from Church. You know Black Hair from Flatbush?
No, nigga, how many black?
No.
I don't know. We not doing that.
If you from Flatbush, I was in the feds with Black Hair from Flatbush.
I don't know. None of niggas in the feds. That don't mean shit. You just randomly naming niggas who I don't know. You look, no, bro. You know,
you might be from there. Okay. No sweat.
Bro,
was you active? Was you an outside type of active nigga? That's all.
I was a nobody, bro. I don't give a fuck about your active conversation.
I'm talking to you for then, man.
Because you a nobody. Show me. I asked you for your
channel. I just told you I called Black Hair from Flatbush. I was in the feds with Black Hair. They from Flatbush.
What does that got to do with work?
Had their car. The Ohio niggas had their car. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, nobody cares about that. This is the shit that's holding the black community back, bro. This type of dumb shit. You think this conversation matters. It doesn't. In no way, shape, of form. This shit is retarded. I'm asking you, can we... This is dumb.
You're right about that. You got that right. But I'm just saying, niggas better stop talking.
Bro, no, you went right back to the retarded shit. Grow up. That's why that's why Dev does that, bro. Like, we didn't want to have none of this conversation, bro. Like, come on, son.
What do you mean why he does that, bro? I was being cordial. Bro.
No, you wasn't. You was co-signing the
fuck
shit, bro.
It doesn't. Yeah, I wasn't co-signing. The brother even told you I wasn't co-signing.
No, and I told the brother he was.
Mutu, what you say, Mutu?
Yo, and what did I tell him he was? Y'all got different opinion then. Yo, bro, you literally said multiple times, yeah, you should be open. Yeah, you know these. Then you said
I said open-minded about what he's saying. That's not me co-signing.
That's co-signing.
Brother, if I tell you be open-minded about what he's saying, blood, that's not
Fruitcake came over here and said we need to be open-minded. You co-signing that too?
That's not co-signing.
I thought we were.
I don't know where you from. I don't know what hood you from. That don't
I'm
make
from
sense.
105. I'm from St. Clair.
It don't make that don't sound hood to me.
Bounty hunter blood.
That don't sound hood. The bounty hunter might got a bounty on it because it sounds.
I'm from 105 of St. Clair.
The 100 might be missing 2 O's.
That's where I'm from.
The 100 might be missing 2 O's.
That's who I am. I don't know nothing about this penny ante ass shit. I don't know nothing about this penny ante ass shit y'all niggas got going on.
Let me explain this for my little niggas in the hood. Co-signing is open your fucking mouth, following another nigga's talking point. That's called co-signing. You'll get shot in the hood.
But you said you're not from
the little bro. You're retarded. You're retarded. You're retarded. You're drunk. Now I'm gonna let it be that you drunk. So just go away right now, bro. I don't want to violate. You doing too much. This shit is corny, son. You making your hood and blood look stupid. Who sits on the internet saying bounty hunter blood? I'm bounty hunter blood. I'm bounty hunter blood. 100. I don't know how to read.
That don't mean nothing. That bounty hunter blood. So none of that means nothing over here. Like niggas be sounding weird, son. Like I don't know. So niggas must not got no accomplishments in life.
You sound dumb, bro.
Yeah, that's probably like his only accomplishment. That's an accomplishment. Hey, that's an accomplishment. That shit is crazy.
I mean, I thought they're supposed to represent street credit, right?
Yeah, shit. That shit. Nobody care about that though. That shit don't matter over here. Even if nobody care about that. Nobody care about that. The niggas is not the FBI or the CIA. Anybody? And niggas ain't the fucking IRS. When niggas is coming to take your fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas be bugging,
listen.
son.
I am ultimately more gangster in my village than he is anywhere in the States.
Bro,
anywhere
you don't even know side you. He's on your side.
I know he was actually. I thought we were going somewhere together. But, you know what I mean? He's obviously.
Yo, you get more weirder every time you come back, yo.
He's quite mutable.
No cap, jeez.
That shit don't
He
make no
was on my
goddamn
side,
sense.
but when you guys talk to me, he doesn't stay on my side. He's mutable. He's encourageable.
We don't be trying to be like that. We want people to be respectful, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how you don't know what fucking co-signing means, bro? Like, that's crazy.
I don't know, man. I think these people come up in these streets looking for friends or something or the other, looking for, you know.
So they mad.
All these people at home drinking booze and smoking and looking at the fucking screen, dog. For real. These people ain't got a real life, you know what I mean? They depend on you to come out and talk some shit.
He was on your side, though. He was on your side.
I am agreeing with you. He was on my side because they had some brilliant talking points, and I actually wanted everyone to have an open mind. Let's explore some stuff. But you know, he was shut down. He couldn't handle the pressure, and he was not intellectually sound enough to defend what I was saying.
He got in the way of us telling you no. That whole be open to what people done and what? No, we not know. Come with your information and facts, so that way we can understand. We try to even be being ushered into being the idea of being open to. No, you gotta come with some reason to say be open to this shit.
You don't want to be wishy-washy. You don't want to be wishy-washy about the shit.
Just wow, there's nothing to be open to. You ain't showing me no evidence.
No, I didn't say evidence. I said the eloquence of speech beats you.
No, it don't. Evidence. No, there's no eloquence of shit. It's evidence.
No, I mean I understand what you're saying because in court, you need proof in order to win your case, right?
Agreed. However, let me put this point to you. You need proof, you need evidence, you need tangible evidence, physical evidence. Did you know that the telephone company cannot take you to court for any excess that you've done with airtime if you've got overdue bill for airtime?
What? Yo,
because
bro,
airtime is not a physical thing. What I'm saying is this: the telephone company may be able to carry you to court for compensation for a physical product, the handset, the STB or so on, but not airtime. In the Caribbean,
yo, hold on, bro.
Electronic evidence is not permissible in court in the Caribbean. Electronic evidence is not permissible in court, which means you can have the thief on camera.
What is? Oh my goodness! This shit makes. Oh man.
Man, you know you don't get no shit about what the fuck you be talking about.
Damn, you had to kick another person.
What you thought? You thought they were just gonna leave quietly?
Yo, no. Pseudo
has either one of them two, have they ever left on their own? Like, okay, I'll be back tomorrow.
The pseudo left was crazy just now. So I don't know how we gotta.
No, we ain't nowhere. It's him.
But hold on. Who was he threatening though? Did he threaten somebody? It sounded like he was trying to
I don't
threaten
know.
somebody.
I wouldn't even listen to that shit, bro. That shit corny, son. Niggas referencing they street rep and at 40 years old.
Street repping, and they that shit crazy. That's crazy. Bro. Yeah, you got to be real immature doing that.
About the credit, bro. Credit, real credit. Fuck, I don't give a fuck about your street credit, nigga. You can't get no cribs for that shit.
Make a down payment on the home or something like that.
This is crazy, bro.
Just be weird, bro.
And I don't know what kind of lefts he be. Yo, your pseudo lefts metal, Muntu, be crazy. You gotta stay within the frame of the conversation. Like, you just can't use an example and then make the example an entire whole new paragraph, an essay.
Yeah, but I can expound on details, can't I?
Expound?
Expound on details, can't I?
Yeah, but that detail had nothing to do with the topic. You understand that had nothing to do. That's not even a detail. I want you to understand that had nothing to do with the purpose of the conversation, the main idea. Nothing of the information sentence. Nothing was organized. You were talking about the phone companies. That was the main point that you were talking about, and how they can't charge.
Yeah, I was just drawing an example of what is permissible and not permissible within the legal ramifications of everything.
That had nothing to do with the topic. That's how we lose point on the topic. You got to be able to stay on topic. At 40 and above, you're not able to stay on topic. You might not have been diagnosed properly at a younger age. And this is just reality.
I got OCD, not ADHD.
You may have other things that may have.
I have OCD, not ADHD, brother.
There are other disabilities beyond ADHD. There's reading disabilities. There's cognitive.
No, I'm saying that I have OCD, not ADHD. OCD.
And I'm saying that that's not the only option. I'm pretty sure that there's other boxes within the chart that you will be more than adequately able to fulfill. You probably.
You mean I could choose another? I could choose which disorder I want.
I'm pretty sure
after kind of like
any conversation with some professionals, or even professionals hearing me, and they would diagnose me with some things like, no, Q, you're the one with the issue. You said no.
I've actually had occasion about twice or three times to go to the psychiatrist and be analyzed, not of my own accord, but through facilities or institutions have sent me for evaluation, and they've all found the same thing.
I don't think I would have told the world that.
Yeah, I know. I'm glad he said that. Yeah. All right, we got that one across, y'all. He's
He said they all told me the same thing.
Wow.
That's fucked up.
Wow.
No, let me move my mic, y'all. Go ahead.
Please.
Yeah, I see what you were saying, Q Butter, though. I got you.
What, yo, that nigga was, yo. Did he say 3 buildings? Did he say 3? Did he say
what, Butter?
No, I'm talking about. Son said he was in 3 psych wards.
Yeah.
Or did he say 2? I lost count. He said 3, right? He said 3. And he said it eloquently too. He's like, and not by choice.
He's a mastermind. I think he believes he's a mastermind.
Yo. Hey, Q Butter. Think about it, I want to apologize to your panel and shit like that, but I only rep was where I was from because you asked me where I was from. I just come out with that.
Bro, son, this is basketball. Nobody.
That's all I want to do. I just want to apologize to the panel.
You ain't gotta do that, bro. You good, bro.
Yeah.
But they do that in New York. That's your style. Y'all do that in New York.
I'm from Ohio. I'm from Cleveland. Hold on.
Oh, you from Cleveland? Oh shit.
I thought he was from New Orleans.
They be putting niggas in the trunk in Cleveland. Oh.
I know he's
he from Cleveland.
Blood.
When that shit's crazy. But that got to do with scholarship, though.
Was saying, telling somebody that they're an internet gangster, and then telling them that you were bounty hunter blood.
That's crazy. It sounds like they ain't got a lot of accomplishments in their life.
But it's also the same response. Like if somebody's being an internet gangster and you threaten them and let them know that you were bounty hunter blood in real life, that's still an internet gangster moment.
Right.
Yeah, I'm like you're I don't know. That's why it all ends up being corny. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
You know what I mean? It defaults to being corny. Like just curse Dev back out. You know what I'm saying? Then you're gonna remove you. Or recognize why Dev is cursing you out in the first place. Oh man, what did Mental just say? Yo. Oh man, did he just say he's crazy? I'm crazy. I knew he was crazy a long time ago, but tonight I definitely knew that about at least an hour ago.
Who moved you?
Yeah, I definitely because I'm listening. Because like I told you, I be on here like high and chilling and shit, so I don't be really like paying attention to motherfuckers and shit. Like whatever, I don't really care. But other times I'm actually paying attention. I try to say that tonight, like, look, y'all, I'm technically paying attention. So, you know.
That's crazy. You must not got no accomplishments. Right.
Who that? That's it. Oh man, that's a kid.
Yo. Yeah. It's me, fam. What's going on?
Y'all gonna dead this? What up, Akili? This shit dead now.
Yep. No, I just gotta talk to you. I guess I just gotta say one or two things since I'm blocked in a chat or something like that. So I just want to talk.
You're not blocked in the chat. You a moderator. How you?
Yeah. Yo.
Yeah, we hear you, bro. We hear you. What you got to say?
Yo, don't talk to me, fam. You had the occasion to talk to me on WhatsApp just 15 minutes ago. You had nothing.
Yo, wasn't I talking to you? I was talking to you, right? I was talking to you. Don't say that, bro. I told you to meet me in Brixton. 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 I already came over here. I already came over here. So now you gotta come and meet me now. That's it. Don't talk, bro. Bro, don't talk, bro. Just come and meet me. That's it. That's it.
What did I say to you?
Just come meet me.
What did I say to you?
I'm not trying to hear nothing. Listen, I'm not trying to hear none of that, bro. I'm not trying to hear none of that. I'm not trying to hear nothing. Just come to Brixton, bro. I'm not trying to hear none of that, bro. Just come to Brixton, bro.
You a fucking
just come to Brixton.
You a punk.
You a bitch ass nigga punk, bro. Just come to Brixton, bro. Why you just, bro, you talking and yelling, bro, you yelling.
About you in
Bro,
Brixton.
why are you yelling?
Bitch, nigga, I told you to meet me halfway, nigga.
Why are you yelling?
I told you to meet me halfway, you bitch, nigga.
Bro, I'm already here. I'm already here. I already flew over here. I flew to the country, bro. I flew to the country, bro. Come to Brixton.
I told you to meet me
Come to
halfway.
Brixton.
If you're fucking brave, you just said, yeah, you said you would meet me anywhere. You said you would meet me anywhere. But I told you to meet me halfway, and now you're telling me you're in Brixton. You said meet me anywhere. Meet me halfway. Meet me halfway.
Yo, this nigga's a bozo, fam.
Come on your own if you're brave.
With you, bro?
I will come and meet you on your own, nigga. If you're brave, I will meet you on your fucking own, nigga. Don't tell me about coming to Brixton, nigga. Come by yourself, nigga. Meet me halfway, nigga. I'll send you an address, yeah, and you meet me halfway, nigga.
I'm here by myself. I'm here by myself. What are you talking about?
All right, come meet me halfway, my nigga. Come meet me halfway. Come meet me halfway, my nigga. If you're brave, come meet me halfway. Fuck all these Brixton, I'm gonna come to Brixton. I'm in Birmingham, more than 300 miles away, my nigga. Call me halfway, nigga. Call me halfway. I beg you to come meet me halfway. If you're so brave, you're talking all this brave shit, bro. Like you're brave out, nigga. Meet me halfway if you're brave. Bro. Listen, fuck all that shit. Bro. You said you'll meet me anywhere, anywhere.
No, I never told you that.
Meet me halfway.
I never told you
fuck
that.
all this Brixton shit. So you're gonna run your fucking family.
I never told you that. What family?
What family?
What family? What family? What family you talking about? What family? What family? I'm here by myself. What are you talking about, bro? I'm here by myself. Bro, I'm here by myself, bro. I'm here by myself. I'm here by myself. Bro, I'm here by myself.
Come out your shell, nigga. Come out your fucking shell.
Bro, I'm here by myself, bro. What are you talking about? I came to England by myself. What are you talking about? I flew all the way over here by myself. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm here by myself. What is this nigga talking about, son? This nigga is weird, son. This shit is weird, son. I'm here by myself. I came all the way here by myself. You can't even come. You can't come to Brixton. I'm here by myself.
This is about Layla,
and y'all thought I was bad, huh?
Layla. Layla, enjoy this shit. This is like high school. This is like high school, baby. This is that good shit.
Basically, high school, yeah.
Layla, like, yeah, nigga, I got that. She like, yeah, I still got my juice, baby. I still got niggas still fighting over now, baby. Yo, I didn't even meet these niggas.
Right, exactly. Yo, and you know what's so crazy? That this nigga want to fight me. This nigga want to fight me. If you really want to fight me, come to Brixton. I'm already here. I'm already here. I already flew all the way from New York, and you talk about meet me halfway. Come on, son.
This shit corny.
You wanna fight me, nigga. Come to Brixton.
This shit corny. Yo, Keely, y'all just dead this shit, man. This shit whack, man. This shit whack 1000.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know he capping. I flew all the way to England. He talking about meet him halfway, and I already flew all the way to England. What this nigga talking about, bud?
This shit corny, y'all.
Nigga's weird.
Y'all supposed to be in England.
Nigga over here.
Yo, bro,
this nigga.
Marley, y'all supposed to be on some Pan-African shit. England, linking up.
Nah. This nigga want to start going around, you know what I'm saying, hating on niggas and shit like that. You know, nah, fuck that, son.
Niggas,
you know what I'm saying? Nigga, nah, not on some. Nah, son, nah. I'm good, son. I told him he could come meet me down in Bristol. I already flew all the way over here. I'm here. He can't come. He's scared. He's scared now. He talking about I'm gonna get my family. So I have no family. Him and myself. What is he talking about? And he talking about family now. This nigga's weird, son. This nigga want to fight me over a girl that's not even his. That's crazy.
How that work? Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. Look, David, you see I'm here, right? I'm here. And then he lied. And hold on. And then he lied and said, hold on, Xavier. And then he lied and said that how I didn't say nothing. And then he said that how I said we can meet up, whatever. So how you, like what are you talking about, bro? You double talking. Niggas is weird, son. I wonder if all the niggas in the UK is like this.
That shit crazy.
The power of Avatar. Boom, boom. Man, they must have known avatars on one of them
that shit
IMVU apps or something.
That shit crazy, bro. So for my son, meet him halfway, and I'm all the way in the country. This nigga's way, bro. And even if even if I had my family, if that was the case, even if I had my family, them niggas would have came anyway too. It wouldn't have had mattered, halfway or not.
Pretty much.
This nigga ain't got no friends. He ain't got no friends, Nigga ain't got no friends.
Damn.
I'm here by myself. This nigga talking about come meet me in Brixton.
I ain't gonna lie, that is a fact,
Nigga,
though.
yeah, like come on, so I'm all the way over. You mean to tell me you can't come? You talking about meet you halfway, and I'm already in the country?
We did this though, man.
Nah, I mean, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm chilling. Like, you know what I'm saying? He the nigga that want to fight over a girl that's not his girl. You know what I'm saying? You know, catching feelings and shit like that. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying?
He went to the pop song, catching feelings.
Yeah, he wanna fight me.
Yeah, first thing first, you keep pushing it, you keep pushing this fucking narrative out. Yeah. First thing first, this got nothing to do with no chick, fam. This got to do with you being a bitch ass nigga that you are, trying to be slick in the chat. You said something about me in the chat. That's why I pulled up and I pulled your skirt. Stop talking about niggas. Don't talk. Listen, you were just talking for 5 minutes when you were the fake ass knowledge like
What did I say? 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 What did I say, you coward? 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 What did I say? 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 What did I say, coward? What did I say, coward? What did I say? 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 What did I say, cry baby? What did I say, cry baby? Cry baby, cry baby,
and she would tell niggas you had nothing to do with her, nigga. I can call her right now, and I'm sure she would come up and tell you, bitch ass nigga, that you had nothing to do with her. You don't try to make out about her, about you talking shit, nigga. He was you talking shit. He was you talking shit, and she was checking your bitch ass behind closed doors. Why you not talking about her checking your bitch ass behind closed doors, nigga? She been checking your bitch ass behind closed doors, my nigga. She been telling you fucking to the fuck out. Stop talking about her, nigga. Stop talking shit. She been checking your nigga. Nigga, do you want me to call her right now, nigga? Do you want me to call her right now, nigga? Tell her to come back. Put your bitch ass on shit, nigga. Don't you fucking do that, nigga.
Stop crying.
Stop fucking making about it. Fucking about a bitch, nigga. It's about you being slick. It's about you being fucking slick, my nigga. Stop fucking, don't you overtalk me, nigga. It's about you being slick. Trying to throw shots in the chat and trying to be all this nigga. You a bitch. And when I pulled up, you had nothing to say about me or nothing. And now you got all this energy, my nigga. You said before, you said before that you would be anywhere if I
What you talking about?
That's what you said, nigga. Stop all this bullshit, nigga.
Bro,
Stop with that provider bullshit.
I'm in your country.
Boy, listen,
I'm in your country. I'm in your country, bro. I'm in your country, bro. I'm in your country, bro. Bro, I'm in your country. Bro, I'm in your country. Bro, I'm in your country, bro. Bro, I'm in your country, bro. I'm in your country. I'm in your country. I'm in your country. I'm in your country, bro. I'm in your country, bro. I'm in your country. I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm here. I'm here, bro. I'm here, bro. I'm here, bro. Bro, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here, bro. I'm here, bro. I'm here, bro. I'm here, bro. I'm here. I'm here.
I'm gonna expose you how this bitch talk about you. I'm gonna expose how this same girl talk about you. What you are eating now? Just wanna come out here and throw this fake ass narrative that I pulled up on your girl when it was never about that. It was about you talking shit. Like the way you trying to mention ties before you bitch ass nigga. That's what the fuck you did, nigga. And that's why I pulled up on you and pulled on your skirt, nigga.
What did I say? What did I say?
I came on the shit, pulled your pussy, your pussy.
What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? I'm here, bro. I'm here. I'm here.
Yo, all right, y'all had like 3 minutes of that bullshit.
Thank you, Q Butter. I want to say something. I'm about to dip, Q Butter. Peace to you, man. Deb, I love you, nigga. Even though we go back and forth, I love you, blood. I love you, Devastate.
Don't nobody
you know what I'm saying? Sister,
peace.
Yeah,
peace and love.
I love you. All y'all niggas listen. That was me. Them niggas would have been put me in the back, but shit, fuck it. Let him go. No, don't let him go.
Get your ass out of here.
Man, shut the fuck up, nigga. You want me to talk it blood? You know blood.
Get your ass out of here.
Oh, I love y'all niggas though. Keep butter, you know I love you, my nigga. No matter what. You know what I'm saying? Keep butter, you my
Take
nigga.
that fake love and your ass on.
Man, that's that homosexual, man. I ain't talking to you. Keep butter. I love you, my nigga. Dev. We gonna fall out every time, Dev, but you still my nigga. I love you no matter what, OG.
Nobody love you.
Yeah, Q, let me talk to you real quick, fam. Q, butter.
But I got, hold on, man.
Yo.
Wait a minute, God. Wait a minute.
Yo, Q, let me talk to you real quick. Bro, you had your chance to talk before. You had the whole episode. Nigga, I'm trying to get the fuck out of here, bro. Fuck all that shit. Yeah, Q, can I talk to you real quick? Q, can I talk to you real quick?
Over here.
Yeah, Q, can I talk to you real quick, fam? Like some real shit. Can I talk to you real quick?
Yeah, man. This is you know what?
I don't pull up on panels or do none of that shit, fam. You know what I'm trying to say? So I ain't trying to stay here longer and nothing like that, fam. All I'm trying to say is this now, since I want to talk to you, fam. And you know, one thing for clear, and this I can back, fam. I'm only trying to preserve some people like face RA, fam. This got nothing to do with no chick on anything that I love, fam. This got to do with this bitch nigga trying to be slick in a chat. On my dad's grave, this got to do with this nigga. I've been out of the way for more than 3. I've not been around, fam. Anyone knows or anyone that's been paying attention, Achilles not been around in the chat for mad long. So why this bitch ass nigga try to throw slick ass shit about me? Why am I on your brain? Why are you throwing shit like a little homie? Because I trolled the nigga about 3-4 months ago and called him a little homie and shit. That nigga is still hurt. And next thing you know, when I pulled back on Psycho's channel, he throwing mad shot in a chat. So that's the only reason why I pulled up. This shit had nothing to do with it, with no girl. And you know what this nigga did? On anything that I love, I message him on WhatsApp, trying to keep it offline. I message him on WhatsApp. I've got this number. He's got my number. This nigga wouldn't reply to me on WhatsApp. You know what this nigga did? This nigga messaged the girl crying. She confirmed that. He messaged, yo, this nigga texted me, showed me screenshot. Like, are y'all niggas cool? Are y'all niggas, is that your mans? I swore on anything that I love. That's what this nigga was doing. And then what he was doing is coming back on Psycho's channel and trying to reply to me in a slick way. So instead of replying to me like a man or calling me or messaging me back on WhatsApp, this nigga came on the internet with the shit. This was never me, man. This was never me. This was him. On anything that I love, that was him. If this nigga's a real nigga, which I doubt, he will confirm that. I never said nothing about this nigga. Even one last thing.
You done? You done?
One last thing.
You done now?
Let me tell
my part. Now, I'll let you go.
Yo, stop talking, bro.
Let me tell my part. All right. You went already. You went already. But you went already. Let me go. Let me tell. I'm not done, nigga. Okay, yo, I'm not done, nigga.
Yo, stop talking. It's time, bro.
Q, mute his mic so I can talk, please.
Don't do that, Q. I'm not done talking.
I let him talk.
All right, look, I muted both of y'all. We got to do Marley. Come on, Marley.
Hold on, yo, Q, hold on. All right, Q, please. You let him talk, bro.
I'm not done talking, fam.
Let me tell. Hold on, let me tell my son, bro. I let him talk. Q, I let him talk. I let him talk.
No, you don't let me do nothing. You didn't let me do nothing.
Yo, can y'all just hold on? Don't unmute. Damn, we gotta do this old school way. Either y'all gonna scrap, or we just gonna put y'all two on the top, pause on the panel by yourselves, and y'all air each other out, which ain't gonna go nowhere. Or one person at a time, then the other one. I'm saying it's 5. I can't even see straight. It's 6 in the morning. Wow. Type stuff. Damn, I played myself.
Shit, it's 2:45. What's good, bro?
Oh yeah, it's definitely 5:49. Oh, my brain is not moving as fast, y'all.
East Coast.
I'm like, all right. So, Marty, can we get what is it? 4-1. You get 1 more minute, and then you got 5 minutes. Is that fair? That's fair, Dev. That Taz. So, right? That's.
Yep. Let him.
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Finish that shit up, man.
You got.
Yeah,
you got
yo.
1 minute.
All right, listen, right? So even right now, I was in a chat minding my own business. Someone decided to, I'm not going to say the woman that was trolling him in a chat, right? Trolled him. I've been getting trolled too. I don't react. He got trolled in the chat, and what this bitch ass nigga say? You saw it, nigga. I'm not minding. It's not on my mind, nigga. Pause. Why is he trying to still mention me and shit, fam? And now I try to leave it alone, right? He's talking about I'm in London now and all this shit. I ain't trying to fight you or nothing. What are you talking about? I'm trying to fight you and all this bitch ass shit you're talking about. But since he's the one that mentioned the fact that he's in London and he's not worried about nothing, all this dumb ass shit. So I'm like, listen, if you're in London and you're talking all this big talk, we can meet up. We can meet up, fam. It's nothing. I don't have to come with 50 niggas. I come by myself, fam. So that's what's happened, fam. It's him always trying to throw shots. I don't need to talk about him. I don't need to indirectly or directly, fam. You seen this just before Q. Let's be fucking real. Regardless if it's the internet or not, he's the one that mentioned me first or talked about me first in the chat even then. And that's the same bullshit happened fucking 4 days ago. He mentioned me trying to be slick in the chat, and I pulled up and pulled his hair. That's what the fuck happened. He had nothing to do with no chick. And she will come up when she's ready. I'm telling you, when she's ready, she's gonna come up and fucking expose all this dumb shit. And I guarantee he's the one that's gonna look like a dumbass nigga. That's the funny ass shit. He's gonna look dumb. It's got nothing to do with her, fam. It's got nothing to do with no chick. It's got him throwing mad shot and being salty when I've not been around. What am I on your mind? That's all I'm saying, nigga. Like, leave me the fuck alone. And if you're talking this tough shit, like, oh, nigga, we can meet up for real. Fuck all this Brixton shit. You in Brixton, nigga. I'm over 200 miles away, fam. I'm in Birmingham. Fam. I'm over 200 miles away, fam. We can meet up halfway. He's the one I just said earlier. He will meet me anywhere in the UK. That's what he said in the chat. He will meet me anywhere. If that's the case, let's meet up halfway. I will drive down halfway by myself, nigga. And we can fucking video this. Fuck all this dumb shit. You know, now the nigga can say all this bullshit lies, but tell him keep talking shit. I'm gonna talk to Shorty, and just watch, nigga. He's not gonna show his face again. Keep talking, nigga. Keep talking. I'm done talking. Nigga. Keep talking. Let him talk now, Q. I'm done talking. Let him talk. Let him come up with bitch ass lies.
Yo, Marley. He ain't sent it to me. He told me to call him in the morning. Yo, Marley. Yo, Marley, you there, bro?
Yeah, hold on. Give me a second. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I'm connected. Let's give me a second real quick. Hold on. Hold on real quick. Thank God I forget to say my point now. Hold on.
Yo, Tails. You know the chat.
Hello?
You know the chat ain't shit, Tails.
Yeah, hello? Yeah, you hear me, Q?
Chat is the worst.
All right,
Yeah. I'm so glad I get to talk now, son, because this nigga just be rambling on, son. All right. So, you know how y'all be seeing me just talking to chicks in the chat or whatever the case is. I just be flirting around and shit or whatever. I just be, I mean, I don't care. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know, like, if I guess, like, I mean, they was talking as friends or whatever the case is. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. Like, they was talking as friends or whatever the case is, you know? Um, Now it appears that from what was being said to me, that the nigga was like hating, like, yo, don't talk to Marley, don't do this, you know what I'm saying, da 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 da, you know what I'm saying, basically trying to, you know what I'm saying, basically trying to restrict the shorty or whatever the case. So I'm like, oh, word? I'm like, yo, I thought son was like, you know what I'm saying, cool or whatever the case is, you know what I'm saying? So once I heard that, I was just like, all right, I was like, all right, bet, you know what I'm saying? So, um, the slick shot that he said I was throwing, I asked him like, yo, what slick shots did I throw? Or whatever the case is. Oh, and prior to that, yeah, he did mention some shit in the chat a few weeks ago. Like I think it was like a few weeks or a few months ago. No, I think it was like 3 weeks ago or some shit like that. He just jumped out. Like he was like, yo, um, she was like, yo, she don't want no little homie. She want a big homie. So I'm like, oh, all right, bet. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was like, oh, so I'm guessing he liked her or whatever the case is. I'm not aware of it or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm not aware, you know, but it's, if you like it, that's cool too. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? So, um, after that, I'm like, yo, hold on. Now as I'm kicking it with her, I'm just like, oh, now it's starting to make sense to how the nigga came at me. I'm like, oh, this nigga must like her or some shit like that or whatever the case is. And now I'm hearing like, oh, like, yeah, this nigga is, you know, he feel this way about you or whatever the case is. So I'm just like, oh, word? I thought son was cool. You know what I'm saying? Now, I think I did say something in the chat or whatever the case is, and I guess he got offended. He seen that, you know what I'm saying, it was about him. He felt like it was about him. I mean, he must feel guilty about it or whatever the case is. And because if you respond to something if you feel like it's something that's indirect, that means that it must apply to you. Like, you know what I'm saying? So after that, he was just going off after, you know, I don't know if he was better or whatever the case. It sound that way to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't really care. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? People see me and see what I do. So none of that shit don't matter. He want to say, oh, niggas don't get no bitches and all this other extra shit. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? Like, I don't understand, son. And this nigga want to fight me. I don't want to fight him. I mean, but if you want to fight, niggas could fight. So he was talking all that shit in the text, and I wasn't responding to the nigga. All the shit about me crying and nigga, nobody was crying to her. Nigga, what are you talking about? This nigga is weird. Yo, oh this, yo, oh my gosh, man, that shit's crazy. This nigga is the only nigga that's crying and mad. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling. I'm chilling. He the only nigga that's mad. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, my bad.
Hello?
I'm here.
Yeah. So he say like, I'm like, nigga, what are you talking about, nigga? Like, oh, that shit sound me crying over a girl?
So let me
That
ask
don't
you
even
this though.
add.
Let me ask
That
you this
don't even
though.
add up.
So is
What's
it
up?
anywhere y'all squashing the shit?
I mean, for me, I just want to know why this nigga was talking shit about me. You know what I'm saying? And X, Y, and Z. And that's why I got at the nigga like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why he felt that type of way. You know what I'm saying? But me, I have no animosity towards a nigga like that for real, for real. Except for when niggas just start hating on niggas. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't care if the nigga wanna, even if he wanted to be, nigga, I don't care, nigga. Nigga, I don't care.
And he comes up on a panel projecting his feelings, you know, and his own insecurities and shit like that. You can see it in him. You see that the nigga mad and frustrated. Nigga, I'm not mad. Nigga, I'm chilling. Like, what is this nigga talking about, son?
I mean, to
like,
be fair, if I felt like a nigga was pillow talking on me, I'd be mad too. You know what I'm saying? And like, so the way and again, I'm just
right, Taz, and that's right,
right,
Taz, and that's
I don't know why y'all gotta keep it going on. If you wasn't pillow talking, if you ain't really, you know what I'm saying? Like, it sounded like y'all kind of carrying it on instead of just dead in the shit. I mean, shit ain't cool, but you know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't gotta be friends and shit, but like, I'm pretty sure y'all.
We could dead this shit, right? We could dead this shit. But I just want that nigga to come out and he don't want to admit it, that's fine too, because I don't gotta be cool with the nigga, right? I ain't gotta be cool with the nigga, Taz. You know what I'm saying? But you see the energy how he coming up. Well, I'm not mad. This nigga is. Listen, I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling. This nigga is the one who's mad. Instead of the nigga hold himself accountable, you know what I'm saying? The nigga don't want to hold himself accountable. Did I throw slick shot? Yeah, I did. I did do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie about that. I did. I ain't gonna front. I did. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, the foundation is about that particular thing. You know what I'm saying? Now, just the same way how I admitted the truth, he should be able to do the same thing. Like, niggas know how I am over here on the panel. So niggas know, you know what I'm saying? Like people know how my character is. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say the truth. I'm not gonna get up here and just start lying and saying, and like, you know me, like in real life. Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas know how I am. So I don't know what this nigga talking about. And this nigga was talking about fighting and meeting up and doing. I'm here in the country now. I'm here right now. And that shit is crazy, bro.
Saying, though, but it's on some real shit though. You're not there for that though. Like you ain't there to meet the nigga.
You're right.
Shit, so.
Nah, you're right. Now you're right, Taz. You're right.
I get it. I ain't no bitch nigga. Like, I get all that. But at the end of the day, but nigga ain't all the way out the country trying to get it popping like that. So that's all I'm saying, bro. Like I mean, sometimes you gotta think about the different where it's at. If nigga feels slighted, somebody gotta come. Like, if you ain't do the shit, somebody gotta be the bigger person. You know what I mean? Like I say,
I know. Nah, I know better, Taz. I know better. I'm gonna be the bigger person, Taz. I know better. I'm gonna be the bigger person, bro. I'm gonna be the bigger person, bro. All right, Taz. I'm gonna be the bigger person, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, like it's more of like y'all niggas wilding out, bro, over some shit that nigga, a girl on the internet that neither one of y'all ain't with. Y'all tripping,
I mean, bro, like I said, bro, that's what I was saying, bro. Like, it's like it's not like, you know what I'm saying? It's not even your girl. So when he came out, you know what I'm saying, like that. Let me tell you something, Taz, right? If he wasn't really like fucking with her, or I didn't say fucking with her like that, right? If he wasn't really, if he knew or he felt that way, right? He could have been like, yo, just like Marley on some regular homie shit, like, yo, son, Shorty's really not feeling you like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like X, Y, and Z, he could have came to me like that, right? Then when I gave him the opportunity, Taz, that day when we was on the pen, I was like, yo, you could come, we could go up on the pen. If you want to have something you want to say, you could say it to me, right? Then I called the nigga. He said I never called him. I called him. Is in my WhatsApp application. So he can't say I didn't call him because I could screenshot it right now. So I did call him. So that's a lie that he said, right? I told him that day when he said that, when he was saying that shit in the chat, I said, yo, if you want to talk about it on a panel, I said you could come up on the panel. You could talk about it. He didn't do that. He ain't do that.
Nah, I mean, I think that nigga was mad. Like I say, if it's about pillow talking and shit, I get it, but that shit will piss a nigga off. But At the end of the day, though, bro, y'all niggas ain't supposed to be fighting. Y'all some grown ass men, bro, fighting over a woman that neither one of y'all ain't with. Y'all niggas tripping. I'm just saying, if this was one of y'all girlfriend, it'd make a lot more sense for neither one of y'all to be this woman's dude.
But Taz, that's what I was trying to explain to. I was like, bro, this is she's not even your girl, bro. Like she's nobody's. This is what I've been telling niggas. She's nobody's girl. So why are you telling bitches? Why you so hold on, Taz. Like, just listen. Yeah, I know. Right, Taz. This is what I'm trying to tell you, right? He was talking to her, right? I don't care if he's talking to her, right? Because like you said, it's like nobody's girl. But he's telling her like, yo, don't talk to him. This and that. He's talking to different girls in the chat, X, Y, and Z. Right? So I'm like, oh, word? Oh, this nigga, you know what I'm saying? And then what really made me believe it too, Taz? The way how he responded that day in the chat, like, and he was like, oh, she don't want no little homie, she want the big homie. So I'm like, yo, hold on. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I'm putting it together now in my mind. I'm like, oh, this shit gotta be true. Like he was probably saying some shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you understand what I'm trying to say, Taz. No, unless he could have just came like, because he got my number. He could have been like, yo, Marley, like, yo, I'm talking to her, or I'm trying to get it, or whatever the case is. I wouldn't have cared. But it's the way how the nigga went about it. Like I said, that's all I was saying. It's like, yo, it's not your girl. So why is you telling somebody who's not your girl don't talk to X, Y, and Z and such and such?
And see, that's
you understand what I'm saying, Taz? You understand what I'm saying?
Like to an extent, but check me out, Marley. This is what I don't like about women, though. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what she was telling him, and to be honest, if she was already talking to him and y'all cool, she probably should have never been talking to you. You know what I'm saying? Like it to me, a lot of this shit goes back to how some of these women move in regard to knowing niggas' homeboys. Like niggas done killed each other over shit like this. And so like I say, it's corny for real because like neither one of y'all ain't like in love with her and ready to crash out over her. Y'all just standing up for yourselves about her.
Right.
Like, I get that. Like y'all niggas going at each other though for no reason.
Right.
There's no, I'm saying from the outside looking in, okay, well, still talking, niggas got some slick shit. At the end of the day, bro, what y'all talking now, y'all doing a lot, bro. Like for real,
exactly.
bro. You want to come back up.
I agree.
I think y'all dead this shit.
Taz, I agree with you, bro. Taz, I agree with you 100%, bro. I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with nothing that you saying, bro. I'm not disagreeing with nothing that you saying at all. Nothing that you saying right now. I'm not I agree with you 100%. And this is something that I've been saying. That's why I was talking. I'm like, yo, it's not your girl. So why are you acting like that?
Because you was talking about him to her.
Bro, you hear what I just said? Hold on, Taz. I just not said that I was. Didn't I just not say that? Didn't I just not say I said X, Y, and Z? And when I was in the chat, I just said that.
Okay. All right. So
I told you, but what I'm trying to say is that he even said it. Like he said it. Like he was talking about me for like 10 hours on the phone. Remember when he said this shit? So it's like, why is it just one way? Why is no one saying like, yo, you was talking shit up? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna bring him up, bro.
So
I'm gonna bring him up, and
I mean, like I said,
I want to see if we can dead this shit, bro.
I'm
literally gonna log in right now and bring him back up, bro. I need you to chill for a minute, though.
Yeah. I'm gonna chill.
Yeah, these two guys are stroking this girl's ego. I know that for sure.
Yo.
All right, Akili.
Yeah, what's going on, my nigga Taz? What's going on, man?
All right, bro. Is there any chance of dead in this shit, bro?
For real, I don't have no personal. Like, first of all, to answer your question, yes, right? It's not that deep, pause, right? It's not that deep. But the fact of the matter is, like you just said, right? And thank you for saying that for people to hear. I've not been around for mad long, pause. I've not been around for almost a month. So for a nigga, whatever happened in the past, remember, he's talking about conversations between me and him trolling each other, right? Over 3-4 months ago. People need to bear that in mind. This shit he's talking about, me talking about him being a little homie, that's me trolling him like in December, whatever time it was. This nigga brings it back up, pause, in goddamn May. In May, fam, he still heard. Like he said, he's got my number, right? If you really feel some type of way, but I'm going to address that too, the shit that he talked about, right? But the fact of the matter is, right, is him throwing them sleek ass shots after I've not been around. After I ain't said nothing about this nigga. For over a month, I ain't talked to no one ain't seen me. So why are you bringing me up, my nigga? Why are you talking even in a direct way? Directly or indirectly? Why are you talking about it? Why are you throwing shots? And that's the only reason why I try to pull this skirt. I pulled this skirt and expose how pussy it was. You know what I'm trying to say? And then the other thing I'm going to address too, when he's talking about that time, me and him are trolling. Everyone knows, like he keep talking about, they nigga be trolling everybody. So that time, I'm not going to bring that, there was another nigga that was trolling him too the same day. There was another nigga that was trolling him. Right? The same chick that he's talking about, right? She was in the chat too. And she will confirm what I'm saying, right? And then when I started to troll him, it's like he turned towards me though, like pause. So I'm thinking like, why are you taking? And the other thing the nigga's not talking about 4 or 5 times in a row on anything that I love, I told the nigga, go sleep, my nigga. You're the one that got work next tomorrow. Why you keep going back and forth with me, pause? It was mad late. I'm like, nigga, go to sleep, fam. I ain't trying to have this back and forth, like, you know, trolling each other, pause. Like, I ain't trying to have this about 4 or 5 times in a row, fam. And then when I realized that the nigga kept coming back, right? Like, Miz be talking about it. Some niggas are addicted to pain or whatever the fuck Miz be saying, right? So like, niggas got some time. So the nigga kept coming back for more. So that's when I said, all right, nigga, like, she wants a big homie. Because you're not acting like a big homie right now. And I started trolling him. And I guess the nigga.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, fam. Don't do that, fam. Don't do that. Don't do that.
All right.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Go ahead. No. I was hold on real quick. I wasn't trying to beef with. I was just going to ask him a question, Taz.
No.
Okay, go ahead. You can talk. Go ahead. You can talk. I'm listening.
Right. So that's what happened. To me, it was all play, fam. We trolling each other. It's nothing serious. Like me and him are cool. We were cool, fam. That's the only reason why we got each other's numbers. So it was never like no serious thing. No, I'm not finished talking. Don't say okay, no. Don't do it.
All right, I was just trying to ask you a question. Go ahead.
Let him finish, bro. Like for real.
I'm gonna let him finish. I'm gonna let him finish. Go ahead. All right. I'm gonna be patient. All right.
Yo, Miz, you're stupid. Yeah, that's what it is, Miz. That's what it is, Miz. But anyways, yeah. So
Miz, bro. Miz won't even hit a panel. You can fuck Miz. Go ahead.
Yo, Taz, you're crazy. But yeah, listen. So that's what it was. We were trolling, and then the other thing you mentioned, right, about calling me. I told him the last time. I said, bro, listen. If you call me or not, I don't know. But I just telling you, I didn't see it. I don't know if you call me because we ain't got no. I would have called you back or answered your call, my nigga. Like I would. There's nothing. We spoken off. We spoke on WhatsApp about 2-3 times before. We spoken, fam. So if you called me, there's no reason for me. Hold on, fam. No, you said a lot, fam. Right? If you called me at the time. And I'm telling you, if I would have seen it, I would have answered the call, I would have called you back. I'm saying I never seen it. I'm not saying you never called me or nothing, because I know how this internet shit works. I try to call people sometimes, if they don't see it, they don't, whatever. We know how WhatsApp or any type of like internet type of connection works, fam. That's what happened. And then after that, we talking in the chat. We going like, we talking normal. You know what I'm trying to say? Yes, after that, we never spoke again, but that's what it was. But ultimately, the main thing, my nigga, is that I've been out of the way, fam. I've been doing what I do. Like I do my own shit, fam. I'm not on the internet like that. So I've been staying out of the way for at least a month. No one has seen me. And from time to time I've been listening. The only time when I came back up here, pause, is to listen to Psycho Show. And what do I see in the chat? You having a conversation, a total different conversation with someone else, and you talking about me. And like Taz say, that's exactly what it was. That looked like Peter talking. Like you and Shorty are Peter talking. And that's exactly what I told her. You know that's what I told her. And that's what she told you. The first thing I did is message you. I didn't come back at you pause online because I didn't want to make it about about no chick in the chat. I messaged you first. I'm like, yo, why is dude talking about me, fam? Like, what the fuck is going on? Why y'all people talking about me? Why am I on this nigga's mind, fam? I've not been around for a month. That's what I said to her. I come back in the chat and I see this bitch ass nigga still trolling. So then I message you on WhatsApp. That's the chronology of things, fam. I message you on WhatsApp. I'm like, bro, do we have a problem? What the fuck is, why you bringing up? Why you talking about me, fam? Why am I on your mind? You never reply. But you know what you do? And that's one thing you miss out. You start replying to me, trying to be on some slick shit. You start fucking changing your name on a panel, right? On YouTube, or reply to me in that way. So instead of your Marley the name bullshit, you start replying to what I'm saying to you on WhatsApp behind closed doors on the fucking chat. So I'm looking at this nigga crazy. Like, yo, this nigga playing games. Like where do we do that? Like for real. I'm thinking this nigga's from Brooklyn, East New York. Like, he's supposed to reply to a nigga privately. I'm trying to keep it privately. I was not the nigga trying to bring on the internet, my nigga. You chose to come on the internet and start trolling and start being a bitch and being an internet nigga and try to reply to my shit offline on YouTube. So that's when I did that. Okay, since you want to play this game, let's just broadcast the whole shit. You want to go famous, you want clout, let's just, I don't give a fuck about what anybody thinks about me on the internet. I don't give a fuck, okay. And Shorty knows I don't give a fuck, my nigga. And that's what it was. So Taz, I'm done here, Taz. I'm done this one last thing, Taz. One
issue though, bro. We don't, like, you know what I'm saying? I know niggas get down, right. One of y'all ain't no bitch ass niggas. Y'all have to do all of that, bro.
Right. But you see, right? You see what I'm saying?
One last thing. You can have it, fam. You can have it. So the main point, me getting at you, pause, is got nothing to do with no chick. Me and the homegirl stopped talking. Matter of fact, it was me that initiated stop talking to her, fam. She reached out to me, wanted to talk still, and I was like, nah, I don't want to talk to you. So this got nothing to do with me being mad, being hurt, like the bullshit shit you was trying to do, trying to push out there, like, I'm mad, look how this nigga acting, this nigga's crashing over a girl that's not in. It's got nothing to do with that. It was you trying to pillow talk and throwing little slick shot in the chat, fam. Like I said, me and this girl don't talk for a month on my behalf. And when the day she decided to come up, she would back that too. That's that's why I'm laughing. I'm like, yo, she would back what I'm saying because she's a real nigga. Pause. She would say exactly what I'm saying. It's me that stopped talking to her, not the other way around. Not the other way around, fam. You know what I'm trying to say? So that's what the fuck happened. So don't all this fake narrative you try to push out there, this and that. That's no it, fam. It's about me and you throwing slick shots out there and making it look like there was pillow talking going on. That was it. And then on top of that, to wrap it up, pause, I messaged you offline first. So if you was a real nigga, right, you should have messaged me offline and kept it like that. And this shit would have never come on YouTube, fam. End of stories. Don't try to flip and flop and try to go to everywhere, try to slip your way out of shit. The fact of the matter is you never stood on your 10 toes as a man and replied to me offline when I was trying to keep it offline. End of story, my nigga. The over shit is bullshit, my nigga.
All right, okay.
Right.
So can I go now?
Go ahead, man. Bro. Tell the nigga the lies. Go.
So, you see what I'm talking about? Now he's still, you see?
Bro, just go on, fam. Go on.
You see. All right, so you wasn't saying shit like that. You wasn't saying that nothing about me to her.
Is the question asking?
Okay. In regards,
I will answer the question. I will answer the question.
I'm not finished with the question yet. So you wasn't saying anything in regards to like, yo, don't talk to him, and you know what I'm saying? Like, if you wasn't saying none of that?
Listen, on anything I love, I never said to her verbatim, don't talk to a nigga. Never. And like I said, fam, listen, I told you, right? I told you when she's ready, and when she's ready to come out, she's gonna confirm a lot of this shit, fam. I ain't gonna look crazy. I never told her on any. Listen, yo, Marley, I never told a homegirl. Marley, I never told a homegirl.
Hold on, Taz. I was just want to hear Taz. I just want to hear what. Just keep it between y'all. Taz. I just want to hear what he had to say. Yeah. All right. So what I'm asking you right now, Keely, right?
Right.
Because I'm not mad, right? So you got to calm down, bro. Right? I'm not mad.
Bro, that's
I'm
the
just
way I am,
asking.
fam. Nobody's mad, fam. I'm talking to you.
All right. Just calm down, bro. Calm down. Calm down. So what I'm
Yo,
asking you, right? Just calm down, bro. Relax, bro. I'm
Yo,
asking you a
just talk,
question.
fam. Just talk,
You
man.
never,
Talk. Just say what you say.
you never, so you never said like, yo, don't talk to such and such on some hating shit and this and that and the third or whatever the case is. You never said nothing like that. Because if you didn't, then that means that the individual is lying. Because this is what I need to know, right? If the individual, that means that they, yeah, go ahead.
Yo, Marley, I answered your question before, and I said, right, when she's ready, just listen to what I'm saying. When she's ready to clear up, if she wants to clear up this bullshit, which I'm gonna, anyway, I'm not gonna say too much, but when she's ready to clear, she's gonna confirm. I never said verbatim, don't talk to you or any other nigga on the platform. She don't just talk to you, my nigga. She talks to everybody. She's a social butterfly, my nigga. Like she talks to everybody. Everyone got some type of rapport with her, like on some joking shit. So that one thing again, to answer your question, I never told her verbatim, don't talk to you, Marley, or talk to any other nigga on the platform at all. I never said that, ever. And when she's ready to clear up whatever it is, right, she's going to confirm that, my nigga, that's it. But like Taz said, let's keep it between me and you, fam. But that's what I was trying to do from the beginning. I messaged you first before I even said anything in the chat about you or trying to clown you in the chat on Psycho's channel. I messaged you on WhatsApp and you can't deny the fam. Yes, I messaged you on some like, yo, what the fuck is going on? But you should have kept it offline. You went back to YouTube. Matter of fact, before you went back to YouTube, let me ask you a question now. Since you want to ask the question, 21 questions, right? Did you ever at some point message you or complain about me texting you or sending you screenshot to her at some point? Did you ever do that?
So basically what I did was I was like, yo, this nigga is like he texted me like this nigga over here wilding and shit like that. But I'm not responding to you or whatever the case is. So I'm just about but you trying to insinuate that I'm crying to her. That's not what I was doing. That's not what I was actually doing. And
okay.
Hold on, let me finish. At that particular time, I was laughing at the situation. I wasn't crying, right? But being that we trying to squash the situation, being that we trying to squash the situation, right? I'm not going to like try to make it like on some. That was at that particular time, right? So so I wasn't crying, and then also too, you said some things about me trying to spin the narrative, but with all this coming to right now, right, it just seems to be like there seems to be some type of confusion. That's what I'm hearing. That's because I'm listening to you, and then I'm listening to what the other individual is telling me, right? And it just seems to be like some type of confusion. Now, if you willing to dead this, I'm willing to dead it. I'm willing to dead it. But all this other stuff about, you know what I'm saying, me spinning the narrative and stuff like that, that's not what I was trying. Did I throw shots at you? Yeah, I did. You know what I'm saying? I did throw shots at you. You know what I'm saying? But that was
all right. Can I respond? Let me respond now.
Go ahead.
Okay, let me respond now, right? So to everything you said, right? Fam, yeah, like I said, right? All I was trying, remember now, we talking, right? Obviously, there's some type of there is energy, right? So I'm saying some shit about you crying. I'm not saying you're literally crying to her, my nigga. But what I'm saying is you are going back to her instead of responding to me like a man, right? Regardless if you want to entertain the energy I came to you with, pause, right? Instead of responding to me like a man on WhatsApp, right? You're going to her, right? And telling her basically, like you just said, oh, this nigga's texting me on some weird shit, this and that, and sending me screenshots, and yo, what the fuck's going on? Like this and that. You know what I sent you, my nigga. You know what I sent you.
But
you know what I'm trying to say? So
I'm wrong, though. So look, he just acknowledged he was wrong, though. So now, where do we go from there? Like, do you have anything to acknowledge that you was wrong
let me get to that. Let me get to that.
Do you feel like you was wrong? That's what I'm saying. Do you feel like you was wrong about anything? Because I'm trying to do it. But if you don't, that's okay too, because that's your perspective, right?
Right. I'm going to say some real shit. The only reason why I'm going to say no, because like I said, I've been out of the way. Number one, I've not been in a chat anytime, not on Q-Butter, not on Cycles or any other platform that I go to. Not Garfield or any other nigga. Like, I've not been on an internet like that, fam.
That's number one. Number two, number no.
Right, because
look,
look, you sitting up laughing with the bitch about Marley. You just as guilty as he is, fam.
Okay, let me address that. Let me address that, right? When I said, remember now, we're shit talking, right? So when I said, number one, I never said me and her talking for 10 hours about one nigga. Like, that's crazy. Niggas are spinning the narrative. Niggas even lying about I talked about I was going to stab him. And look at this. Niggas are crazy. I never made no afraid about stabbing a nigga or nothing.
I didn't hear you say that neither. When they told me that you said that, I was like, when they said that you said that, I was like, I don't remember him saying that. But did he say that? Because you said a whole lot, but I didn't hear you say that part.
Right, exactly. So the thing was, right, number one, I never said me and her talked about any other nigga from anywhere for 10 hours. I said me and her was having long ass conversations, and in some of those conversations, your name come along, and other people's names come along. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, niggas be doing dumb shit. Like, you know how it is, like, whatever's going on in the chat, people crashing out. So we talking about shit that's going on. Oh yeah, this and that, and that's what it was. And the truth of the matter is, there were times, because I'm thinking, listen, like Taz said, and that's what I thought. When I see you initially respond or say some slick shit about me in the chat, right? I'm thinking, y'all people talking. So in my mind, I'm like, why the fuck is she or you people talking about me? I've not been around, I've not been in the picture. So when I'm seeing, I'm like, okay, so y'all trying to, me nigga, like, fuck all this shit. Like, I go to war, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So that's when I came the way I came, pause. That's the only reason why.
Keely.
Let's go. Let's go. Go ahead,
outsider, I'm saying that could be taken as you instigating the shit though, because you playing games with her, joking with her about it, but then she come back and tell this nigga. She's the problem.
No,
bro.
we both fucking around and joking around. It's not me coming around. Oh, yeah, no, nah, it's we both like saying shit about not just Marley, but other. Yeah,
look,
right.
What she ain't supposed to do is tell him that y'all doing that.
Right.
She's not supposed to tell you that he said something. She's the problem, fam. Because I get where your energy come from, but she's the problem. She wasn't supposed to be telling nobody shit. She's supposed to be playing both of y'all. If we just being real, she ain't supposed to let y'all know she talking to either one of y'all.
Yo, this is crazy. Yeah, right. But listen, on some real shit, like Marty, on some real shit. I told her, I don't have. This is not personal, my nigga. Like, I got nothing personal against you. I don't want to see you get hurt. I ain't trying to put no hands on you. I ain't trying to do none of that shit. I'm only even right now in the chat this morning, fam. No, hold on. Like right now in the chat, fam, someone trolled you, fam. People be trolling. Yeah. You respond to the troll on some, I'm in London now, I don't give a fuck type of shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, why is that even on your mind, my nigga? Let that shit go. Why you keep responding to people when
without no clarity? I would expect y'all to both be still talking shit. And if we don't squash it, you'll be talking shit again, fam. So
my point is Taz, right?
Like, it's the perfect timing to say shit like that. But now it's time to dead the shit, fam, because both of y'all said y'all ain't on it like that. So like for real, there's no point. Like, and I just listened to both of y'all talk, fam. Y'all both was engaged. It was some bullshit. Bitch got y'all niggas caught up. Y'all need to dead this shit though, bro. Going offline, y'all can take your own choice. But y'all need to dead this shit, fam. For real.
Yo, it's Taz is not that serious. See, after the whole so-called crash out, I said to myself and I said to her, right, I ain't gonna say nothing again. Now it's that niggas. It's Marley. If Marley want to go and throw a little be slick, because that's how the nigga is, the troll, right? He likes to troll sometimes. He can do that, but I've not said nothing after that day, fam. He's the one that's been saying little slick shit here and there, fam. That's a fact. That's the only reason why I'm reacting. So when I'm reacting like this, now it looks like Achilles still mad and Achilles pressure. No, you after this fight, after that day on Psycho's channel, right? You still came back the next day and try to throw shots, my nigga, indirectly and directly. That's what happened. I don't need to lie about nothing, my nigga.
Like, come on now, we gotta be real though. Let's meet up. Motherfuckers was trolling Marley. He gonna say some shit, and you even said on Psycho panel yourself, you gonna respond after this, nigga. I'm gonna talk over you, right? So you knew he was gonna respond to it after the fact. So now that y'all got this bullshit out, though, can we dead it? Because I'm good. At some point, it's futile when neither one of you niggas got a real issue with each other. It was some sneak dissing going on. Hope y'all acknowledge that shit. Let's dead it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm good. I mean, if the nigga want to meet up, if the nigga want to meet up and get me some tea or something like that, you know, it's cool. You know what I'm saying?
Fam, I'm gonna get you some Korean goat and shit. That's what I'm gonna get you, my nigga. That's what you're talking about. But yeah, like listen, there's no animosity. Listen,
Curry goat is what niggas say about me when they thinking they can cook me.
Yo, this shit's crazy.
So I'm gonna be okay. All right. So I'm gonna be the big. I apologize. I apologize for throwing the slick shots. You know what I'm saying? I apologize about that. You know what I'm saying? I was wrong. But the reason to why I did it though, because I was under the impression, you know what I'm saying, that you was on some hate and shit. You know, that's the impression that I was on. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, if you want to dead it, you know what I'm saying, niggas could dead the beef. I mean, it wasn't no real beef anyway, but there's no.
Listen, first of all, my nigga, you're vegetarian or what the fuck you are. So there's no beef, my nigga. Like you don't eat beef, pause. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So there's no beef for this shit. It's just I guess a different perspective in this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? You seen the shit a certain way, I see the shit a certain way. But at the end of the day, you initiated it by being slick in the chat when I've not said nothing about you for over a month. And I responded to that. That's all it was. Now, with that being said, I don't have nothing personal against you. I don't want nothing to happen. I ain't trying to do nothing to you or nothing. I ain't trying to meet up with you or nothing. I'm responding to how you responding to shit. That is it. I'm matching your energy. That's all it was, my nigga. So if you want to be on some cool shit, let's be cool. But don't throw no slick shit. Don't do no slick shit and hide your hand and be like, oh, I ain't saying nigga, this nigga looking crazy like crashing out. Because you know how you get, my nigga. And thank you for admitting that you be throwing shots. I ain't saying nothing about you. I've never said anything bad about you.
But Achille, I agree. But I did say I admitted to it though, didn't I, Achille?
Right.
I
Okay.
Yeah, I did. Right. All right. Yeah. So I said that. So we don't have to harp on that no more. Right. So I apologize. I was wrong. Right. For throwing the shots. You know what I'm saying? But I just, I was just using my psychology. That's all. And I apologize for using my psychology on you and treating you like you was a subject in an experiment.
Yo,
right? I apologize about that.
This nigga, yo, Brad, Capricorn never lose, my nigga. Ever like that. Nah, nigga. You can't use no side, no reverse side. On top of that, I'm a street nigga. So yeah, nigga, nah.
Yeah. But that's how that shit worked though, fam. Like we taking shots the slick way, trying to say some shit on the internet, nigga, that you really don't want to confront about this shit because it's some stupid shit. Y'all niggas know this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? This shit lame. Neither one of y'all wanted to bring it to the internet, but once it's on the internet, now niggas got to show out. Nah, nigga, we gotta learn how to pull back too, bro. We gotta learn how to pull back.
I mean, it's dead. It's dead. It's dead. It's dead. The beef is dead. There's no beef. It was never no beef. It's dead.
It's dead. Right? Like I said to you, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say nothing, not direct. That's the way I am, nigga. Until I get provoked, that's when I show out. But I ain't gonna say nothing about you and never will again. So for me, the shit is dead.
And I won't.
End of story.
Okay. And same for me too. I wouldn't say anything negative about you. All be positive, or whatever the case is. All be positive things. You know,
nigga, you sure you're not from Harlem, nigga? Like you sound like a Harlem nigga, like from real.
Nah, but I'm just saying. Nah, I mean, I'm gonna just say it though, bro. Like we could, like I said, man. If you know what I'm saying, if you want to meet up and get some tea, you know what I'm saying. If you want to, show me the best tea spots out here, you know what I'm saying. You could do that.
Fam, like I told you, fam. You know what I'm saying? I told you when was the best time to come to London. That was the whole thing. I told you. You came the wrong time. Whatever. Obviously, it's your birthday week. Whatever the fuck it is. Cool. And I told you where I lay, fam. I'm in the Midlands. I'm like over 200 miles away, fam.
I know you in you in Birmingham. I know you. It's like you in another state or whatever the case is. I got you.
Exactly. Right. So right. So that's what I'm trying to say. So that's what I'm trying to say to you. If the shit was organized properly, yeah, we could have. I could have drove down to London and whatever it is. But nigga, I ain't gonna on some Superman shit. Get on the motorway 200 miles, nigga. Nah, the diesel is expensive, my nigga. So unless shit's gonna really crack on or whatever it may be, then yeah, go. But apart from that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you wanna meet me halfway or meet me in Brum or whatever it is, yeah, cool. We can do that. I'll show you around Brum because I know you ain't never been in Brum. You know what I'm saying? I'll show you around Brum, the second city of the UK. I'll show you around Brum. There ain't nothing, fam. Nothing's gonna happen to you. Ain't gonna be no snake shit or nothing like that. I'm not like that, fam. You know what I'm trying to say? I'll meet you by myself. Whatever it is, we meet up, we talk, and we might even we might even catch up and talk about some shit, you know what I'm saying? And realize, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, like I ain't gonna say too much, but yeah, man. Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, come on, man. We were cool, fam. You know what I'm saying? We were cool. So that's what I mean.
I got you. I got you, bro. I got you.
That's it, fam.
And yeah, and like I was saying, like I was just saying too, like when I called you, I was just like, yeah, I'm calling this nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? This nigga ain't picking up his phone. So I'm trying to, press you about this, not press you like that. Like actually like, yo, what's up? Like if you got a problem, but I seen you ain't answer the phone, and you ain't return the call. So I'm just like, and then when I gave you the opportunity to come to the panel, like if you had some, so that's why I took it like that. Like, is this nigga like, so you seen like how you was like, yo, why this nigga is not responding in the text or whatever the case is, or this and that and the third. You took it that way. I took it the same way. Like, yo, why you didn't, respond to the call when I reached out to you, and I was like, yo, I was going to ask you like, yo, you got an issue? Is there a problem? But I said you never picked up the phone, so and you never came up on the panel when I asked you that. And I asked you that night, so I'm just like, all right, whatever.
Right. Yeah, that was some fuck shit. Yeah.
If Taz turned the chat off, like nigga,
Taz,
I do shit differently, nigga. Y'all better stop, nigga. I turn the chat off to make you niggas watch.
Yo, Taz for Mother of the Year, you know what I'm saying? I'm putting my vote down, you know what I'm saying? Mother of the Year goes to Taz. I'm sorry, Uncle Dev, you're my nigga and shit. I rock with you, pause, but yeah, he has to go to Taz, man. You know what I'm saying?
And I just want to say one more thing too. I wasn't feeling when you try to put that out like on some I don't like Black Americans type shit. That was I was like, what? Like, nigga, I am a Black American. Nigga, so when you said that, I'm just like, yo, what is this nigga talking about? But I don't know. I mean, I don't want to revisit those things. If you want to dead the beef, you know what I'm saying? We could dead the beef. That's it.
Right. Just leave it as that now. You know what I'm saying? Like in public and in behind closed doors. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's it. We don't need to talk about each other. Like I ain't worried about you. I'm sure you're not worried about me. You're cool. Like you're saying, right? You're chilling. You on holiday, my nigga. You're supposed to be thinking about where it's supposed to go to. What you know what I'm saying? Chicks and whatever it may be. So a nigga should not be on your mind, fam. I'm not looking for you. I ain't trying to make phone calls, trying to find no one's worried about shit. It's internet bullshit, fam. And that's what it is, you know what I'm saying? So, and that's where you should stay. But I did try to keep it offline. I did try, my nigga. So, you know what I'm saying? It just happened the way it happened, you know what I'm saying? And it's fucked up, but some lame shit, some soccer shit, whatever you want to call it. But I did try to keep it offline. That is a fact, you know? And that's what I wanted to come and correct. Like I did try to initiate this offline. Yeah, so
no, you did. I'm not denying. I ain't deny that. I didn't deny it. The things that you said that was true. I agree with, but the things that I felt like is not accurate. But the things that I am agreeing with you on those things. I'm agreeing with you.
All right, cool. Say nothing, my nigga.
Yeah.
Enjoy your stay. Welcome to London. Welcome to my fucking country, my nigga. Welcome.
All right. Thanks, bro.
All right.
Yeah, like what is you gonna be doing over there, bro? Like I ain't now. Let's get to that, bro. Cause like nigga, I ain't never been to London. Only thing I know is the London Bridge is falling, nigga. So what the hell are you doing over there anyway, bro?
Nah. I came over here on I came on my scholarship type shit, and then I came to see some friends and. You know what I'm saying? Some of my other family members and shit like that. But while I'm here, but I wasn't really coming to see them. I was coming to do something else. I just let them know like I'm gonna be in town and shit like that. So, you know.
What you doing? Some content over there, or like some shit for work?
Nah. I'm writing a book.
Oh, you writing a book? What is it about?
It's about I created like my own philosophy and shit like that, but I gave it like its own name. It's not philosophy. I don't want to say too much about it, but I'm just working on a book. So I just came out here for inspiration and shit like that. And then I was gonna go to Germany and Paris.
No, you saying so you write when you get to those places and shit. Like
it's like next. You see like how New Jersey is next to New York, so you could just go to New Jersey just like that. That's how Paris is. Paris is like right next to London. You could it's like a 2-hour train ride and shit.
No, I was asking like, cause some people need a specific motivation to write.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Nah, you're right. Yeah.
All right.
You know, and then and then Paris is known for like they writers too, and the scenery and shit like that. So, I just got something that I'm working on just to make a little extra income and shit like that, in the future.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't been out the country that way. I went out the country south of the border, but I ain't flew over no water. I ain't did that. How long is the flight over there?
That shit is like 6 hours.
Oh, that's it? Where you fly from? New York?
Yeah, from New York. Yeah, this is my second time here though. This is my second time here.
Yeah, see, that shit'll probably be like 12 from here though. It'll probably be like a 5-hour flight from here to New York, and so probably another 6 from there. So yeah, it'll probably be like 11 hours from here. Might check that shit out though one day. My wife be on shit like that. She like going to them type of places, want to go to Sweden and the Netherlands type shit. Like I ain't really on that type shit, but she be showing me shit that's over there. They buildings and shit look different. So some of that shit look different. It'd be nice to see.
Women like shit like that though. You should take her, bro. Like they like that type of shit. Going to those types of places. You could start off. If you want to, you could start off with England first. You know what I'm saying? You could. You know what I'm saying? It's easier for you to blend in over here. You know what I'm saying? Then you can make your way out. And that's what I did. The first European country that I went to by myself was England, and then I started going to other places by myself.
Yeah, no, I'm good. That's what she done already traveled, did all that, bro. I'm cool. Like she done been all in these fucking African countries buying whales and shit. I ain't interested, bro. So when it come to going out the country, if we can't drive there, I won't be going. I ain't flying over no entire bodies of water to get nowhere. I'm cool. Q, you there? Dev, you there? About that time, nigga.
No, nigga. Shit.
Yeah.
Mr. Moderator, Mr. Mediator, shit.
That was some good moderating though, Taz. You know what I'm saying? That was some good moderating, bro.
Yeah, no, I just yeah, y'all cool, bro. I didn't see what everybody else saw. I guess if niggas saw something else, I didn't see that.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
So what was this title about? Only smart pro-blacks allowed.
You see that shit done fucking last. You see that shit done fucking last. 2 motherfuckers came stumbling their ass up in here right after you hit the goddamn start button.
Well,
so the comment was that the transatlantic slave trade was not meant for the United States part, only the Caribbean and South. So it never got back on track after that. Yeah, that was
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. Hell, it wasn't no transatlantic slave trade and the earth flat. Who want to argue? Fuck it.
And then when the next dumb motherfucker co-signed the shit, who didn't have nothing to do with the shit, it really was up.
No, that's what's always somebody gonna always co-sign the bullshit, bro.
Yeah.
If it ain't Madonna, it's gonna be somebody, nigga.
Yeah, I can't be out here fighting this shit. I'm a therapist, see. I gotta set examples for niggas. So.
Oh man, yeah. I didn't hear the conversation earlier. I seen the nigga with the blonde hair on here. He came on here and talked to him for a minute. I don't know what happened after that.
Oh yeah, last night, yeah.
This nigga Miz is stupid. Yo, Miz is a
Yeah,
fool.
I think Miz blocked me or some shit, man. Like I don't know what happened with dude, man. Miz kind of crashed out and shit. Like I ain't even seen him. Like, you know how niggas just don't, you know what I mean, they don't fuck with you no more. They just stay away and shit. You don't even know what you did to a nigga, like, you know what I mean? But it be like that. That's why I say, like, you know, me is an emotional ass nigga, like overly emotional, like, whereas I'm non-emotional. So I just ain't spoke on it. You know what I'm saying? He got it, you know. Nigga said, fuck Taz. I ain't hitting no more panel.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, I was saying emotional intelligence is needed more in the community, I think, personally.
Yeah, that's what I be trying to tell me is, yeah, emotional intelligence. Who is that talking? What's your name? Demi?
Oh, my name is Demi. Demi, yes. Yes. This is my first time on the panel. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Oh, okay. Well, no, so you from America? Where you from?
Yeah, I'm from the DMV. I'm Virginia. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
like 20 minutes from DC, basically. So DC, Maryland, and Virginia. So DMV we call it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
First time on the panel. So is this your first time to the channel or just your first time on the panel?
First time on the panel.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. So you already know what I mean, what can happen.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, no surprise there.
Right. Exactly.
Okay, yeah.
Well, turn this fucking TV off, man. I don't hear these niggas.
Yeah, but emotional. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
My bad.
No, we're on the same frequency, so we're gonna start at the same time. But I'm saying emotional intelligence really is important because, as you see, sometimes you see how people get arrested, especially like I'm not trying to be prejudiced, but Black females. You know how we act like a baby, even the men too. They act like let me call my mama. This big 6'4" nigga. Let me call my mama. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I've been seeing that so often. In the Black community, unfortunately.
I tell you what, though, man, you watch some of these body cams of these white people, man, you see everything, right? You not only see that, but you see some of the highest levels of entitlement that, like, it's almost unbelievable, some of the shit that white people think that they should be able to get away with, or, how crazy they talk to the police officer and shit. Like, I think and actually having reviewed so many of them, I'll be honest with you, like when it comes to that, I think a lot of women aren't used to getting arrested, so they don't know the law, whereas men are more cool, calm, and collective when they getting arrested. It's not their first rodeo. You know what I'm saying? That's the way it seemed. Like if I was giving like a majority opinion on it, most of the videos with women in them, it's like they going crazy because it's their first time going to jail, whereas the dudes, yeah, it's normal. They know the routine. Southern Breeze said, "What's wrong with a man calling his mother?" Yeah, if you just did some bullshit, like, bro, these niggas be all in Walmart, Target, stealing shit. You know what I'm saying? Some dumbass shit, and then you know what I'm saying? They want to call their mom and shit. That is some corny shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna call my mama when I get caught in a crime. Like that's crazy. Like it's the last person I want to call. Like she ain't going for that. I got a different type of mom, I guess, because she gonna be like, all right. I don't know how you got your dumb ass in the Walmart and started stealing, but I see you when you get out. Well, definitely ain't finna co-sign no shit like that. Who said I'm gonna call Yahweh? Yeah. You're gonna be sitting your ass in there waiting. They gonna be calling Yahweh for like 6 months, nigga, waiting to get out that motherfucker. I let say taking the Bible to court is worse. Yeah, bro. Nigga thought the judge was gonna lay down the judgment on the blood of Jesus. No, nigga. Nigga get in court, he got a suit on. He trying to use 9-letter words now for the first time in his life. Yeah, bro, the judge can hear all that, fam. He can't be involved in no double shooting and then try to go up in front of the judge and act like he innocent and shit. Niggas be wild as hell. But I think for the rest of 2025, though, we need to focus on what these white folks doing. And it's not even based on like covering up shit in the community or no shit like that. But because of the way the media is presenting it, there's a pass being given to white America and Hispanic America in regard to crime. So if you try to make it sound like you fatigued of some niggas, I get it. It's some nigga shit that be going on. But what about that cracker shit? They not fatigued at that? You know what I'm saying? When you look in the news and you see a bunch of teachers going to jail back and forth, all of them white bitches, a whole bunch of white ladies, right? DUIs, white folks crashing up cars, killing motherfuckers and shit. There's no fatigue there. And so even if it is just like the smallest, pettiest crime, I just think we need to have some fatigue on it. You know what I'm saying? We need to have the same. I got fatigue from seeing, you know, white folks crashed out, methed out with their kids sitting in the back seat, overdosed and shit. I don't want to see that shit no more. That shit's sickening. And so
like white
there's
fatigue.
now a hyper focus on any little thing black people have done. We gotta switch this shit around.
Yeah, white fatigue. We taught of the white fatigue.
Yep, we gotta switch that shit around. Because the internet's something else, man. They'll start a whole trend on this bitch.
So who or what is the source of that?
So the term goes back, I guess. So according to white people, they saying they was saying the shit before the black lady wrote the book. Black lady wrote the book in 2020. And of course it's about systemic racism and, you know what I'm saying, how we can better ourselves understanding the paradigm. When the Shiloh Hendrix thing happened, they took it and started saying it as, you know, their version of it, where, you know, we tired of black people and this and that. So that's the new origins. But the book that came out in 2020, you know, it's a book, fam. So we ain't using that language the way we probably should have. But yeah, it was like a term for us to use to describe how we tired of white supremacy and how white supremacy can be, you know, the degradation of how black people, you know, get about in life, whether it be financially, mentally, you know what I'm saying? It, you know, white supremacy plays a huge role in our lives and how that can fatigue us and beleaguer us as black people. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was a great point because I started reading the book. Because like I said, I wasn't even familiar with her book on it. I got familiar with it like everybody else with this case. But, you know, the case that she's making for it is certainly not what it would mean the way they're using it today. So, you know, they just took her term and flipped it. Yeah, they took her shit and flipped it. But yeah, like I say, I don't, as much as like I say, man, I seen 10 niggas run up out of the jail in New Orleans last night, bro. I don't know if you seen that wild ass story. That's wild shit. I ain't never seen no shit
I got
like
people
that.
down there. I mean, I got people down there. Shit, I'm like, damn, yo. They like, shit, they ain't worried about it.
Niggas be doing the absolute 100% most. And so that's why I say I get why some people would say it, but then you got others who just exploiting it. You know what I'm saying? And just saying it because, you know, they want to benefit from the paradigm that's set up to shit on black people. So that's what
I've been all around the world, yo, man. I'm born and raised in the South. Most of my adult life been in the Midwest. I've been on the West Coast. I've been on the East Coast, man. I didn't seen it. I don't need no video, TikTok. I don't need none of that shit. I seen all the fuck shit. Primarily, 70% of the bullshit, you know what I'm saying, is by people that's not black. In terms of some real bullshit, you know what I'm saying. So I don't need no anecdotal ass goddamn one person is going to try to make the whole goddamn internet go viral, you know, for some bullshit like that. You know, I ain't trying to hear that shit. But
now I'm gonna challenge you on that, Deb, because now that's the problem. See,
yep.
In this,
come on with it. I'm with the smoke too. Yeah.
That mentality, not you, but that mentality. Now look, so check it out. So because the individual stories are more likely to go viral, though, I think we got to pay more attention to those, because what's being used now to make black people the face of bad media again is taking a simple story and turning those black people into the most demonic people ever. You know what I'm saying? So somehow you can figure out a way to cover up for a white bitch that attacks a 5-year-old, but then you look at Carmelo Anthony and assume he's the worst black kid on the planet, even though he was in so that's the only reason I would challenge it. Is like, damn, dog, we do have to do they shit individually, as annoying as it might be. Like, we got to show these motherfuckers as individuals.
I mean, I agree, because even with the abortion debate, they were saying that they was claiming that the black woman was getting all these abortions, when in reality it was really the white woman who was getting the abortions. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, it's propaganda, all that stuff.
They always been getting shit. Ain't nothing new. They had the funds and the resources to hide and pay somebody to motherfucking take them to another state and shit.
Yeah, at any, trimester, at any, they can get, at 9 months they was paying for that, so that's
that was a crazy time period in history, though, where you could just, you know what I'm saying, go get an abortion, though, in the 8th month because he made you mad type shit. That's wild.
Yeah. Motherfuckers was getting them, too.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I used to like, actually, believe, well, it's up to the woman to get an abortion. But when I actually saw the procedure of the abortion, it changed my mind dramatically. It changed my mind.
Yeah, I think women should make their own choice on that. I don't, like I said, when it comes down to it, some of that stuff is like, I wouldn't do that. I like some of them contraptions and shit. Shit. I don't want that for my daughter.
Right, because as a black person, we have to protect our DNA. We have to protect it now. We do have to protect it.
I think it's too late.
Oh, that hurt. That hurt.
Well, and I'm only saying that because I feel like people have freely sent their DNA to companies and shit. You know what I mean? So, you know, they have enough of our DNA to create a profile of a lot of just the average black person.
Right. Soulless black person too. Ugh.
Like Marley done sent them motherfuckers so much DNA, they done cloned this nigga.
So
And nigga took three, 4 DNA tests and shit. But no, it's crazy though, fam, how far the world done came along in 25 years. Though I be feeling old as hell, cause like I remember a time where cloning sounded like some crazy shit to the point where motherfuckers wouldn't dare give you their DNA. I don't give a fuck where I'm from, nigga. None of my ancestors, none of that. You ain't getting my DNA, nigga. They changed that shit up over the last 20 years. It was a time when people would put a credit card number on this motherfucker, a picture. I ain't putting shit on the internet.
So what do you think they do with the piece of meat that when they circumcise boys? What do you think they do with that little?
Wow! Whoa! Wait a minute.
I'm not gonna answer that question. I was just like, pow.
Yeah, I've never thought about that. Just something that, you know, kind of let that shit go past. Never thought about it.
Yeah, I'm way too old to be responding to that anyway. It might come up though.
That was crazy, bro.
Ooh.
But nah, bro, niggas is wilding though, bro. That video of them niggas running out that jail in New Orleans, though, bro.
Saw that shit, boy. I was like, damn, them motherfuckers like they was at a fucking resort. So shit.
But that shit fucked me up last night, bro. I'm just sitting here like, damn.
A real live break. Like, yeah. Ain't nowhere in the hell 10 motherfuckers can get out.
Now that's what we do.
Wow. But those guards, they work 12-hour shifts. I mean, they gotta be zombies. I mean, you know, they can't be on alert all the time. 12-hour shifts. I mean,
ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. They get paid too much money down there for that.
Don't they? They run the jail. They run the shit, really.
There wouldn't have been nowhere in the hell they would have got out unless they had the proper timing. Shit. They knew when to call that motherfucker away from his seat, his desk, or whatever. All them tools that it took to cut all that shit. Yeah.
It's definitely a lot at play trying to pull a move like that.
More than one motherfucker, shit. I know one motherfucker allowed all that shit to happen. You had to have a whole goddamn shit. Man.
So we still got the masterminds. Is that what you're trying to say?
They said they done fired 3 motherfuckers already.
Yeah.
So that's true. Yeah. Them just the ones they caught. One of them that got fired had to have had a key. And I'm betting another motherfucker was probably the video camera motherfucker. Shit. They gonna find out how they got out.
That's these old ass jails too, though, because they said they got out the cell by just breaking the fucking door. Did you see the video of a dude with the shirt wrapped around the bar shaking the door?
Yeah, I know what type of doc that was. Yeah.
That's what like nigga, they better fix these old ass 1872 jails, bro. I don't know what the hell they thinking that you can house the modern day criminal in a building that's over 100 years old. Like, are you kidding?
Man, they don't give a fuck about no goddamn upgrade shit. They look at that as, okay, shit, you do want to motherfucking be Superman, goddamn it, shit. 1864 on back, then let's go, shit. Especially down there.
Last night they gonna get all 10 of them niggas though.
Yeah. Shit, hunter slave. Yeah, let's go hunting, goddamn it. Like the always hunting you always wanted to do, motherfucker. Shit. Motherfuckers be, if they don't end up fucked off, shit, they'll be back in motherfucking custody by Monday, shit. They gonna want something to eat. Everybody in the whole goddamn state know they out. Shit. You're not finna go goddamn nowhere east or west.
Yeah, hell, it ain't a lot to do in terms of getting away in a situation like that down there, bro. Like all that open ass road and shit like that. I don't even know when you decide to leave, nigga.
You got them loud ass orange ass pants on, nigga. Where you finna go? Shit. 95 fucking degrees and shit. You got them long ass coveralls on, nigga. Shit.
Remember, they was gone 8 hours before they knew they were, the hit count, basically.
Yeah, that's the story they telling us. They was looking for them niggas.
Right? Right.
Yeah, try to make them think they got a head start because 8 hours is a long time to not see no inmates.
Yeah, motherfuckers who've been locked up before know. Yeah, anybody that's been locked up before know goddamn well the count, especially on that goddamn shift, ain't finna go unaccounted for that goddamn long on any goddamn shift.
Right. Oh shit. So what do you think really happened then for them to escape?
Shit, the motherfuckers hit a lick.
Yeah, that's inside help right there for sure.
Something had to be cut. Like, I ain't talking about with a goddamn knife. You had to get a goddamn power blade.
Right. Because I don't know if you seen like the news clip, but they try to make it sound like some Alcatraz shit where niggas been working for years trying to cut the bars.
Yeah, that show built that shit up, man.
I don't believe it.
And then I seen them motherfuckers running off that damn dog. I was like, these motherfuckers running across the goddamn highway. That let me know they didn't have no goddamn plan when I seen them motherfuckers run across the goddamn highway like that.
Shit, they had to plan to get out. Got it.
Nah, the side of the highway that they ran to, there's nothing but swamps in all directions. Like,
damn,
either you going in the Gulf of Mexico or you finna go in Lake Pontchartrain that way to the right, and to the left is the other goddamn fucking lake swamp, and nothing but marsh on all sides. So if you had any goddamn hookup, unless you got a motherfucking ride waiting for you, you hooked it all the way the fuck up, But if you on feet, your ass is grass, and you know goddamn well lockdown rules gonna apply. Any motherfucker that's coming, that's got a van or anything like that, shit, your ass is gonna get pulled the fuck over. whether you doing the speed limit or not. They ain't taking no goddamn chances.
They're gonna call their mama. They're gonna call their mama.
Sure.
Better call somebody, because I ain't, man, please. I'll fuck around, turn myself back in before I run into a goddamn swamp in Louisiana.
Man.
Hell no.
Yeah, it ain't flat and grassy. Yeah, it ain't flat and grassy and smooth and shit.
Hell no. Fuck around and run right into the jaws of an alligator. I'm cool.
So what do y'all guys think about the Section 8, this Trump thing? Is that serious? Is that true? The Section 8?
Yeah, all that kind of playing it by ear. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, Trump making dreams come true. Shit, even if it don't be true, that motherfucker make it true. Wow. The unbelievable. No, I'm just saying, I don't think you can predict that motherfucker or none of that shit. Because if it's on the table, you never know what, you know what I'm saying. That motherfucker just turn around like, yeah, you know what? Cancel Section 8. And we looking up, that's what it is. But I don't know. I think so. I personally think a lot of this stuff is being redone for him to get credit for it. I think we worry about it because it looks bad, it sounds bad. But I think Trump want to start a whole bunch of fucking programs with his name on them. So he can say he started them. So he'll actually have a place in history that's relevant outside of being the president that got impeached twice. Right. So I think a lot of what we say, oh man, he's taking that away, I just don't think it's not gonna come back. I think he just wants to do it under his terms. So be careful of the MAGA people when they start bragging about Trump did this, Trump did that. Because I think that's like you're gonna see some of that in the future, in the next year or two. And that's just based on, like I said, he has a legacy that he wants to uphold. And I don't know what he's gonna do to try to, reframe his legacy. But he's got to do things that are memorable. Right? This is the January 6th impeached twice dude. And although I don't think he give a fuck about the American people like that, I think he give a fuck about his legacy.
He damn sure won't goddamn Mount Rushmore type shit.
Yeah, that's crazy too. He would never.
I see y'all niggas talking shit in the fucking chat.
Yeah, he would never, bro. He would never make anybody that studied any politics Mount Rushmore. I say that motherfucker like want to be a famous president for all the wrong reasons. Getting impeached twice and then running an insurrection. That's wild, nigga.
Yeah. I vaguely remember hearing the same thing about Nixon.
What you say about Nixon? I hear you.
I said I vaguely remember grown people saying similar things about Nixon. But I guess I got older. I guess I just happened to observe. Like I don't hear motherfuckers talking shit about Nixon. Like we talking shit about Trump now. Like motherfuckers. I mean, at that time, you talking fresh. Right after Martin Luther King, right after RFK, right after Malcolm X. I'm like, damn, you dirty white mother. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like, damn, this the worst motherfucker of all time. But I just don't see it.
Yeah, I think like Reagan was bad, Bush was worse.
Yeah.
You got other side. I think Trump just Trump make Nixon look like, well, shit, all he did was that again.
Mm-hmm.
If it wasn't for Watergate, like, you know what I mean? Like, he's up there in terms of worse.
I mean, they coming fresh off. They coming fresh off assassination. It's not looking good in Vietnam. I mean, that hotel, that break-in shit was some wild shit at the time, man. Like, damn, motherfuckers got caught. You got caught, nigga. God damn, motherfuckers got caught. That was wild.
That Vietnam War lasted almost 20 years. That war, isn't that awful?
Yeah, they never told the motherfuckers that officially it was over. They kind of it's like, okay, we're pulling.
Crazy because the first half of it, people didn't even know we was there.
No.
That first half of it was covert and shit. And like as we, start getting involved in it as a country and whatnot, that's where you saw the integration of the black soldier into it. And I mean that was bad for that first run of soldiers. They took them and threw them right on the front lines.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they had. It was a free reign of the world, man. It was like shit. Couldn't tell a motherfucker shit after 1945, boy. They were like, we'll do this shit again. Went out west. Fucked up all the goddamn land out there in the goddamn New Mexico. Not too far from where you at. New Mexico, Arizona, Utah. I remember watching all them goddamn films and shit. I used to ask my science teachers, do that shit ever wear off? He never did say no, but he never gave me an answer either. He just kind of gave me that look. Like, do you think the motherfucking radioactive shit go up well?
Yeah, out there in the New Mexico deserts and shit.
Hell yeah, shit. Motherfuckers had no regulation. It wasn't like a nuclear testing regulation committee, safety none of that shit. They put as much motherfucking radio toxic materials as you want, nigga. Shit.
Yeah, they claim it's a portal. There's a portal out there.
Yeah, I didn't physically drove to Area 51 to the edge of it, not inside, but just the gates, just to confirm my own. Is this a real motherfucking place or not?
How's it feel? How did it feel?
It was kind of spooky. I seen that sign that said once you cross this line, you could be, shot.
Now, see, I done been up there. I thought the portal was in Sedona, is what I heard. I done been to Roswell. I done been to, of course, through the area, Albuquerque.
Yeah.
But yeah, the shit about the portal though, I think that's supposed to be Sedona, which I haven't. Have you been through there, Dad?
Not specifically, no.
Yeah,
it was a couple of different places that I was reading that it was supposed to have been. It wasn't just one place.
Yes, more than one portal. Yeah, more than one portal. That's what they said the Vietnam War was about. Fighting over a portal that's over there in Viet Cong, yeah.
Yeah. No, it came back up during Iraq, shit.
Nah, see, I don't believe there are portals, so I didn't know that there were multiple.
Man, You think these goddamn conspiracy theories is wild on the internet, boy? That shit was flying around like a motherfucker, boy. After 1945, yo. Shit. All them goddamn alien movies. That World to World broadcast. The flooding of them goddamn alien movies and shit, all that sci-fi shit, all that Star Trek shit, man. That shit, they was blasting the goddamn screen. TV, movie theater, comic book, posters, shit. Yeah, every motherfucker on this motherfucker thinking about, yeah, aliens is real. They finna come next week.
But no, I wanted to ask this though, man, because I'm weak over here, man. So, like, where do these portals go, though?
I believe to another realm. Another dimension, I should say.
You just step out?
Yeah, basically. I mean, I don't want to talk conspiracy theory on your channel because I don't want, I don't know whether you want to go there or not, but I'm just saying there's been
asking what is supposed to be the other end, like, I mean,
dimension.
step out and do what? Yeah, what I mean, just that particular one.
Just like on Star Trek. You remember when they had that gun and they make a portal? And even on Rick and Morty, they make portals. I mean, there's portals everywhere.
So you never got the full dimension. You never got the full I guess the extended version on what
I never redid the research. I stopped right there, but it is on the web.
At the portal?
What'd you say?
You stopped right at the
I'm sorry. I thought you meant as far as research. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. No. I've never been actually at. I mean, I have a portal. I carry it with me every day. I sit on it every day. That's a portal.
Nah, I was talking about the research though.
But yeah, no, I have not.
Okay. No, it's Saturday and shit.
Right, it's Saturday.
Be a lot of people that come up that don't normally get a chance to come up.
Exactly, I appreciate that. I'm humbled.
Yeah. Yeah,
I like to talk to my black brothers. My brothers, because people don't y'all got a lot. I don't know. I feel for y'all. I still feel for y'all. Y'all still got a lot of weight on your shoulders.
Hell yeah. It's crazy out here for a black man.
Yeah, sure is.
Sometimes I look up and I say, damn, why did the white man make it so hard for a brother? But, with people like Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. and others who actually fought for our rights to get where we are today, the brothers continue to strive to get ahead. Black power.
Yeah, black power forever. I mean, truly, I believe with the Hispanics, seeing how the Hispanics are living and they're happy and they living in abundance and stuff like that, and we're still at this level of struggling and fighting and stuff like that. I feel like there's just been a big mass destiny swap with us, with the Hispanics. I really do. And I'm not trying to be jealous, but it's like, damn, y'all living better than what? It's like, damn, what the?
I think it's because we ain't go back to Africa. If we'd have went back to Africa, we'd be up right now.
Well, they say that. You're right. Mm-hmm.
I mean, we ain't come over at the same time. We ain't come over at once. What would have been what was the window, like the optimum window for that to go down?
I mean, it can always go down. It ain't never too late to go back home. You know what I'm saying? If we'd have started a mass exodus, started heading back home, maybe, you know what I'm saying, after 1865, you know, they offer us that weak-ass constitution and them weak-ass laws and shit, and we rejected it and start getting on boats and heading back home. You know what I'm saying? We have our own thing over there cracking. Our own cities, our own New York, our own skyscrapers. We blew it, man. They ain't here fucking with them. Like, I wonder if there's a portal that I can go into that would take me back to that time to get out of this time. Like, for real, like, niggas got this whole shit fucked up now.
You want to go back and redo time?
Yeah, I mean, like, bro, that, like, for real, what is the point of, like, yeah, like, that would change everything if we were able to go back and fix things in previous times. Actually use the portals to their benefit.
Exactly. See, they got a lot. They still have a lot of our truths. They're withholding it from us. You know what I'm saying? They really want us to not know who we really are. You know what I'm saying? Or the powers we have. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's really awful how they really treat us at birth. I'm talking about even while you're in your mother's stomach, they are already working to do shit to you so you can just be an imbecile, basically, in their eyes.
Mm-hmm. Carnell said, let's turn the old school into a time machine.
Yeah.
Clearly not understanding the concept that there are multiple portals right here in the United States. What I haven't done is taken out the time to research them because I'm always trying to read some old dumbass history or some irrelevant ass political shit. So I got to get more into the supernatural and try to figure out where these portals and shit are.
Exactly. That's where the power lays. Yes. Yes. Exactly. Yeah. That's exactly. That's how you're gonna know.
You don't know where no other ones at?
I mean, Bermuda Triangle is a portal. They claim, they say that it was a JFK Kennedy Jr. and his wife who was lost around the Bermuda Triangle, and other people too, but I'm talking particularly about them. They say that they ran into that portal on purpose. They wanted to get the hell out of this scenario, and they basically they knew what was on the other side. They went right through that motherfucker just to get away. But that's just conspiracy theory, so but it makes sense.
Now, you know what I forgot about Denver? Didn't they say Denver had a portal? Denver Airport? Because it's got them gargoyles and shit in there, and that psychotic ass Bronco out in front.
Yeah, I seen that motherfucker live, yo. That shit's kind of spooky.
Mm-hmm. They guard the portal.
I done been to Moab, Utah, Moab. You're gonna see a rock that's shaped like a circle, like a hula hoop. And yes, I did jump through that bitch.
That's
a smaller one.
Bro.
Yeah, I jumped through it. Yeah, man. Shit. While I was driving the truck, nigga, shit, I went off route.
No, I'm glad
I
you
just came up
here.
and said, Taz, you a damn fool. You ain't got no sense, Taz. I'm just listening.
No doubt. No doubt. So no, so you didn't end up like in another time, like your clock didn't stop or nothing when you jumped
Nah,
through there.
man, I was just as dusty when I left the ground. When
I hate
yeah,
the
yeah,
things
boy.
You need to go
I
deep inside it. You need
I
to go
was,
deep, baby. You need to go deeper, baby.
yeah, yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
I wouldn't do that every time though, Dad. Got lucky, fam. You could have ended up in 1836. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta
Man,
be careful playing around out here with these different portals.
you know they still got goddamn motherfucking structures up, yo. Like motherfucking like them single houses that they never did tear down or didn't get destroyed by fucking weather or nuclear bomb testing or some shit like that. They kind of
They still
scattered
making
about.
money. Still
Yeah,
making money
tourist
off
site.
those museums. Those like out there
Yeah, yeah,
past.
yeah,
Those like
yeah.
extraterrestrial museum. They still making money out there like that, Tess. In some of those little
Roswell,
Nevada like
they are.
Kansas.
Yeah, yeah. It's a place out in Utah too. That's got the whole
Yeah, I know
goddamn
Utah. Yeah, I know Utah had the
They
whole
got the
little.
whole Jurassic Park
Oh,
cast from
I
the
ain't know
small
that.
skinny one.
You can see the whole sky sometimes, bro, like with the mountains in the backdrop. So it
Oh, he
always
telling
looks
you how
like
it
some
is.
bullshit up in the sky too. It always looks like some
Yeah, that's how
Area
motherfuckers go out there and never come back. Yeah. What else, Skinny? You ain't going
Yeah,
to
so we
the
fucked up. We didn't go back to Africa. We fucked up. You're an idiot, Tess.
I mean, they say that United States is really so they changed everything at a certain time and date. They say that the United States was really North Africa, and then there was South Africa. So you got niggas born in North Africa, which is us, and then you got the South Africans.
right, psychopathia in them.
Exactly.
Or
Mm-mm.
North Africa by any means in them.
Yeah.
North African ass niggas. True story in them. Yeah. And I hear all of that and I wonder like how do those North Africans get confused with those South Africans? And then people confuse them both with the Afro-Asiatics. You know what I'm saying? It really boggles my mind how the white man confused us all.
Right. Exactly.
Same way we can't tell the difference between a Chinese person and a Japanese person.
Oh, you can tell the difference, can you?
Not unless you like been with one for a long period of
Okay, I see
time.
what you mean. Yeah, you're right. You true that. True. Yeah, I mean, right off the look, you probably won't be able to. You correct. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I was born and raised in the South. I didn't see no Asian period. I didn't see no Asian nothing
Oh
till I
wow,
got in the Midwest.
really?
Yeah, it was one man named Mr. Chu.
Oh
His
God.
family was I forgot the whole goddamn story, but they was from goddamn San Francisco, and they was trying to get somewhere else and just ended up in my small fucking town. And them was the only goddamn Asians in it. Not only in that county, but they're on that side of the state, like Arkansas. Just there was no Asians in Arkansas from beginning of time all the way up through 1990. Yeah, I think Marty been up all night. He ain't been to bed since shit Thursday.
Since Thursday.
Yep.
No time to sleep. No time to sleep and slumber.
Nah, that was a long ass trip though.
Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, we just have to discern the truth because they have to put the truth mixed in with the lie. And it's up to us to unfortunately figure it out because it's for them to know and us to find out. That's how my conclusion to everything right now. I mean, I think we still won. I mean, just that, we just have to. I don't know. I'm trying to find a solution because right now I'm losing hope in the black community, but I hope, with you guys, you giving me hope about everything. But, you know, I would like to see more black families because there's rarely any black families.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to see more black families together. Because now there's no such thing as really a racial war because everybody's all mixed. But not everybody, but a majority of them are mixed. I mean, I work in the
Yep.
school system. I swear there's more mixed kids, black and white,
Yep.
than black and white kids. It's like, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's definitely way more than what it was. What she sound like? How they?
Oh, I'm black. I'm 100% black.
Hmm?
100%.
He from California, so
Oh, he's from Cali. Okay. Yeah.
you probably can put
It's
your voice on somebody from Sweden or something. Everybody mixed out there.
Exactly. Exactly. Cali.
Yeah, so next weekend is science fair. We'll be live streaming.
Oh, God. I do. I love science. I mean, it's just, I guess it depends on the teacher, but yeah, that's science is very, very, yeah, we are science. You know what I'm saying? We are science. We really are responsible for the universe. I mean, people don't want to believe that, but we are responsible for the universe. It's not only Earth; it's the universe as well, space and all that stuff. But So, what kind of science project you did when you was in high school or in school? Do you remember any kind of science projects you ever did?
Yeah, went on the second floor and see if I could drop the egg without it busting.
What?
Mm.
Yeah. Mm, that's interesting. That's interesting. Wow.
Mm.
So, how'd you come up with that? That's shit. I'm gonna have to
Uh,
write that down.
I don't know. I guess I practiced. We
Mm-hmm.
had that was during the time when we didn't get eggs from the store. We had chicken, so we
Mm.
had enough eggs to experiment.
Right.
So if this didn't work, let me try this. I think I ended up using some soft wood or something like that. I built it the way I made it. It was a way that no matter which way it hit, it wouldn't break the egg.
Wow.
Uh,
And now there's an egg shortage. Can you believe that? You said there's plenty of eggs. Now there's an egg shortage. I guess in
yeah,
some areas. Yeah, it's crazy.
yeah. It's still man, it's still like $5 over here at Aldi's and shit. How there, Popeyes ain't never used no real chicken.
I can't see the chat, but was this talking about Popeye's chicken? Oh wow. Do y'all anybody know what happened to that girl who she was running on track and she hit that other girl with the baton? Anybody know what happened to that? What happened on that case? I lost track of it. Did you hear about that?
Nah, I'm not
Oh
sure.
shit. Okay. Just
Was
wanted to
this in
know.
Texas?
I don't know where it was. I just happened to see a short on it, and I'm like, this. It was two black girls. They was running track, and then I guess the other girl got jealous because the other girl was beating her, and she
Hmm.
took the baton while she was passing her, and well, while the other girl was passing her, and she hit the girl on the head with the baton, and she had like a
Hmm.
mild concussion and stuff like
Uh,
that. And I'm like, wow, that's something new. That's something new.
nah,
Oh, okay.
I didn't see that. We always,
Okay.
when we was coming up, well, we couldn't wait to the girls start racing.
Yeah. Right, right. Yeah. Yeah.
They had the
Competition.
biggest crowds. It'd be way more people at their events than ours.
Mm-hmm, hmm hmm Yeah. Interesting.
They said some of them said they saw it in the chat. Yeah, y'all be. I don't, man. I be trying to keep my. I've been on the internet too long to have all that weird stuff popping up.
Mm-hmm. All that
I was,
weird stuff.
man, I was on the internet when there was no microphone and no camera.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so uh, ain't too much more I need to see.
Right.
Most of the ratchet stuff. I've been through the
Mm-hmm.
conspiracy stuff. I've seen and heard every single conspiracy ever thought of. There's nothing brand new.
Nothing brand new,
Everybody can
correct.
tell me
Nothing new under the
about
sun.
who's finna take over the world now, today. Who is the boogeyman today?
Right. Right. Yeah, who's the bigger man today?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I did internet radio shows way back in 2010, 2011 on Blog Talk Radio. I did Jordan Maxwell, Michael Cremo. I had all the big conspiracy. I could have had David Icke, but I got tired of the shit. I didn't even respond to it.
Right. Right.
By that time.
So what are you into now?
Oh, STEM.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I was driving trucks for a minute, and then I took a break. So now I'm getting into solar panel and electrical construction certification. So I just got out of 12-week school. I'm going back in July from phase 2.
Wow. So what's your intake on the, you said solar?
Solar panel, yeah.
Yeah, the solar panel. That's something that's free electricity basically.
Yeah, there's a couple apartment complexes over here. They got them already, and they just put a farm up in one of the fields last fall. They're supposed to be doing some more projects this summer. I may miss that window, but I at least want to get the training in out the way.
Right, because everything on the earth is supplied. Everything that we need on earth is supplied for free.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah, I have spent the night in all 50 states at least once since 2017. Not all 50, not Alaska, not Hawaii, but
Hawaii.
all the other states.
Mhm.
Vermont, New Hampshire, Idaho, Oregon, Montana, all that. I've been to all four corners, way down to Key
Wow.
West, all the way to the end of Maine, up northeast, Tijuana, California, San Diego down there, and all the way up in Washington State.
Wow. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm kind of an adventurer, not as adventurous as I was in my younger years.
I see.
When I got out of high school, I came home from boot camp and bought a car, and then I drove from Memphis, Tennessee to Vallejo, California in a 4-cylinder by myself.
Wow, in a 4-cylinder. Woo.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And then when I got my orders for Virginia, I go from Vallejo, California to
Norfolk, Virginia, by myself.
Wow.
Mm.
Freedom.
Yeah.
So you like traveling and everything.
Mm-hmm.
That's beautiful. That is beautiful just to see. So have you ever been out of the country?
Not out of the country. I don't really
Okay.
count
Right.
the Bahamas and close like that. Yeah, but
Right. Right.
not like what Marty just did to Europe and other continents.
Mm-hmm.
But there are plenty of places right here in the United States that are to me just as interesting. Probably
Right.
even more so. Yeah.
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I would like to check out Ghana, Nigeria, Congo. Yeah, I ain't gonna want to go to one though. If I go to one, I'm gonna want to go to shit a whole list of them mugs. I'm cool on Egypt though. I'm not. I'm not gonna. I don't want to run up there to see them crying. I'm cool on that.
Right.
I want to go down to where actual people are.
Right.
Real live, actual. This is how they are every day. Go to work, come home. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm kind of more mellow now. I probably muster up enough energy for one more long trip probably. Yeah, before it's all said and done.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. See how things changes and stuff like that. Hopefully you see some changes.
Yeah, I didn't see as much as my mom, but
Mm-hmm.
I definitely seen a lot.
Right. Do you think the black community has lost the R&B music, or is R&B music still around? Or because last that I heard, Justin Timberland and Fergie was I know it's back in the early I guess 2005, 6 or 8 or something like that. But last that I heard, they were the R&B, the new R&B. Are we ever going to get our R&B music back?
I don't know. Nobody gave me a memo and said, "Hey, we about to do this."
Is anybody give right?
So, pretty much, the platform I already know. When I was in the 10th grade, I DJ'd for black-owned radio station, the first black-owned radio station in
Oh,
my
really?
hometown. Yeah. So that was at the dawn of, hip hop, rap, Run DMC, LL Cool J, Houdini, KRS-One, Eric B. I seen all those people live in action, like multiple times. New Edition, um, Salt and Pepper, MC Light. I seen all them live in concert for free.
Right.
Yeah. So, my whole perspective on entertainment, music, it's kind of hard to predict what's going to be the trend, like what's going to be the jam, 5 years later, whatever, next week even. And yeah, if you would have told me that there was going to be a whole separate genre on just killing people, I mean, it'd just be like, really? Yeah,
Right.
but instead of kill, drill. I'm like, nah, they ain't gonna be able to get away with that. But you never know. You got new instruments, new technology. I don't know. Who knows? It's kind of hard to say. You know, the way I listen to music, analog, pre-digital. I mean, it's just you never know.
Right. Right.
Yeah, y'all might not even like the format of how it is now. A few years from now, y'all may come up with some brand new type of instruments, like a brand new type of sound.
Yeah, we're creative. They want to steal our creativity. So, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I grew up with Congo, the drums, the way the drum sounds. They had just started making beat machines, like 1980, I think, was probably it wasn't the first year, but it was like the year where most R&B artists had access to them. So all the music that was out before 1980 sounded a certain way. You could tell it was a real drum instrument.
Right.
And then when the machine came out, it was like, damn, how's it making that noise? So it'll be up to the younger generation if they want to. Because you said bring it back.
Yeah.
So it's something that you was listening to, like, hey, this what I was listening to. Are the younger people behind me gonna bring that sound back? Because I never stopped listening to what I was playing in 1980. Like, when I get off this live stream, the music that I'm finna listen to when the rest of the day is gonna be whatever was out between 1982 and 1989, and that's it.
Okay.
You'll tell you, yeah. No shame in my game. Unless somebody ride by or somebody call me and they got some up to date. They got some Kendrick Lamar bumping in the background. But
yeah,
I kind of support the young guys. I don't throw them under the bus. I would wish they would be, more creative. Get back to the fun party. Allow the conscious people to put their messages out. But you're gonna have to convince not the record people, but the people that listen to the music. Is this what y'all want to listen to? We so far into this, I guess, animosity. I don't even know what type of culture this is.
Right.
What is it? I'm the baddest person on the block, and I'm gonna just make sure you're not around to. You literally, man, you ain't gonna be around to get a chance to catch me. That ain't no
way to progress. Yeah, it's very unpredictable. Maybe that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still got 8 tracks in the car, man. I got cassette
wrong with that.
player is a real thing, man. They seen my cassette player. But yeah, that would be very interesting to see how that plays out. Cause we passed 10 years on drill rap, right?
Yeah, just about. Just about. Yep, passed it. Yep. Yep. Mm. I haven't been seeing duets. Remember there used to be a lot of duets. There's no duets no more. Or are they? I don't know.
Yeah, probably not as mainstream as it would have been earlier. You talking about opposite sex or same sex or
No matter. I mean, just about
period? Yeah,
one-on-one love. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah. I grew up with Ashford and Simpson and Renee and Angela and
Mm-hmm.
uh, yeah,
It was
kind of a
Denise
short name.
Williams and Johnny Mathis. Some shit like that. I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Donny Hathaway. Yeah.
Yes. Oh my God, love. Yes.
Hmm.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Remember when we used to have the like Earth, Wind and Fire, the big bands. Everybody was just a group.
Hmm.
I'm trying to even
Yeah.
think what Funkadelic. They also a group.
Yeah.
Commodores. I don't know why that dwindled over the
Yeah.
years.
When the beat machines came out,
Oh,
yeah, the
when the beat
music,
machines did it. Oh, the beat
the
machines did it. They
the
did
Roland
it.
808, the
Mm-hmm.
SB12,
Oh.
yeah, the Lindrum. That's
Mm-hmm.
that's the Michael Jackson Thriller beat machine.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Yeah.
that's crazy. Yeah, I didn't even know that.
So the instruments kind of it was like nah, we cool, man. You beat the hell out them drums and you play that guitar, but
Right.
we got this machine now, man. You don't even have to come to rehearsal and shit. We'll call you.
Right.
Yeah,
Right. That's the truth.
yeah. I literally seen that go down.
Yeah.
Some no name bands from a small town. That was all they did on the weekends. They was
Mm-hmm.
counting on that money. You know what I'm saying? They was
Right.
like every Saturday, all they got to do is just show up, beat them drums for a couple of hours, and boom, whatever they worked out. That beat machine came on. That beat machine didn't get tired. It never get called in sick. You had to worry about fucking going out, doing drugs, getting caught up with the police. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
cool. Low overhead.
Right. And then the DJs started to
Yeah,
dwindle.
yeah, cause they didn't shit. They ain't need us. Shit. We physically had to spin the record around. We physically had to stop the goddamn beat on this beat. We was saying a couple of words on a microphone, but once they figured that shit out, they got that shit together. Shit, cool. I seen Prince, cause I went to that concert for free too.
Mm-hmm.
Purple Rain. He had computers on his stage in '85.
Wow.
In '85, he had computers already on his stage for his show. Yeah, way back then.
Yes, I could imagine that. Yes. And then the DJs started to make their own music, basically their own songs. They started appearing like DJ Khaled started appearing in his own. Well, that's just one example. But
Yeah, I don't really use them, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, they started to, not be the DJ anymore and start being the main, main one on the record and shit. So,
Had to. You couldn't do nothing else.
yeah. Wow.
Yeah, that's the evolution of time.
The evolution of time. Exactly. Exactly.
That's why I did so much when I was in school. I had seen it already by the time my second year, I think I was a junior in high school. I went to another high tech station that was a little bit more advanced than ours, and I was like, man, when that compact disc player comes out, I'm gonna be through. Fuck this shit, yeah.
Right.
Because in the mid '80s, it was just the laser disc. But when the little bitty, when the CD actually came out, I was like, man, you ain't gotta do too much, but just take it out the pack and
Right.
So I think if I hadn't have seen that in the '80s, I probably would have still been trying to find a gig here and there on the weekends or something in the '90s. I was like, man, fuck that DJ shit. Get that shit out the way. I had my fun. I was a local celebrity in the town. Everybody knew who I was already. It was cool.
Some artists, local artists, they're content just being, a local celebrity.
Yeah, I was cool.
Yeah, that was. I think that more artists need to be content with that instead of trying to hit to the big times and sell your soul.
No, I didn't want big time though. I mostly saw trouble whenever I looked to Hollywood, New York. It was always bad news at the end of that story.
Yes.
Chicago, I had, family up in Chicago, so I knew what was going on up here.
Yes.
Nah, I wasn't no regular on Soul Train. I wanted to go though.
He said he was a regular social.
Shit. When I went out to California, when I drove out to California, I didn't go directly to Vallejo. I detoured. 19 years old. Right now, smack a Hollywood Boulevard. All the stars, all that. Well, Arkansas license plates on the back of my car.
Oh God.
Yeah, country boy. What the hell you doing way out here? Seeing with all the shit I was looking at on TV. Went to Michael Jackson house. Fucking went to Tower Records on the world premiere of Smooth Criminal when that videotape came out. Went to the place where they filmed the Thriller video, the wall, all that. Yeah, I've seen all that.
Was somebody mentioned something about Soul Train? That you was on Soul Train or something?
Yeah, in the chat. Yeah.
Oh, the chat. I can't see the chat. Yeah, it was pretty sad how Don Quiñones died.
Yeah, that was kind of messed up. But yeah, I actually was looking to get on that show. That by the time I got out there, 88, 89, it was kind of those glory years were over.
Oh yeah. I think they were too hard on Milli Vanilli just because they was. I think there was. I mean, the guy he actually the other guy he actually committed suicide because of all the depression from stemmed from that. But I think it was too hard on him. It was what's the big deal, really?
Yeah.
They do it all the time.
They should have just. I don't know. I don't know what other way to handle it.
Yeah.
Somebody, whoever they set up with, promised them that they wouldn't get caught. So.
Right. I mean, there was nice good songs that they had. Shit. Shoot. Girl, you know it's true. Shit, I still jam to that.
I'm trying to suppress it out my brain. They had videos going. That was.
Oh yeah.
Music videos was gold.
Yes. 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 That's what I call art. Like that's also the R&B, with the Troop and oh yeah. I mean that era of music was yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. I can't get out of it actually. That's probably listening to. I'll be sure. And, really, I'm the guy. Shout out to VA guy. Teddy Riley is very talented. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Good era. Very good era. Jody Watley was a Soul Train. Jody Watley was a Soul Train dancer. Yep. Jody Watley was one. Before she, made music. Oh, she was in Shalimar too, wasn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. About Shalimar. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. True singers like Cheryl Lynn and all them, they really could sing. I mean, really could sing.
Yeah, they didn't have the machines back then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just have to wait and see what's next. Wait and see what's coming up next. What do you predict? You predict anything as far as what do you see now that's going to happen like a little bit in the future, or should I ask you that? I mean, what do you do? What do you think it's just one prediction you think that's going on now that you're going to see upcoming in the future for anything?
Man, that could be anything.
Yeah, true. It's really open out there, isn't it? Now, I mean, there's no foresight. Do we have any foresight or anything? It's really open. Yeah, I see. No, I understand. Yeah.
Kampala, I seen Cameo June 19th, 2020 on Black Wall Street. Another free concert.
What, another free concert?
Yeah.
He said another free concert.
Yeah. And I had to pay for all my Janet Jackson concerts, actually. 92 and 98.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, Cameo in 2020 during the pandemic, it sounds just like the record. All its songs. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They was outside too. Outside. I don't know what type of speakers they had, but yeah, they was jamming, man. Right there in Tulsa, Oklahoma, Black Wall Street. It was real nice. There was no white people around, not even the security guard.
What?
Nowhere.
Wow.
I was trying to get that on video.
Well, yeah, I would like to see that. Shit.
I think it got dark. Cause I didn't really start looking until like midway through, and I kept looking. I was like, "Yo," I'm looking. I went all the way to the other side of the stage. I'm like, "Yo, ain't not one white." I was like, damn.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they still pulled that off. But
yeah,
that's only 2 months in. I know they had planned it like before, the shutdown.
Mm-hmm.
But for them to kind of work, still keep it going.
Mm-hmm.
They probably was charging before the shutdown and just said, okay, since it's gonna be limited, we'll just make it free.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, man, there was no shortage of people though, boy.
I'll do it. Shoot.
Jam packed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah, you asking that question, I've been thinking about that question ever since I was a little kid. So, straight up, how the world gonna turn out? Are people gonna act right and do the right thing? Are people gonna respect each other? Are people gonna give people the benefit of the doubt? Are you gonna be honest and respectful for this person?
Right.
Depending on your perspective.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just hoping that the black man and the black woman relationship will get better, because it seems like we can't get along for some reason. I mean, as a collective, it seems like it. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I don't know whether it's the internet or, or social media or programming. I don't know. It could be all sorts of things, but I would love to see more black families, more black, couples and stuff like that. But I'm just saying, but I mean,
Yeah, it's probably the internet. 'Cause whenever I'm out, I see togetherness, even if they're not legally married or whatever. But I don't see gender banging on the streets.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just being honest with you.
You said you don't.
Those, huh?
You said you don't see what on the streets?
I don't see gender banging on the streets.
Oh, okay.
Man against woman at all.
Right,
No.
right. Mm-hmm.
No, I know those platforms and those shows exist, and they generate revenue, they generate interest, but You know, I try to keep that out of my search algorithm, however you want to call it.
Yes.
Even if you're doing it, even if they're doing a title on a common topic, I kind of delete it.
Right.
Make sure they don't never pop back up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tommy Sotomayor kind of sent the wrong message and got away with a lot of stuff. Him and Q, you know, had some altercations, conflicts in the past. But yeah, he don't really stand for anything. And anybody that follows his ideology or any of that manosphere red pill stuff,
right?
Same thing with the women too. I mean, I know most of the women, they're only doing it in response to, you know. I never really heard of a woman just wake up out the blue. Let me, you know, find a man that I can fight with. Get the fuck out of here.
Amen. I mean, that's another problem in the Black community is that I'm sorry, I just see a lot of, women be hitting on the man, and it's just.
No, I get you. Yeah. We ain't gonna sugarcoat. Like, don't go on, but yeah, some of that be response too. So
yeah.
Yeah, everybody needs to work together and try to help keep their environments. Cause, like I said, kids come up and see it. We saw it. I'm pretty sure our ancestors, our aunts, moms, fathers, uncles, they saw it. Like, it started somewhere. It didn't start with me.
It started somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, I just see it more in these days, but it's I mean it's I don't know, it's a lot of things that for me I don't like seeing that personally, because I feel for the man. I feel for the man because I feel like the man is stuck. Well, there's some men who do hit back, and I'm not going to say he's wrong, but that is the quickest way for a woman to learn her lesson, because I think, I mean, I hate to say that, but golly, I mean, obviously, I don't know what it's going to take to learn, a lesson as far as, I mean, if you know a man is stronger than you, why buck up to him? I'm just saying. But that has a lot to do with, the balancing of what they call it, the masculine and the feminine inside of, what I'm saying, because we have both. So we just have to balance. They say everything has to be in balance. So we have to work on us. We have to work on ourselves more. Definitely. If we want to protect the mind of the child, because that's what it is. That's what it boils down to: protecting the mind, of a child. So, because a mind is a terrible thing to waste, but and being if you're a single mom, and then let's say we have a son, and you're a single mom, and we pour all of our emotions into that boy. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's good or bad, it's just it's like, and it's just so complex. It can be complex. Yeah, that's how I see it.
Dr. Lamb. Saturday morning, she be moving around.
Good morning, Dad. Good morning to the family.
Morning,
sis.
You're not talking about relationship. You just finishing it up. Yeah.
You see y'all finishing up?
Huh?
You see y'all finishing up?
Yeah, she just had something on her mind that she wanted to just clear up. That's all.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, we still only allowing smart pro blacks on the panel, so you
Okay,
fit
I
right
didn't know
in.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's on your mind today, sister? That's my first time in meeting you, so nice to meet you. I was going to say, what was on what? I just want to ask the sister what's on her mind today.
Yeah,
This
she
is
been
a
on
new
all night, Dr. Lamb. Miss Chocolate didn't come up.
day.
But I think she came up for a minute and
Mm-hmm.
she had something with her connection. Yeah, she might be moving around. She'll be
Oh,
back.
okay, understood.
Yeah.
Understood.
Saturday morning was.
Yeah,
Everybody gotta get their time, man.
exactly. Exactly.
She gotta switch screens to read the chat, man. She can't.
Who's that?
Somebody wants you to read their message.
Who, me?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, they don't call Dr. Lamb girl. Do you call Dr. Lamb girl too?
Who called me girl?
Nah, they weren't talking to you.
Oh, they call me whatever they want, as long as they don't stop my direct deposit. Shit.
Nah.
I, you know what, man? I ain't got time. I'm on here.
Yeah, go ahead. No, this is all. No holds barred. We don't. No.
And
It's
I'm
Saturday.
saying,
It's Saturday. Yeah.
people are weird. Because I don't just get that from online. I get that in person. Remember, I told you before. There was a point I didn't put up no accolades because people get so offended, and I'll tell people, a lot of what I learned is outside of the classroom. I don't know
Yeah.
why you're so offended by someone's accomplishment. Like, one minute you tell us to go out, gather information so you could come back and help the people, and whichever direction people do that, whether it's through apprenticeship, mentorship, coaching, on the job training, however you want to do it, people go out, they do the best they can, they gather the knowledge, and they come back and they offer it up in whatever capacity that they're comfortable with, and people are still not happy. So I'm just like, at some point, you get tired of trying to check the block for what a group of people is trying to tell you is your responsibility to do, and you just do it the way you want to do it. And so that's what I do. You know, um, I
Yeah.
throw the title with my name to switch up things, switch the channel. I'm like you, Dev. A lot of what people talk about not happening in the community is on the internet. It's not in everyday life. But in the same sense, I respect people and what they want to do. How it's like I could put my name up, my government name, which everybody knows, which is Monica, right? If I put it up, they're gonna call me Monica. So I think that people do things on purpose. So whether it's a title
Mm-hmm.
or it's the proper enunciation of your name, whatever. If people are offended by your success or by who you are,
Mm-hmm.
they just do whatever they want. So I'll be like, hey, have your way. Because what you can't do is you can't control me. Can't control my mind. Can't control my delivery. Can't control my presence. And so and people begin to get a little out of shape, out of pocket. What what I learned is if you keep who you are, present yourself in a manner of professionalism, good character, they are they won't be able to phase you regardless. Keep doing what you do on whatever purpose you feel that you're here for. So That's what I do. And so it's kind of cool because when you hear people say something other than, you be like, oh, they offended.
Mm-hmm.
Maya Angelou said in her poem, "Does my
Mm-hmm.
sexiness offend you?" Dang. Okay, well
Mm-hmm.
let me go get jiggy then. Let me go let me turn up the heat a little bit then.
Mm-hmm.
You mad cause I ain't got lashes on and I ain't bought the Brazilian weave.
Hey,
Uh,
yo.
Let me turn up then. Is it the title? It can't be just a title. Maybe it's because I'm just natural. Is that what it is? You mad because I ain't cussing everybody out? Can't be just the title. All right. All
Mm-mm.
right.
Mm-hmm.
Let's have that other conversation. What you really mad about?
Hmm.
Right. Can't be those two words, those two letters. That ain't it. You want me to get ratchet. You want me to have what y'all say, the gender war.
Mm-hmm.
You can't
Mm-hmm.
do that. Brothers are
Mm-hmm.
too respectful. That's unnecessary. That's out of my league. I'd rather pick the conversation of the what do you see? Let me see how we can impact a community based off of your observation. What are your needs are? I know what they say your need is, but is that really what you need? Do we need to take it a scale back and go to the true basics? Or do we need to start from where they say we should start? Let's have that conversation. Over here talking
Mm-hmm.
about a title. God, please.
To the
If I
root.
put, yeah,
To the
if I
root.
just put lamb, if I just put lamb up here, you're
Mm-hmm.
gonna have an issue with that. You're gonna start calling me lamb chops and
Yeah.
little lamb of God, Mary had a
Hmm.
little lamb. Like, come on. It's a distraction.
Right. Right. Distraction. Wow.
Yeah, get past that. You didn't take anything I said and use it for the benefit of your family or your community, then you're distracted. I should have given you
Gotcha.
something by now to get past them two letters. I should have gave you something.
Mm-hmm.
If I haven't given you anything yet, then that means maybe you haven't asked me the right questions. Uh Maybe I just didn't lack a knowledge on my part to have the right resource. But I should have been able to say or do something that supports your cause, right? That's how I look at it. Then you over here worry about two letters. Silly. But what's up, sis? What y'all
Hey.
got going? What y'all got going on?
I mean, no, that I agree. I agree with you. I mean, if we can keep it as real as possible. I mean, I didn't even read. Matter of fact, I didn't read. I was just seeing your picture. I didn't even take time to read because I was reminiscing about, as a community, how can will we ever come together like we should? That's was like been on
Yeah.
my mind lately.
I heard a stream. Sorry, I did a stream. I was uh I was I had asked him. I wanted to do a virtual financial a virtual um economic development conference. And I say, hey, sir, I want you to join my team, but I want you to talk about that stream you did when you said if you're gonna talk about economics, Dr. Amos Wilson, if you're gonna talk about economics, then you have to be talking about the family. And caught my attention. And he shared, he said if each family went about some business opportunity in a neighborhood, let's start there, right? And each family had a different business opportunity and you work together, then you build economic development around your community. So it starts in the household and then it triggers to your neighborhood, out into your community, into your city, your counties, or your parishes, and then into your state and then across the US. But if you don't start in the home, in the family of economic development, it's hard to have the conversation abroad outside of that. And so, when we talk about working together, we have to mend the peace in the household. And it necessarily you know, if we get stuck, we can have the conversation on man, woman, child.
Mm-hmm.
But we shouldn't get stuck there, because in many aspects we may not get the trio. So if it's just a father and a child, or a mother and a child, or a auntie or uncle and nieces and nephews, or adoptive kids, or foster kids. Let's have the conversation of a household and transfer the skill sets and the knowledge to sustain economic development versus having to start over generation after generation after generation. And if, oh, by the way, your household has a really good case scenario where it's fruitful, it's um it's wealthy, and it has a historical track record that has been proven to be a very good financial success, then let's pass that on and let's see how we can add that to someone else who may be struggling with the idea or the creativity of economic development. And so together it would be each individual. At some point we have a lot of business. Either you gonna piggyback on someone else's, or you are you creative enough to create your own, or maybe create the hands-on piece is not your forte and you could bring in a virtual aspect or the admin aspect of it. But to have the integrity and the ability to work as a team and to shift skill sets where needed, while each person builds, one may be more successful than the other, but can we all get to a level of sustainability of at least over enough water that we don't always have to take our earnings and just be paying off debt? Can we get to a surplus? Can we get everybody at least to the black so that we can cross over into the green? Or do we keep our how to's to ourselves and just have the conversation that we can't work together? We can't help ourselves, or we have gender wars, or men and women can't live, or mom and daughter can't have a relationship, or father and son is too far gone? Or do we come back to the drawing board and say, okay, let's start from who do we know in our circle has a good financial business success story? And can we create a training model around um that success? And although maybe you're not all the way into it, but maybe something about it you can gravitate to. And now you can build this coalition, this cohort, this network. And then who else? Or let's just identify what are all the business successes we have in our circle. And let's see which one that, or can we just create training models around all of them and build our own uh, academy, whether it could be virtual or in person. And then we can stand up success stories in each of our locations. And then now we have a network that we can build. I think that would be a good start for us.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I
so,
agree.
yeah, and that's where that's where we can that's how I think if we galvanize. I have a buddy, African important, he always say, sometimes it's not the friendship, sometimes it's the common interest. So we galvanize around the common interest, then we could put some of the other woes aside, some of our other differences aside, because our interest is that we all are able to economically tread this journey, right? Regardless of
Uh-oh. Did she cut out?
Signal might have went out. Let's see, somebody had a phone call.
Yeah, she said she had a phone call. Okay.
Yeah.
Understood. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that sounds wonderful. Yeah, that's beautiful. We just have to have more. We gotta start from there. I mean, definitely just gotta have a starting ground. The common interest, yes. I mean, that makes sense to have the common interest. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Finish your comments.
Oh
That's
no, that was it. I'm saying that yeah, that was wonderfully said. Yeah, to have a common interest is like the key. Definitely
yeah.
one of the keys.
And so the other piece of that, and so I was like, let me adapt my motto. Let me adapt me a motto. And so mine is train with the acronym of transition relationships and innovative networking. So I'm not creative, I can't build anything, but I have a knit for compliance, keeping us out of trouble. Let me see where the troubleshooting is at. And okay, let me apply that to a business model. And I kind of got a little knit for costing products and services according to what they would troubleshoot you on or what would cause a compliance issue, concern, or alert. So, and I know I'm a little admin savvy, not my thing though. I don't really like to be stuck there. I would rather just know the information, guide you, and then stick to the financial side of the table. But adding just those pieces in to a network, that's what my little interruption was about. My little phone call. About to build a consortium of and we needed to find someone who had credibility in the education system, whether it was state, local, or federal, and someone in the political world to give us letters of support. So my buddy, she has someone, ran across someone in Texas. Hey, listen, y'all live in Texas, man. Texas has one of the most supportive um non. They're very supportive to grassroots nonprofits and partnership of educational third like tutoring programs or after school programs or things of that nature coming into the school system and offering support. They're one of the best states I know that has really, really, really gave opportunity to people that I know. I'm talking about right before the pandemic, my buddy and I, we've helped a few people um land procurement contracts. Les Brown's daughter, Professor Griff, the Red Pills. But when the hurricane happened, Hurricane Harvey happened, the contracts, we had just got the contracts in play. When those hurricanes happened, the school districts that they were going to go and offer those programs got flooded out. And so it causes those procurement projects fell through. But those procurement contracts were like 500K a piece, 100,000 a year for 5 years, right? So we getting ready to work again with the school district. Well, getting ready to get a letter of support because we're gonna go after these federal funding, and one of the ways to get it is to get letters of support. So the common interest we all have an area that we're very good at that we're sticking to, and so we made this little pact. Like, okay, this is what you like to do. This is what you like to do. This is what you like doing. We all in different states. And guess what? We all met on YouTube. Ain't that crazy?
Right. See,
so yeah, so we're galvanizing around common interests to create this virtual workforce program, training program, which is we're looking forward to. So it is there's other ventures that I'm involved in, but this is a good since it just happened this morning. This was a good one for me to talk about. So that we we're involved with companies who are into intellectual disability, who's have a network of individuals, business owners, some who've been in over 20 years, some who've been in 10 years, some who've been in less than 5 years, that are super successful, that love to share. We got people who are in farming in different various areas who are growing and having that agricultural success, started from scratch, worked their way up, purchasing land, all that great stuff, and selling and processing meat, harvesting eggs and all that stuff. And then got in-home health care. So we're working on even the science deal and the educational piece with Q and all them are doing. So we have enough truck driving, um, housing, general contractors. We have enough information and skill sets to set it off. The question is, which is my other motto, time, interest, and money. Who has it? You definitely have to give up some time. It's not something that's going, like I tell my niece and nephew, this ain't the Akashi records and it downloads into your brain and you know everything immediately. That's not how this works. You gonna have to sit down. In many cases, bring your pad and your pen or your pencil and paper, and we gotta flow chart it out first. Okay, how does it work? Where do we start? If you say yes to this is the direction to go. If it's a no, this is direction to go. There's no hard stops. Let's create the flow chart, the orders of operations, and then let's go back to the flow chart in the very beginning, and then let's spell everything out from duty descriptions to standard operating procedures to conflict of interest to contingency plan. Like, this takes time. And sometimes when I hear people talk about building our community or having an agenda, I'm like, do they know this is time consuming? And unless you want to put it to task, then you can't talk against those who are attempting to put the plan in place. And I'm talking too much.
Oh no, that's music to my ears, actually.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So it can work if we work it, but if we never start somewhere or attach ourselves to people who have already started and offer our 2 cents, we're gonna stay dormant.
Exactly.
And what YouTube helped me do, or what you all on the panels be help me do, is to articulate better. So sometimes you get stuck and you start using the whole lot of slang. You say the same thing twice, a million times, 5 minutes, and you ain't say nothing. I have found
Yeah, that's what
myself.
I'm working on myself. I'm working that on myself. Yeah.
Yeah. So I found
Hmm.
myself like, girl, you ain't said nothing. You just said a whole lot. And you just said the same thing over and over and over. So you gonna have to fix that. So I'll come on and I'll listen. Cause the guys are pretty savvy. They can listen logically and come back and respond and in a very nice way when they talking to the ladies, right? They ain't gonna tell they ain't, unless you just being belligerent and
Hmm.
cussing them out or something. They ain't gonna tell you you're wrong flat out. They'll be nice and
Right.
and ask you some. They'll ask you a question to make you come back and rethink what you just said.
Yeah, they've been very respectful, really.
Yeah, so I
Hmm.
always think that's cute. And so you kind of get your game up a little bit. You
Right.
communicate. Yeah.
Yes.
hmm Yeah. I don't know what happened in the chat, but I think if I said something crazy, I apologize.
Okay. Yeah, I can't see the chat. Oh.
What's up, Chris?
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
BA too.
CC.
I got a little something.
Man, haven't been on here in a while. Seeing what y'all talking about.
We building.
I'm not sure if anybody's still complaining about the stock market.
Depends on where you came in at.
Yeah, shit bounced right back. Took about 60 days.
Yeah, we know how that works. If you're in it, so I was in good positions, and so it did. I was still profitable, so it didn't really affect me much because as long as I'm still in the green, I'm okay anyway. Um, but I think that people who were, well, some groups of people who was concerned were those who were at that retirement state, was forced out of the workforce and had to take their 401ks where they were, and so they lost money. So I think that's a point to be noted.
Yeah, I said it before. If you around retirement age and you still got a bunch of equities in your 401k, you got a bad financial advisor. You shouldn't even be in that.
But most people we know don't have financial advisors, and it's just what the employer offers.
Yeah, they need to read their statement
Right.
to find out all the different instruments that the employers offers. So
Right. So that's definitely a conversation to be had, because we know when people join the workforce, they're asked, you want to participate in the 401k, or you don't. It's a matching, la da da da. A lot of it goes over their head, and they're just like, well, I'm saving for retirement because I have something on my job.
yeah.
And that's the extent of that conversation. So to pique their interest on what what to ask or what's relevant to me, even though it's not the social responsibility of an employer to educate you on your retirement or financial future, it would be cool if that employer offered a retirement plan, to have maybe workshops as an employee appreciation day, instead of handing out ice cream and cookies on employee appreciation day, allow vendors to show up and do some, and allow them to pique the employees' interest of their retirement estate planning.
Yeah.
That would be nice.
Yeah. Me personally, man, I still wanted that big sell off, but whatever. But what's interesting, this is old school. You probably know about it. I was watching the bond market, the treasury bond market, specifically the 10-year. And when that thing sold off and oil went down at the same time, when those both two things, when they do that at the same time, it's like a 90% chance that a recession is going to happen. Have you heard about that old school
Yes.
saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm like, what the heck's going on? But on the flip side, say about 4 weeks ago, Bank of America was talking about the soft indicator consumer settlement, that's down, but spending has not changed. And so as long as people still spending money, I guess recession avoided. So we gotta wait and see what happens.
But people are spending debt.
I don't know what the heck people spending money on, but
there's an article that says that people that are taking vacation, I'm gonna pull it. Let me find it real quick.
Pull it up.
Hold on. Keep talking. I'll find it.
Dang. Shit, I lost my train of thought. I was reading the chat. Hold on, let me
Do that.
real quick.
You want to pop up on a Saturday? You ain't do your the April job report.
I mean, private sector growing, public sector shrinking, but it's too soon to like really gauge it. You know, I think you need about like 6 months of data. You know, we had a GDP a few weeks ago. GDP shrunk. So we get another quarter of a negative GDP. That's your technical definition of a recession. So, but I think we all right.
So what's the unemployment numbers?
Well, the unemployment numbers, I think it was stagnant at like 4% I think probably like 4.4%. I could double check. I know Georgia's unemployment. Georgia doing great. We still at 3.5, 3.6. So let me see if I can find it. Unemployment claims. Fed Powell speaks. Let me see. Federal rates cut. No, that's not it. All right, unemployment claims. All right. The actual was 228K, but let's look at the rate, the percentage. Damn, where this shit at? I think I gotta go back real quick. Here we go. ADP non-farm unemployment change. They have the actual at 62K, and the forecast was, oh, that shit went down.
Yeah, we're keeping up with the numbers.
At the right date. All right, because I'm looking at Wednesday, April 30th. Oh, you can share my screen real quick. Share my screen. Entire screen. Let me know when it's sharing.
Yeah, I'll let them know when it's sharing in the chat.
Yeah, I can't even see the chat. Once I share the screen, I can't see nothing.
Go ahead.
I'm looking at this right here. And then you see here's the actual numbers, 62K. The forecast was 114K. And the previous was 147K. Shit went down. Let's see where payroll at. But this is on, all right, so This was Wednesday. I need that job report. It's supposed to be on Friday. Here we go. All right, so the ADP, obviously that's a private sector. This is what I need right here. Non-farm unemployment change. Here we go. Let me zoom in some. The actual is 177K, and the forecast was 138K. So yeah, went up, but ADP went down. And ADP is right here on Wednesday. So I'm curious why what happened with the private sector? You have any ideas?
You talking about that unemployment went up?
No, I'm talking about the private sector, because if you look at how X off. All right. If let me zoom in. So April 30th, ADP non-farm employment change, it went down. And we know that ADP, that's the private sector. It's only the private sector. But when I scroll down,
payroll system.
Yeah. And so when I scroll down, because the first week of every month, that's what a non-farm unemployment change happened. Every Friday, we see. All right, let me move to the left. Dang, I can't even move to the left. Here we go. We seen that we see a nice little well, it's not a jump, it's just a difference between the actual and the forecast. We see 177K versus the forecast being 138K. So I need to go to Labor Bureau Statistics and find out, like what data they collected. And the unemployment rate right here, it stayed leveled out at 4.2%. The actual is 4.2%. The forecast 4.2%, and the previous month is at 4.2%. So that remained unchanged. And average hourly earnings went down just by a 0.%. So so if I'm bored, I'll go to the Bureau of Labor Statistics and try to see what is actually happening. So let's see what the chat's saying. Oh, there go Truth. True story. Mid says inflation has cooled. GDP had a 1.5% decline. Yeah. Consumer settlement has fallen. Does the same old economic principles apply? I don't know what the same old economic principles are. You gotta educate me on that. Hey, Truth. I went on AIisha and I built me another trading bot. I did. I created a trading bot using gold, XAU USD.
Well, that's nice. You doing some forex trading? Are you doing it on the? I mean, what platform? Are you doing the bot and then you integrating it? Or are you just doing the bot, looking at it, and then go and make the trade?
Oh well, I'm just testing out the bot, but the platform is a MetaTrader. And so, because one of the last times we talked, I created a bot for GBP USD, and now I created a bot for gold. You're in the Matrix.
I probably am. I don't get it. I don't really get into a lot of the, exciting ways everybody do. I'm a little traditional. I stick to the basics.
But on the bot rocking, if I was on my other computer, I'll show you the data that it with the trades that it did, and that thing. Right. Say what?
No, I said you about to share your screen.
No, I can't share my screen to bot because I'm not on my other computer. But one day I'll share it. But that thing is rocking. But the only thing is, I think I made a retarded bot because I don't understand the code at all.
It's a retarded bot.
Yeah, I think it's retarded because the way it calculates pips is different from how I calculate it. And I'm like, man, what the heck? And then
you might look in the settings.
Man, no, I can change the settings, but it's just, say if I want 10 pips, I gotta put 100 instead of 10, to equal the same amount, because it's basically $1 if you use 0.01 lot size. But if I use 10 pips on the gold bot, man, you losing money every time. So I made a retard bot, but I like the results, and it looks like the best time to turn the bot on is from 2 p.m. to 3:30 p.m.
A little bit into the power hour.
Yeah. And then I messed up. I'm trying to add a time frame where the trade at, but it's just not. ChatGPT is not helping me out because I keep on saying, hey, I want to add time frames. Okay, try this. I'm like, bro, it's not freaking working. So.
Well, this is where your human intelligence got to come in and make it and say and do what you needed to do.
Yeah, but I've been trying it for like a month and a half, though. It just ain't working. So I just say, fuck it. No, Freeman said gold pulling back as prevents the market. No, gold. I mean, yeah, gold did pull back, but I'm still on a strong uptrend. It hit a double top, but it's about to reverse. It's about to go back up. So, and I made a Bitcoin bot some time ago last year, and that shit don't work. I screwed that one up, and I don't even know where I went wrong at, but that junk does not work. Let's see what the chat's saying. Man, y'all can't be quiet on me, man. Man, y'all don't be quiet on me.
I'm sorry. What you say?
Yeah, it just got quiet.
I had somebody call my phone.
God damn.
I'm sorry. Anyways, um, yeah, I haven't been doing any day trading. I just have long term positions, and I have a little bit of everything. Um, so mainly because I've been into funding sources and looking for some contracts to have some consistent revenue, cash flow for other businesses. So we're doing. That's the only reason I haven't been paying attention to my day trading and the options. And I don't know how to trade forex, so I haven't never
Same
dipped
way you
into that.
trade options. All the principles are the same.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I could say I don't have a forex account. How about that? Uh, so I
You
just
probably do.
haven't
You just
gotten.
never
I
used
just
it.
a forex account.
Yeah. Who's your broker?
I have Webull. I have
Doesn't Webull do
Robinhood.
forex?
I moved toward it. I haven't. But I'm gonna find some time, probably early morning, to get back into something. Because I done consume myself in the evenings with grants and I participate in my niece's cybersecurity virtual class, so I don't have no time to pay attention. All of which I have to try to learn because I don't know nothing about.
Yeah. But
So
I
now you
think
say you teach me some of this AI stuff. What true story in that?
I mean the way I approached the AI, I said it before when you and GA were on the panel. I used Trading View first because when you click on the indicator, uh, a free one, there's a thing called coding. I mean source code where you can see the actual source code. So I copy and paste the source code in ChatGPT. First I asked ChatGPT, are you familiar with Trading View? Yeah, Trading View. It trades,
Yeah.
the codings through Pine script and things like that. And then I put a source code for indicator and it says it recognizes it. And then I want to see if that source code will work again. So I asked it, to duplicate it. And so I want to see if it's going to work on Trading View. And so when it, can duplicate the source code with just like some minor, fixes, then I'm like, okay. Then I asked it about MetaTrader. Doesn't know how to code for MetaTrader, and it says yes. And so once I get that confirmation, say like if I want to do like a moving average or something, like a custom made moving average, I make sure that it can do it. And then once it does it, then I start asking it some more questions to build my bot. And it takes time because I have no idea, about coding. And you might get frustrated because at least for me, most of the time it don't work. I'd be like, man, you messed up. Like, oh, it'd be like, oh, I'm sorry, try this. And I'm like, no, that's still not working. Try this, try this. So you just gotta be patient with it and
So
it'll
and
work.
like so you saying I go into chat and I say create me a source code for the Golden Cross. Moving
Well,
average is 50 and
well,
100.
it's not gonna create one. You
Oh,
gotta tell it what you want.
oh, tell it that I want the moving average, the lower moving average, the moving average 50 across, the moving average 200. And so I want to create a source code for that. That's what I'll say.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna try it in a second.
Yeah, try it. And I put on the video in the chat that it was this Asian girl that gave me the idea on how to ask it specific questions. Let me find the video.
Yeah, drop that. I can paper trade. I can paper trade and practice. This is educational purposes only. We are not giving you any advice at
Oh, this all
all.
advice.
This is not advice. This is educational only, and the views of these individuals do not reflect the channel. Okay.
I'm looking for that video. Let's see.
Maybe I need one for.
Here's an Asian girl, but that's not the video that I watched.
I went the wrong way. He done told me I done mess around. Let me ride through these people neighborhood. I better not, bitch. Oh boy. Scratch up my ribs. I went the wrong way.
Dang, I gotta go through all this junk, man. Can't freaking find this crap. Yep, here it goes. I found it. All right, boom. Share. Copy. I'll just put it in the back chat, and then if any of these Bamas in the comments, I'll put in on the public chat if they're interested in it.
People need to paint their triggers.
Oh man, is it raining where you at?
Me?
Yep.
No.
Yeah, you the only
Where?
one here. It's just me and you.
Oh, it's just me and you. It's cloudy. I'm getting ready to do this fundraiser, and I done got my little ass lost. It's
Good.
cloudy. It's not hot, but I hope it doesn't rain. But I hope the weather stay like this because listen, that 94 degrees hit different yesterday. Jeez, I was like, and I used to love to sit outside in the heat. But oh man, the older I get, I'm like, this is cruel and unusual punishment right here. Jesus Christ. It was so freaking hot. Felt like my skin was lifting off. And I'm in this little trailer neighborhood trying to find somebody so I could go set up my little table, and it got me lost. I didn't even know there was that many trailers over here. There's a whole little community. There's something.
Hey,
I
did
know
you
you
hear
saw
what
my
Go ahead.
Ooh. No,
No,
what you
did you hear what Uber's doing now? They
what are they doing?
Well, people who buy Uber Eats, they put in a payment plan for Uber Eats. So say you buy some McDonald's, yeah, you could pay it off in like 4 payments. I'm like, bruh.
Would they use it a firm or something to
Yeah, they using something. Oh man.
Oh my God. That's another way to get somebody in. So you hungry today, you could pay it off next month.
Yep. Bruh, they creating debt.
Yeah, yep. I just told you that people living off of debt. They living off of IOUs.
Yeah.
This is worse than than the credit card. You ain't even got no credit. You they gonna give you some credit. So you
Yeah, credit card
well
debt is in the trillions now.
yeah. The Uber person gets paid, but the company, I guess they get to leverage it, right? You know what? I'm
Leela
about to
said,
look.
"Now
It's
putting
better.
food on layaway." I'm gonna do it. I'm just playing. Like, can you return food if you bid off it and be like, I don't like this?
No, man, you can't do that.
You sure? I'm gonna try it.
You got the buckets. Yeah. No, I don't. No, I don't. You sure? I know. Yeah, I'm not doing. I do my best to stay away from. They just increased my. Because I know last. Put it right here. You only gave me the.
Yeah, I was trying to hear y'all conversation.
You want to hear our conversation? So he handed me my little signs. Let me show you. Let me show you what it looks like. Come off the camera. See? Hold on. See?
Oh, they look laminated.
No, I have a plastic over a picture frame because I didn't want them to get messed up and scratched. So I'm going out there and volunteer with the vets. See?
Oh. Hey, you know who's doing good with the bets? John Ossaw. You can probably network with him.
Who is John Ossaw?
Senator in Georgia.
Oh, with the veterans? I'm not in Georgia though. I'm in South Carolina.
Yeah. Oh. My mom from South Carolina, Conway, South Carolina.
Yeah, that's 2 hours away from me. I'm in Lexington right now, but Columbia area. So no, we do a very good job for our veterans. So I'm going to collect some monies so that we can go to Vegas in August. So I can pay for my group that's going.
Hmm.
Yep. There was a lot of people at that grand opening yesterday. Yeah, it was a lot of people out there. Hey, I talked to some people though. We gonna get. Did you know about the volunteer program? If the associate volunteer for us, well, volunteer they give us for every hour you get $10. Yeah. So I connected with like 3 other. Yeah. Hey, what kind of tree that is? A plum? It's some kind of Mexican pear. Pear. Well, let me show you this. Let me show y'all. Hey, look at that tree. Yeah, Mexican pear tree. There's a lot of fruit on there. See it? Mexican pear tree. Because the lady when she first came here, she planted it. Now, but she planted that tree. Oh, from a seedling. Yeah. So I'm trying to get them I'm gonna put in events, get them to volunteer so that we can get the $10 an hour, and they disperse every month. Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of good That's why I said for y'all to come out there so y'all get all the good information that's really gonna come out. Yeah, Walls came. Because of the regional manager that was there and everybody. Yeah. So I'm gonna create us a flyer today. So I'm gonna sit down and do some flyers to give to the other Walmarts so they can put it in a break room so we can get some volunteers. So, I know who the winners are. Hey, you talk about money. That's why I said I couldn't be there yesterday, so I said I make sure everybody else is there. Well, I told them I don't have time for all the gossip conversation. Show me where the resources at. All right, see you later. All right. It's just me, so I'll be there. Hey, do I need to go inside? Yeah, give me that. No. Okay, just set up? Yeah. All right, cool. All right. They know you coming. I'll call you. They know you coming. I'll keep you posted. We'll talk to my friends while I'm out there. That's All right, Chris. So I let you hear our conversation.
You go around, it goes right on around.
All right, nobody better not snatch me.
Go right on around.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm always on my volunteerism, trying to do good for the people. Either I'm volunteering for the seniors, or I'm volunteering for the veterans, or I'm volunteering for family members. Family members meaning like um the veteran dependents or widows been who may have transitioned. This is males and females alike. Now we are trying to come up with a housing for female veterans who are homeless. And I know that sounds like it's far-fetched, but a lot of the homeless shelters they have space for individuals but not families. And
For
so
real?
yeah, so we have a lot of female. Well, the first deal is that a lot of female veterans don't present themselves as veterans, and
Why
so
is it? Why is it like that? Like,
because I'm gonna give you an example. I'm gonna give you an example why, right? So I'm sitting yesterday. Our mini Walmart had a grand opening. So I'm there. It's three of us, two males, and then I'm there, and we all are branded with our organization logo on our shirts, but we have different colors. Now the guys, one has a visor with the letters on it. Another one have a hat, but so I think his was an Iraqi freedom hat. But I didn't have any. I didn't have a hat on that day, and every person that walked up to us said, thank you for your service to the men. But I would say, I'm a veteran too. And they would say, oh, young lady, did you serve? How many years did you serve? Right? And so I
I'm
would
a vet
respond.
too.
Yeah, I would um, and then I would tell them, they were like, oh, bless your heart. And then they would go back and they'll start talking to the guys. And every person did it. And I just would be laughing. And I looked at them and I said, so y'all wonder why we get offended when people or they would come up, if I would have my hat on, they would say, oh, your husband served in the military, oh, that's so nice of you to carry on his legacy. I'd be like, what the
Mm.
and so a lot of times women don't brand themselves, because we are always overlooked from that perspective, and more so is the female veterans, who a lot of them who did not retire. um they don't go to the VA, they don't enroll, and if you talk to you, be like, why don't you take advantage of your veteran benefits? And it doesn't necessarily have to be just the medical. You have the educational, you got the business, you got scholarships. There's a whole lot that's available, and they'll say, "Oh, I didn't know I qualified for that." They sometimes think that you have to be broke, busted, and disgusted, or you have to be old. Old meaning you have to be of elder age, and by the way, remember now, they just started making opportunities for the female veteran as far as a OBYG clinic. So we just we have one in Columbia. So we have um one, oh well, we probably got four now, but it was a point. I retired in 2016, and when I
Me too.
first got here, well, good. Thank you for your service. When I first got here, we only had one OBYG doctor in the whole state. So that meant all the female veterans would have to travel to Columbia to get service. And so why would so people started using their TRICARE, or they started using their own personal doctors. And so when you talk about having thousands of women who in different states, and you only can provide service that, and you get your appointments are 3 months apart, 6 months apart, a year apart. There's no service, so the female veteran would not use it for VA facilities. They're trying to change that around now. Since then, they've created a Women's Center for Excellence down in DC, but that's getting ready to be, well, it's on the verge of being dismantled because of the whole DEI deal. But and so we kind of got sucked in under that same conversation. As a matter of fact, when when that executive order first came out, they had put a mandate that we couldn't have any female veteran events. We couldn't reference or single out the female veteran with any of the activities, and it was a huge uproar. So they've kind of calmed it down a little bit, and so they're allowing us. So June 12th is being recognized as the Female Veterans Day, when they publicly allow females to be in um oh, get on your side, crazy.
What about ROTC Day?
You say ROTC Day?
Yeah.
You could create a proclamation. You can submit for a proclamation to have an ROTC Day. There's
You think
nothing
I could
against
come
it.
to where you at and get some benefits? They might think I'm a vet.
No, you don't get no. Well, you don't get benefits because you get benefits because um, you join and you served a particular amount of days, or maybe you've gotten injured and da 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 da. Da. That's where the
I got
benefits
injured
come.
ROTC.
You, well, yeah. If you gone through it, you was in the reserves. You was ROTC reserves or ROTC active.
Man, I was active.
Okay, so you was gonna be on active duty. Did you complete your commission?
No, Dr. Mo, you know I'm
Hey,
playing. You know, cause
hey,
ROTC in high school.
you. I thought you was talking about in college. I didn't know you was talking about in high school. I'm
No,
trying
I
to
didn't
follow.
even know they had it in college.
Yeah, I'm just following your logic. I don't know. I guess I should have asked.
Yeah, I was like, man, like Dr. Mo, like how you know I ain't playing right now?
Yeah, that's I didn't listen. I am probably I'm the person you can trick very easily. That's why I don't. That's why I have to pay attention, because I'll be serious and people will be joking like you just did, and I look it crazy.
I still
Yeah.
got my uniform though.
Which uniform?
My ROTC uniform.
Oh, you did ROTC in high school. Which
Yeah.
which branch?
We did ours was I think in Navy.
Mine says Navy too, and I hated it. I didn't like those uniforms.
Yeah, I failed because I had hair.
You didn't want to cut it.
Yeah, I wasn't finna cut it.
Oh, oh well.
Yeah.
It's okay. Keep your little hair. we not gonna protest. Uh, it's crazy. This Walmart has created about 17 spots for pickup. Like, I guess they going green for real.
Man, you know what made me
Is she about to take my spot?
take that parking spot? You know what made me
No.
mad? Well, not mad, but I was just like, man, these folks annoying. For the House of Representatives, they're trying to pass like a budget tax cut thingy,
Mm-hmm.
and they want to raise the debt ceiling by $4 trillion. I'm like, my God.
Oh, I thought it was on hold. I thought 4 or 5 Republicans voted against it.
I didn't read that. I didn't get
That
that too
just Yeah, it just happened yesterday.
good.
Yesterday, I think it didn't get passed yet.
And then I was just like, when I was reading through it, there's a whole bunch of pages. Now I just put like certain keywords in the PDF, and You know, the 150 billion. Dang, what
Yeah,
happened,
you
Mo?
saw this. Oh, sorry, is that key?
Yeah,
Okay.
but the 150 billion that Doge cut for the this fiscal year is not even in the bill. So I was like, y'all not even cutting anything. It's nothing's being reflective.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. Those Republicans that pulled that voted, it was like a 16-21 or something like that. They said that they wasn't going to stand around and lie and say that it wasn't going to increase over time, and that it was, and that everything that they're talking about is not there. I thought, yeah, it was. I couldn't believe it was one of my guys, Ralph Norman. I couldn't believe it because he stone hall Republican.
Yeah. Nigga, like these folks, like, man, I hope people vote every one of them out, but whatever, that shit ain't gonna happen. Because ain't none of them people fiscally responsible. You just keep on kicking the can down, like stuff don't matter. So GA said, you mean Doge didn't find the money to resolve the deficit? As if you ask me, my personal opinion, as of right now, nope. Because I remember when they started it, they said they're gonna find 12 trillion, and they took it down to 1 trillion, and then say like a month or two ago, at one of Trump's cabinet meetings, Elon Musk was there. He said for the fiscal year they got 150 billion. So it's better than $1. 150 billion. I mean, it's still a lot of money, but it ain't gonna put a dent in the debt. Camille says, Chris, are you genuinely shocked? I don't know if shock's the word, but I'm definitely disappointed. You know, I feel like they when it comes to their fiscal responsibilities, that Congress is extremely useless. On the federal government side. So Kev says, before they even start doing Doge, it was just estimates, but we were definitely being ripped off as a country. I didn't know it was estimates, but I definitely agree with you that we were being ripped off as a country. I agree with that 1000%. Dang, Mo left. I guess her service was acting up. GA says, somebody asked, why the hell you need to increase the deficit if you have a plan to cut spending? Yeah, I guess they want to increase the deficit to cover the tax cuts. I don't know. But I personally think it's a dumb idea to to raise the debt ceiling, but I can't do nothing about it. Hey, Dev, Mo in the back, if you still by your computer. L Skin says this is truth. The government is a fake thing. Government be bullshitting, but that's what government does. L Skin, nobody blocked you. I don't think anybody blocked you. I still see your comments. Man, y'all don't left me here by myself. Any new movies coming out, guys? The only movie that I'm hearing that is good is that Sinners movie. And then since we got all this streaming and stuff, it's like, what's the point of going to the movie theaters anymore? Camille says Sinners was the last one you watched. Yeah, I gotta check it out. I like going to the IMAX movie theater and Studio Movie and Grill. GA said slid. I think he meant shit. That 150 billion Doge cut right over to DOD, now asking for 1 trillion defense budget. Get the fuck out of here. Maybe the defense budget don't have to be 1 trillion, but I definitely support a strong military. Camille said, I went to a theater about reclining seats and I wanted to walk out. Yeah. Yeah, ever since I went to the IMAX and Studio Movie and Grill, those seats, And then you go to a little cheap movie theater, and they got those non-reclining seats. It's the experience ain't the same anymore. I know that feeling. Before the pandemic in Gwinnett County, where I stay at, we had on a Venture Drive, or no, Venture Parkway. We had the Dollar movie theater, and then when the pandemic happened, I guess they couldn't just keep up. They shut down the movie theater. That was good memories back in the day. And then like the Dollar movie theater to raise revenue. It's like, yeah, we can't keep on doing this dollar thing. They raised it to $2, then they raised it to $3. And it was all those old movies. It was never nothing new. But if you had a big family, oh yeah, that was a great place. Because like movie tickets now, they cost like $15. I'm like, bro, to watch a movie? And then popcorn, $200. I'm like, man. Man, I need y'all to keep on typing in the chat, man. It's just me by myself. Yeah, JJ, they left me. Jay, well, it might not be $15, but it feel like 15. Probably like $10. Well, it probably depends on which theater you go to. I know the IMAX is pretty high. Joe said Medicaid healthcare program for lower income Americans and full repeal of green energy tax cuts implemented by Democrats. Yeah, I read with the Inflation Reduction Act, they want that to sunset, I think, by like 2029. And I said good. And then with the Medicaid stuff, they want you to be a working body person, or that you seeking employment, that you actively seeking employment. For Medicaid. And Joe said we spend $150 billion flying Trump to Florida every weekend. God damn. That's crazy work. I know they spend all kinds of money. Thunderbolts was good. The New Avengers. Never heard of that, but I'm definitely gonna put that in my memo. Check out. Man, GA, I never seen any of the John Wick movies. I heard they were good. It's just something I was never interested in. One thing that I was happy about, RFK Jr. He had a Senate hearing. I mean, not Senate hearing, a Congress hearing a few days ago. Probably like on Tuesday or Monday or something. And that dude was on fire. Y'all should check out the video. And one thing that he said that had me clapping, one of the Congress persons, he was like, I've been here for 100 days and I got the those food dyes out the food, and you've been trying to do it for over 20 years. I was like, ooh, that dude was on fire. And he was basically talking about the importance of getting kids healthy, all those chemicals and sugars in our foods and stuff. And man, I agree with him 1000%. They asked him about vaccines, and he told on Congress, he was like, man, y'all shouldn't listen to me about vaccines. I ain't no damn doctor. He's like, man, go listen to your medical professional, get advice from them. But he just wanted, more research on vaccines. So I didn't have a problem with that answer. Big Kahuna, those food dyes cause autism and everything, diabetes. Yeah, I heard it was I heard it was linked to ADD. I don't know about diabetes. And I don't know about the food dyes being linked to autism. I just heard about ADD. And since I learned about those food dyes, I go to the organic side of the food aisle and get that organic cereal. Man, that junk is a different taste. I'm like, man, I need my food dyes. It tastes completely different. I need all that high fructose corn syrup. And I was like, man, where all my sugar at? But it's definitely a better choice. The organic cereal. So me personally, I'll never buy non-organic cereal unless they implement that change. Big Kahuna, do you think our society will do better under Trump, or you think that this harm our society? I don't think well, I can only speak for myself. You know, no matter who's in office, like every 4 years or every 2 years, depending on which election cycle you're on, that doesn't dictate my life. So I guess the best thing is, you know, you in control of your own life, and you got to make decisions that's right for you. Ava says organic is just a title. Man, I don't know about that. I'm telling you, like, that stuff tastes completely different. Try it. Go to the supermarket, say like Fruit Loops. Try the non-organic Fruit Loops versus the organic Fruit Loops. It's completely different. And when it comes to produce, obviously organic costs more, but you know, when it comes to like organic fruits versus non-organic fruits, the non-organic fruits tend to be a lot larger, and the shelf life is longer. And the organic fruits, because they have less preservatives, you know, you got to eat it a lot faster. But for my taste buds, I think when it comes to fruits, they taste the same to me. Big Kahuna says, yes, we Americans has got used to the sugar. Yup. Sugar is the goddamn devil, though. Mo's still in the back. Mo, you ain't about to come up. This my time. Big Kahuna says they have banned a lot of food in different countries, but still are legal in the United States. Yeah, that's retarded. That's crazy. I don't understand the logic in that. But I do know that you know, just a small step forward, you know, when it comes to those dyes and certain other chemicals, it's gonna start being banned. They says it's gonna be like a 2-year process. So I am happy about that. And the next step will be since, you know, obesity and in young children is freaking high. You got all these fat ass kids. You know, like, man, get these folks active, man. Get moving around. So, you know, you got one life. You gotta take care of your body, man. And like kids being pre-diabetic, you know, at like 10 years old, that's crazy work. How the hell you 10 and you pre-diabetic? Also said I read an article somewhere speaking about how sugar can alter the brains. Yeah, I think we probably read the same article. I read something like that. Yeah, it causes cravings akin to what drug addicts have. I mean, what experience related to cravings and compulsion. I do know it activates those dopamine receptors. But yeah, we probably read the same article. Yeah, Dr. Mo, you got banned. Dev and Q, they probably sleep. I know I need to hit up the gym. It's gym time right now, but I need to wait for somebody to get on the panel before I leave. Hey, y'all know what's a crazy workout? Man, that goddamn Stairmaster. Y'all ever been on the Stairmaster? Man, I feel like my heart finna bust when I'm on that thing. I'll be about to fall out. Burpees and a Stairmaster, that is a killer. But it's a great workout, man. It's a boring workout, but it's a great workout. You'll burn so much calories on that Stairmaster. Put that thing on level 5 or level 6. Oh man, you finna lose all kinds of fat. All kinds. Man, Big Kahuna, I can't even use ankle weights no more. Because I had a knee injury and my meniscus tore, and when I walk with like ankle weights and stuff, you know, since my body's not used to it, like it can like shift my leg in the wrong direction real quick, and my knee will hurt a little bit. So no more ankle weights for me. Yeah, when I played sports in high school, we used to run up those stairs, but I don't know, I had retarded feet. I used to always trip on those stairs. I used to hate that. Yeah, Big Kahuna. Yeah, my knee healed up. I don't think my knee will ever be 100% again. But I feel like it's like 95, 96% healthy. But because I injured my knee in 2023, man, it took like over a year to recover. And like I can't even run anymore. I can jog, but if I try to run full speed, it might be in my mind because I didn't try it, but I feel like you know, this, you know, your foot stomping down on that floor. I think that jump will hurt my knee. But I can run up a hill. So if I want to go full speed, it has to be on a hill, on some type of incline, because it's just better on my knee. You say your brother injured his knee on a motorcycle accident? Yikes. Well, at least he alive, man. The motorcycle's dangerous. You know what I hate? Those motorcycle groups. You know, they be about 1,000 of them be at the gas station and they just be revving the motorcycle loud. I'll be like, bro, I hope all y'all get arrested. I hate them. And I remember one of my neighbors had a motorcycle. This probably like in like 2013. He used to wake up in the morning just revving his engine. I used to hate him. Oh my goodness. He used to wake me up out my sleep. Like I was plotting on him. Like I was going to take a bag of sugar and put in his engine. Or like slash his tires or something. Ava said, I got kneecaps for sale. Man, I need a new meniscus. Kneecaps for sale, no tariffs. Oh, Dr. Mo, you could do a level 5 on the Stairmaster? Oh, that's crazy. I mean, I can do level 5 too, but man, after 2-3 minutes, man, my heart finna bust. It'll probably take me like a few weeks to get used to the Stairmaster, but I like it though. Oh, we got Young Deity. I see you in the comments. Deity, you got to find your way to get on a panel, man, so you can relieve me of my duties so I can get to this gym. Let's see what the chat's saying. Oh, I've been since I haven't been watching all these lives lately, been busy. I've been catching all the replays, and Madon is funny. That dude, oh man, I love that guy, man. That dude cracks me up, man. Madon, Truth, and Lance, man, their comic level, you know, is just they all different. They all got their own style, and yeah, the panel won't be the same if one of them went missing for a long time. Well, Lance been gone for a while, so I guess that don't matter. But if Madon and Truth didn't show up for a while, then things will be different. You know, they'll definitely be missed because man, those guys are funny. And like I caught the replay yesterday. Yeah, Madon versus Dev is funny. Yeah. That junk, yeah, that's real funny. And Lance versus Buddha. Yeah, that's when Lance power level be at 100% when he go against Buddha. That junk be real funny. But last live, it was Madon, Sabio, and I guess some new guy, something. And they're talking about apes. And Madon was like, no, you an ape. Man, that junk had me in tears, man. I was laughing so hard. Y'all need to clip that, you know, have like Madon's little rants on replay. Make some clips out of Madon. Yeah. And JJ, I think Dev annoyed with Madon. Dev been cussing Madon out lately when I've been catching the replays. Dev been on Madon's neck for a while. I'm gonna put in a pause just in case that's pause worthy. Yeah, Ava. I agree, man. I don't think Dev has any more patience for Madon. Because I think Dev patience start going away with Madon like after that Taz debate when he didn't do that. I think that's when Dev got just annoyed with him. Or when Madon be talking about Trump trolling all the time. It could be a combination of both. But Madon is still funny. At least he's funny to me, man. That dude is hilarious. Man, somebody need to get on this panel, man. I got this creatine in me, man. I got to use it. Oh, there go Wale.
Good morning, Chris Hill.
What up, man? You came to save me, man. Yes, sir. You can relieve me.
I heard your pleas.
Yeah.
You wanted to tap out. I said, let me help the little brother out, man, so he can take care of his business.
Yes, sir.
I'm good for right.
I appreciate that, Wale. Good save, man.
Hey, I appreciate you, man. You could have locked the door and walked out anytime you wanted to, man. I mean, not locked the door, but you could have closed the door and walked out.
All right.
And you did not. That shows a certain amount of integrity. You did not. You know? It's beautiful.
Yeah. All right, Wale, do your thing, man. I'm gone, brother.
Hey, man, life is good.
Yes,
life
sir. Yes, sir.
Every moment.
Peace.
One love. I got a little saying. I think I have to read it sometime just to say what it really is. It's real simple. I said when I wake up every morning, I say thank you first. And before I go to sleep at night, I say thank you. Thank you is the best prayer I know that exists in the world. Just thank you. 2 words. Thank you. That's it. Oh, here's the little saying I be saying. Every day is a miracle, and every moment of life is a blessing. Yeah, I put it in the chat just to let you know. What I had on mind was this ChatGPT said about Trump. I was like surprised. Hey, JJ, GPT, whatever it is, y'all know what I'm talking about. ChatGPT said about Donald Trump. I just heard it last night, about 15-minute joint on a YouTube channel. The guy had asked ChatGPT about Donald Trump, and the answer was quite similar to my answer 2 or 3 weeks ago when I looked into that futuristic thing. And who is that? Tells Wale, what do you think of the PM of Jamaica? I do not. You say, Wale, what do you think of the PM of Jamaica? I do not think of the PM of Jamaica. Never crossed. Yeah, I could say never. It never crossed my mind. Just on that tip, we want to talk about Jamaica, I would suggest that you visit the island regularly, and any other island you can regularly, like 2-3 times a year. Go around all those different islands and see how the people are living. And then you don't have to ask a whole lot of questions. Jamaica, since I've been here, I started coming here about 20 years ago. at which time it was the murder capital of the world. Everywhere I go is the murder capital. I lived in 3, 4 different, five different murder capitals of the world. This just happens to be one of them. So the killings don't bother me. I run with, oh yeah. You know, Oya, O-Y-A. You can Google it. Put Orisha before it. Orisha, Oya. And then you learn something. Explain. Learn all you can. People say they are I think they say call it Pan-African, but they don't want to know nothing about no damn African shit. They say that stuff because they think some kind of bag in it on reparations. There ain't no bag in there. Talking about I'm Pan-African. You gonna be Pan-African, then know something about it, like Afro-Asia. He knows something about it. He say he Pan-African, I believe that nigga. Because he at least knows something about it. But I hear a lot of Pan-Africans, they don't know shit, nothing about no African. Nothing about the religion, the people, the da-da, the rest of that story, none of that noise. I'm just saying. If you want to know how to, get some intuition into what's going on, I would suggest that. But yeah, I don't deal in the government of, what's the name of this stuff called? The government and the laws at this time. The laws are the same. They're kind of old. The government is a representation of its colonizer. Prime Minister is Prime Minister is a minister still working for somebody else. Like a president is a president still working for somebody else, working for the shareholders. Right now, the president is working for the money. The money people, the shareholders, they call them the stockholders. They got names for people who own countries and cities and states. And most people don't even know that the countries, cities, and states are owned. But when Canada's PM spoke about, and to Trump, in Trump's office, the president's office, see, it's an office. He works. Anyway, in that office, he told him, he said, I talked to the owners of Canada. That's the words he actually used. He said he talked to the owners of Canada. Go look it up. It's on YouTube, man. That talk with whatever the guy named that runs, the PM of Canada and the PM of, and the President of America. They just use different terminology. Like people say English, American English, and United Kingdom English is different. It's the same English. They just use different terminologies. Popular. Like you say, if I say go down to the roundabout and make a left, when you get there, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about, the roundabout, because they weren't using red lights where you stop light it. But in America, they try to make it different. Oh, go to the stoplight and make a left. It's the same thing. You go up to the intersection and make a left. Either word you use, intersection, stoplight, roundabout, it's all the same thing. It's just what words you use, but they all are English words. I don't get it when people say the languages are different. The languages are the same. It's just the choice of words in the language that's being used. When you talk in English, English is English. Oh, American English is different than, no, they're not. So yeah, I'm not so interested in what they do in the government of Jamaica. Once you read the treaty, study the treaty. You want to know anything about Jamaica, stop asking questions. Just study the treaty of the Maroons and the British. Just study that treaty. It's only like 1 page or less. And you'll know everything about Jamaica you ever need to know in your whole life, right there, just then, right there in 1 page. But you have to study it. I hear people saying Africa is the motherland. I doubt that. I think it's a continent. That's what it looks like. It's a big continent. There are other big continents, but you know, there you go. What? Oh, well then Yodi Jones, if you know that, then read the one compound, the Treaty of a compound. That's the original, I think. But I don't know about multiple treaties. So I'm gonna just say this to you. Read the Treaty of a compound. You say there's multiple treaties, tell me a different one. Because I don't know of a different one. I only know that one. Oh, right. Oh, okay. There's another one I heard of. I never saw it yet. I haven't seen it yet. Either way, once you read them, one or two of them, I know especially a compound, you're done. Ain't nothing else to know about Jamaica. Everything is on that paper. Max Jones, $1 a day Wale. I stick to that too. I want other people to do it with me, man. Send the money to Cuba and put on their $1 a day Wale and let him know what it means. Because I be trying to send $30 at a time because, you know, covered by the month or the week or something like that, whatever amount. But I suggest everybody do it, man. Otherwise, I'll have to just stop if nobody contributes. I can't push the whole people forward. The people must want to go. Yodi Jones, see, that's what I was saying about study the treaties, because I'm not talking about history. I'm talking about now. When you study the treaty, it talks about, it will inform you of now. When you're like just checking out history, then, you know, yeah, that's all you're doing. To me, you know, it's useless history for the most part. The past is, of course, useless because we went through the past. Somebody went through it. But just looking at his story, I don't bother. I look at the past, and that's an evidence of the past. The story that goes with it is unimportant to me. And then when I read what the evidence says, I can see what's happening. It starts out, the treaty starts out that the treaty is between, the treaty is between the SS Jamaica. Jamaica's maritime law is under maritime law. I mean, this is a study. But the thing about, I think all of you, everyone should just ask GPT, what is the inevitability of an unfettered Donald Trump tenure? And it said the same thing I said. It appears to be a deliberate act to destroy and sabotage the American government, economy, and sovereignty and people. That's what ChatGPT said. And I was like, damn, that's exactly what I see. The man plans to kill the country, just like he kills any other business. Just put it under, ass under. And the word came up to my mind yesterday before I heard ChatGPT verify my conclusion, which was Stalinism. People should check out, fuck Hitler, look up Stalinism. Stalin came before Hitler. Yeah, look up Stalin. I think he did. Yeah, I think Stalin came before Hitler. But Stalinism is what's going down. Change the whole format. America will, and it can never go back at this point to where it was. America's done as far as This is a never go back. Ships have been burned. They can't go back. They got to stay. He didn't mess it up too much. In less than 100 days, he destroyed the country. And that's not a bad thing. Actually, for us as a people, that's a good thing to me. Because now we have a chance to reshuffle, to make a new deal. You know, somebody knock over the table, you pick up all the chips and the cards, and you start over. You know, you make you make the game again. You start the game back up. So at this point, we got a whole new shuffle, a new deal going on. This is a great place to be at this time. Oh, the chief, you're talking about Chief Curry of the Maroons over there at our compound. Curry doing his thing, man. But you know, Curry's hooked up. Curry is almost a placement. But I know other people who go by and I never met Curry. I mean, oh yes, I did. I was at a compound on a visit, and I met Curry. And you know, he's doing what he think is best. I think. I don't want to say he's a traitor and all that noise people be making a lot about our people when they get some kind of position. We want to call them traitors and cheap. You know, I looked at him. He's arrogant. Okay, fine. Said, I'm arrogant. He's doing what he thinks is best. Hell, that's what I'm doing. I got no argument with it. And I've been to a compound where people seem happier than in previous chiefs. They call them colonels. They're not really chiefs. They're the current colonel, L-O, you know, C-O-L-O-N-E-L. They're not chief of the Maroon. I don't know who the chief is. The chief may be some other guy. But at a compound, they use colonel, not chief. And the colonel must always be trained by the British. Read the doggone treaties. You say you read them. Read them out to the people. Let everybody know. Is that Yodi say he read them? Yeah, read them out. Come on the panel. You got a copy. And they only one page. I know the one at a compound is one page. Yeah, it's just one page. If you found one that's more than one page, please bring it forward. And whatever else you got as far as those treaties, and bring it up to the thing here. You ain't got to really talk. Just read it out and let the whole, you know, let everybody know all of this great, wonderful information. Asking me about it on here. I'm sitting here watching the doggone hummingbirds and having a joint. And I'm about to refresh my tea. So I'm not doing that. But if that's on your mind and you think it's important, please come up on the panel. You know, at least volunteer yourself up. Somebody will put you up in a few minutes. Hang out. Somebody will put you up. And then please read those treaties to us. Inform us. Inform us of what you think you know. And then we'll think we know what you think you know. Once again, along with Yodi Jones, the panel, there's a stream, you know, hit the StreamYard panel and then ask your questions, your la-di-da. I'm not saying don't ask them in the chat. I'm saying talk about them or explain where your concern is with that, is what I'm saying. The government, as far as the government is run by the colonial powers that have always run the colonials. Nothing has changed except the way they do it. They put a guy in your face. Oh, you don't like our guy? We put a different guy in your face. And he gonna do the same thing. He just does it differently. He says please or something or smiles. And that works for you, then please allow that to be so. Otherwise, like I said, you could read the doggone treaty from back in 17 or whenever they made that doggone treaty, and then ain't nothing changed. They just smile sometime now. They got a darker skin MP. And the other one was kind of dark anyway. What was his name? Bustamante. He was a kind of dark-skinned MP. He wasn't a nigger. Like this other one seems to be more of a nigger, but you know, he's just a MP. And him and Bustamante, that other guy is much lighter than both of them, but still, that's how they do. And Portia did good. Now, Portia, if you want to ask about the government of Jamaica, Portia Simpson, she did good. She worked for the people. And they tried to get her out from day one. I'm surprised somebody didn't try to kill her. But they finally got her out, though. And they went back to things as usual. But that was the last time I paid attention, because Portia was up ready to free the herb. I met her people, because I was about freeing the herb. I'm still about freeing the herb. The herb ain't free. Herb ain't free. They got a schedule. They talking about, oh, we're going to look at the scheduling. Take it off the damn schedule is what I'm saying. And it shouldn't even be on no damn schedule. That was all racism set up to make us guilty. You know, them black codes and shit. Go check it. The ban on marijuana, or the making marijuana illegal, was a law based on race. They know niggas get high, and so they made it illegal. The ban on the numbers. You know, the numbers game. We used to run the numbers game when it came into, what's the name of this stuff? When it came into the America's or the colonials' attention, we called it the numbers game. We used to run the numbers game. They made the numbers game illegal. That was making our people rich and making our towns vibrant and everything, because people would get large sums of money on a regular basis, enough to make themselves into business, into doing things, and therefore productive. They made all that illegal and then took it over, and right now they are running it, and they call it the lottery. See, they just changed the name, and now it's the lottery. They run it, and everybody's into it, and look like, oh, it's legal. Yeah, you mother. See, and they're doing the same thing with the marijuana. They want cocaine, let them have it. Everybody knows cocaine's a cracker drug. That ain't they ain't got nothing to do with us. We don't even do drugs. We natural people. We take a tree and put it in a pipe and smoke it. We don't need nothing else. We done. We don't need no gasoline, kerosene, mix it up to make cocaine. Take a tree and mix it with gasoline and kerosene and then call it something I want. No. See, that ain't even about us or our lifestyle or our demeanor, our character, nothing. Don't have nothing to do with us. So when you want to talk about marijuana, as it were, then it's the illegality. The law making marijuana illegal. Hello, the law that made marijuana illegal, that law itself is illegal. That's the premise. Screw what you heard. Marijuana is not illegal. The law that's making marijuana illegal, that law is illegal. That's the argument. That's the reality that no one admits or want to confront. And I guarantee you, any court will back it. The law itself is illegal. Ordinances and stuff like that, okay, you want to do them, that's fine. You call it a law, it just became illegal. That's like making babies illegal. How you gonna make a baby illegal? That's crazy. Oh, that baby right there, that's illegal. Even having babies is illegal. You can't make a natural thing illegal. That's just crazy. That is illegal. Look up law. Look up premise of law. Look up statement. Hey, hummingbird, baby. Look up statements of law. Look up all of that kind of stuff. And you will see that it says laws cannot make a natural thing illegal. Abortion is not natural, but miscarriage, how you gonna make that illegal? Oh, she had a miscarriage. We're gonna put her in jail. We're gonna sue everybody and her doctor too. Get the fuck out of here. But when we term well, that event abortion, then yeah, you can make abortion illegal because it's not natural. See how easy life can be. That's why I keep saying that people speak the truth. Once you speak the truth, you know where things are and you can live free. You can't live free if you don't speak the truth. It's a done deal because you're scared of something. As long as you're scared of something, you're not free. The best mode to determine whether you are actually free or not is your level of speaking truth. When you speak truth all the time, you know you are absolutely free. When you speak truth sometime and when you're over here, you don't. And when you're over there in them places where you don't, you are enslaved. I'm not saying you have to cuss everybody out. That's crazy. I'm not saying you have to speak a certain way because I speak more than one language. So you speak the language of the people that you're around, no problem. However, no matter all of that, you speak truth. That's forever. And that's how that carries through. The moment you stop doing that, you've lost, the connection with everything natural, meaning, power. Power is in truth. Notice that the people that you think are powerful, they don't mind saying exactly what's on their mind. Even though it'd be crazy, they'll say it. There's power in truth. When you lie about it, when you be, code switching to me, I don't know. Because I work office suit and tie, right? Excuse me. I work office suit and tie for a few years, for a lot of years. And in the office, there was a certain way that you spoke, everybody spoke at the office. And then when people left the office, they spoke different. Everybody did. Not just the colored people. Everybody spoke different once they left the office. When you're in the office, you speak office. When you leave the office, you don't speak office on a regular. Somebody call you, then you go into office. Oh, that was your office, huh? Yeah, because why? You didn't recognize how I started talking office. It's just that simple. And I've hung out with people who were not colored. When they left the office, they talk different. So code switching, we're putting too much thought on it and division on our own selves. The whole breakout is just a matter of you do a certain thing and just live, man, be free. Not code switching. Do you lie or not? You can code switch all day. Do you lie or not? I code switch 15 times a minute. Do I lie or not? That's what's important. Code switching ain't important. Whether you lie or not is important to not only you, but to the world. Because why? You go lie to people and cheat and lie to them, they're going to be like, damn, that nigga lied to me, cheated on me. So now the next nigga that comes by got a problem. He got to defeat your lie. You didn't set up a barrier to your own people. You're doing that. Nobody else is doing that. You set up a barrier to your own people. Now he come in and say, hey, can I get a loan from you? And the guy say, no, the last nigga I gave a loan to didn't even pay it back. Fuck y'all niggas, man. I ain't loaning y'all niggas shit. You did that. You put that man in that position. So I'm saying, don't lie. You say you're going to pay somebody, pay him. Or don't say you're going to pay him. Shit. It's just that simple. That way the next nigga come through trying to get a loan from something. The same. It can be from a nigga, it can be from a dog. It can be from a lizard. It don't matter where you get it from. It matters whether you speak the truth about it. And then the next nigga come up and say, hey man, loan me. He got a chance because they say, oh yeah, them niggas, they gonna do that. Whatever they say they're gonna do. That's a reputation to have people, I don't care what they think about me. That's a statement of a poor fool. Hear me? A poor fool that works for somebody who says, I don't care what they think about me. That's crazy. That's a poor fool. That's like, hey, I'm just saying. I ain't gonna stop being me because of what people think about me. That's not what I'm saying. But I do want my reputation to be such that you always have a certain impression of me by what I do. As long as I lie, you'll say, hey, that's the impression you got. That's okay. Do your thing. As long as I speak the truth, whatever impression you get, do your thing. But it's up to me to set my standard. And my standard is set in truth. And when people know you speak the truth, and they real, because a lot of people know that, they'll tell you right away, oh yeah, Wale ain't gonna lie to you. So when you speak the truth, then that's a character reference. You ever heard of character reference? That's a character reference. And then people say, I ask somebody, where can I get this? Where can I go there? They tell me right away because they know I'm going to represent. I'm not going to go and misrepresent their reference. I go to their people and cheat them, lie to them and stuff. Come on, man. I ain't trying to tell nobody nowhere to go, and I know they're going to cheat and lie. But if I know you're going to come up with the real deal, man, I'd be like, yeah, go over here. I know, tell Sporty I sent you. He'll hook you up. That's how that goes, man. That's why we want to speak the truth so people know we truth speakers and they can count on us and we can count on each other. And in truth, as I always say, truth builds unity. It's a thing that goes through here. I know it's kind of, it ain't Puffy Daddy and him beating up the girl, whatever that was. It ain't, what's the name of that stuff? Yeah, come from a long line of proud niggas. My man. Positive vibes. I like that. Thank you so much. You're correct. We come from a long line of proud niggas. Niggas that do things. Niggas that had towns and countries and ran their own businesses. That's where we come from. We ain't come from no damn slaves. We came from niggas that did shit. And they said they called us slaves, but we were not slaves. To be a slave is to capitulate. Here, let me give it to you directly. Because I was just looking up something else, which is very important to me, which is ancestors. I see people using the word ancestor very often. okay? And ancestors, I slow to use that terminology with a lot of people because they use it, to me, erroneously. My grandmother was what we call foreparents. The people who are in your progeny, I mean, through their progeny, your antecedents are foreparents. You hear people referring to their forefathers, not their ancestors, their forefathers. A lot of times, we are being taught to refer to our forefathers by the terminology of ancestors. This is not really a good idea. I started using, and it seemed like a lot of other people started using the term ancestors when we were involved in understanding something about the cosmology of Africa being in Orisha. And that's usually where people start this ancestor stuff from, being in that attempting to understand the cosmology of Orisha. So we use the term ancestors. However, in that Americanized cosmology, we brought Christianity along into it. A lot of Christianity is now incorporated into the Americanized Orisha. Matter of fact, they will even make references to the Bible. So that kind of just lets you know it's definitely inside. For whatever reason, then that's Ghoul, hey man, how you doing? Glad you ain't human. Glad I ain't human, baby. And then they make references, like I said, even to the doggone thing, the Bible, as they're teaching, they say, Orisha, which makes absolutely no sense. They have no commonness or reference points of similarity, none. Yet I see people doing that because the people in America, the Negro in America, the ones that usually pick up on that kind of thing, they really don't want to stop being Christians. They just want to make that African thing kind of palatable. And if you do go to Africa, as some people have, you'll find that the Christian thing is very dominant, along with the Muslim thing. Significantly, I mean, what they call that stuff, percentage-wise, I think about less than 10%, or let's just say less than 15%, or 15% or less of the people who are on the continent of Africa actually do African cosmology. Most of the other people are Christians and Muslims. So what, 88, let's just say 80% of Africa is Christians and Muslims. I'm talking about the Africans themselves. They don't even practice their own cosmology. So when it comes to America and people trying to, accept that cosmology, they're not really with it without it being purified by Jesus in some way, or the Bible in somehow. And then they can accept some parts of it. And I'm starting this with the ancestors. The ancestors are ambiguous. But foreparents, that's what I'm saying. Our foreparents. Now he caught, who said that? Foolishness with Wale, yet I'm saying that we are great people. What did the guy just say? A long line of proud niggas. We are great people who have had our own towns, and still some few cases we still have our own towns. We had a lot of our own towns. We were running things. We had our own situations, and we had our own businesses and environments, and we were able to sustain ourselves among and with each other. We were communicating with one another from town to town, and we were making commerce with the world That is our position, not a position of slavery. The position of slavery was imposed upon a great amount of us over a period of time through their laws. Now, their laws were illegal. All them slave laws were illegal. Just like the laws against marijuana are illegal. You can't make a natural thing illegal. That's illegal. And the slave laws were, once again, illegal. That's why they had to create such a state. By state, I mean enclosed capsule. So nobody can get in, nobody can get out, like a little egg. And then they grow that egg as an embryo. And then when they wanted to burst out of its embryo and then come out like a doggone, what's they call it, chicken, and start having other eggs, like the first egg was Virginia. And then when they burst out of that egg of slavery, then they imposed slavery. Then they started North Carolina and Georgia and made them little eggs of embryos of enslavement, so they can grow slavery in those states. And that's what they did. When people were not slaves, they were enslaved by the laws. They were not slaves. If they watch what I'm gonna tell you, when a chicken has a chicken, that chicken is a chicken. When a slave has a chicken, that offspring is a chicken. When a slave has a offspring, then now that offspring is a slave. First, you have to become a slave. And I just put up there what a slave is. Y'all read it. If you don't read it, if you don't agree with it, I don't understand. Somebody say, I don't understand. No, I disagree. Which part? A slave is one who has quit fighting and surrendered, converted, and subjugated. Is that not a slave? Oh, I know something else about a slave. I'll put it up here. Hold on a half a second. Since we're talking about it, I'm talking about it. This is a preeminent criteria of a slave, the one I'm putting right now, which is this: a slave thinks and believes that their slave master rules the world. That's the bottom line on a slave. Oh, hey, there's Sabio. Hey, Sabio, what I'm saying is this. No, I'm saying is this. Some people were enslaved. A lot of people, a lot of our people were enslaved. This is so. Read the thing I just said. I explained I think very well. Every enslaved person is not a slave. A slave is one who has quit fighting, surrendered, converted, and subjugated. That is a slave, no matter what date, time, or situation. That is a slave. A prisoner of war is what my people are and have always been. We are at war. I don't know what a slave-minded person is doing. My ancestors were never slaves. You get it? Just like in prison, you'll find in prison, some of them dudes are prisoners of war, and some of them are criminals. But everyone in prison is not a criminal. A prisoner of war will never quit fighting and surrender, which is what you do, you know, just being personal since it came up personally. Become converted and subjected. A prisoner of war will never do that. And a slave thinks and believes that their slave master rules the world. Given. Oh, the offspring of a chicken will always be a chicken, dude, is what, you know, you can figure it out how verbology and syntax you like to use it, but the offspring of a chicken will always be a chicken. The offspring of a slave will always be a slave. The offspring of a lizard will always be a lizard. The offspring of a cherry tree will always be a cherry tree. This is nature. This is our ancestry. This is our cosmology. Anything else, you know? To say that my ancestors, my foreparents were slaves is a slap in my own face. I will not hit myself in the face. Right. That's all nice for you to say. To write, I mean, Sabio. However, what does life actually says? Right. Oh, I like you. You're just stupid for no reason. Explain how that I sound dumb by saying a slave is one who has capitulated. You explain how that is incorrect. I would love to hear how you put that. Oh, take your time, man. 15, 20, 2 hours. I'll be here for a few more. I got a few thousand more days to live. I'll be around. Well, you know yourself, Sabio, that when one resorts to, I think you call it ad hominems, they have already shown their position. That's why I attempt never to resort to ad hominems. I don't see any reason for it. No ad hominem. And you're a liar, because you just put chump there in your last retort. I don't get you, man. But I understand you're going to do your thing. So do your thing, please. Whatever it is, do your thing, baby. I got nothing against you. Please do your thing. Because I guarantee you, I'm going to do mine. Now he's calling you an idiot. See what I mean, JJ? So, and some people are just stuck on stupid, and they should stay there. That's my advice, anyway. When you find yourself stuck on stupid, stay there. He's been stupid for no reason. Guaranteed. There's a reason, though. There's always a reason, they say, for everything. Just not sensible. But there's a reason. Life is good. Some people don't see life as good. They have an automatic bias against life. But their own life, too. Life is miserable. Some guy came on here one day. I said, hey, man, life is good. He said, no, it ain't. It's this, it's that. It's I'm like, wow. Whoa. I'm not in that. I'm not in that. Life is good, man. Come on, please. That's where I'm at. But if you don't know that, You don't know life is beautiful. If that's not your perspective, I don't feel sorry for you. That's for sure. I actually think you should linger in that perspective. Yeah. I think one should linger in that perspective. That when you find yourself thinking, you wake up in the morning, you don't say thank you. When you wake up in the morning and you're all miserable, I suggest, though, on the real tip, that you take a glass of cool water right out of the tap. It's best to step outdoors and just pour it over your occiput and allow it to fall to the ground. Just let it to the ground if you can, not some sidewalk or something, but to the earth, because the water is highly electric, and so are we. And so when that water passes from your, I'm trying to explain it to you in what y'all call scientific terms, but I'm just going to tell you the ritual is to take the cold water, a glass of cool water. It ain't got to be cold, cool water. It's what we call omi tutu. Omi didi, that's cold water. But omi tutu is cool water. We take cool water and we just pour it on our occiput and allow the water to drain from the occiput directly to the any cool water from the tap, from a river, wherever you get it from, you get the vibe. So if you want to get river water, some people use river water for special river water ritual. And then most people just use tap water. You can go to the tap. That's why I say cool water, not cold water. Just go to the tap and draw some water into preferably I use what they call it, transparent container, right? And sometimes I use a white container, but mostly I like transparent containers, glass. I don't use any plastic, so I should say glass container. And draw the glass of water, 8 ounces to 16 ounces, whatever you want, and then pour it over your over your occiput, you call it, slowly. And what happens is it generates, it helps to regenerate that area of the brain. That is the area where the connection between non-physical and physical occurs. Like our spirit, people say spirit, is non-physical. Our body is physical. Our mind, people say mind, is non-physical. But our brain is physical. So the occiput is a assemblage point where those physical and the non-physical meet. It's almost like a motherboard type attitude. That's where those things meet up at. The non-physical and the physical. So ideas are served. Like you want fresh and new ideas, do this ritual 9 days in a row, early as you can in your day. 9 days in a row, and something to change. Just a glass of water, pour it over your occiput slowly. And you do that 9 days in a row, and you will notice a change yourself. No one has to tell you. No one has to verify it. And no one has to argue about it. You'll know. And then if you have children, you'll do them too. And then they'll know. These are things from our ancestors that we have not accepted because we are so deep into the other people's, assimilating. And what's that other thing I call it? Assimilating. What is that? Just had it. Capitulating, assimilating, being converted. We got converted. And a lot of people I know who argued vehemently against even Orisha were converted. They were heavily converted into Christianity. They actually lived as Christians in their heart, mind, and soul, that whole capitulation. And then they got disillusioned by it at some point. And now they are suffering that trauma. That's what I have found. That's why a lot of people will bring Christianity into Orisha where it doesn't exist. It does not. There's absolutely no space for it. Orisha says, Olodumare, Mojuba, meaning I salute you. Olodumare is the rainbow. This is how I say Olo means the owner of. Olo Dumare is the rainbow. Olo Dumare is the owner of the rainbow. We say Mojuba, we salute you. We say Bobo Iku, Oluwa, Embelese. Bobo Iku, everybody. Praises you. Everybody needs you. No matter what they call you, which is Olodumare. They can call Olodumare Jesus, the devil, peanut butter, jelly. It don't matter what you call Olodumare. It don't matter what you're trying to say. Oh, well, Allah is different. There is no outside of the creator. You can say Shiva. That's why I like the Indians. They say Shiva. What does Shiva mean? Shiva means nothingness. This is cosmology. All this religion stuff about Allah and this is garbage stuff. This is stuff for slaves and colonialists and enslavers and people who have little minds and not doing anything. Religion, that's what that's for. Cosmology, that's when we open the whole thing up into the reality. The reality of STEM is based in Orisha. Since you brought it up, identity with hell, my identity is not with hell because you know why? I don't lie. People who hide their identity are, of course, more subject, to do so. You know, I'm just saying, I ain't saying necessarily this or that. I'm just saying, you know, the proclivity of such a practice. When one practices hiding their identity, is usually under that reasoning. So I can dig it. Whatever it is, you know, I was just saying how, you know, what it is. One love. Meanwhile, yeah, Orisha. First of all, Orisha is energy. So now I'm saying, he said, you know, Orisha running a stem. Yeah. Orisha is energy. Abakoso is represented as electrical energy. I say Abakoso. Somebody said Mojuba. Yeah, Mojuba. Mojuba means I salute you. anyway, somebody mentioned Obakos, so I say Obakos so because I could say Shango Kao Kabiesilio. Shango. Shango was one of the only of the Orisha who was actually a foreparent or an actual person. They use that terminology, Shango, but that terminology was the name of an actual person. However, the force, I say force, you know, because it's energy. The force of Shango existed always. It wasn't just always called Shango. And they called it that in honor of a progenitor, you know, a guy that actually lived. That's my understanding. But all the other Orisha are Orisha. They are forces of nature. And as we all know, electricity from the sky, we say the sky or the firmament, whatever they call it, to the earth is constant. There's electric vibes between the sky and the earth on a constant basis. There is no time when lightning is not striking the earth, as they call it, striking the earth. You know how we put the words together. Because the two things are electrical. The ground of the earth is pulling the ionic, you know, molecule, principles, elements, I think it's elements. Properties is a good word. And pulling those properties to they must, what they call it, emit. They emit, and you can see it as lightning. These are the force, that's the force of Orisha. And we see it as lightning. And we also recognize that force is also the force of electricity. That's called electricity. Because lightning is electricity. It's natural in its natural form. And then there's the earth that people refer to as ground. The teacher itself, I mean, not the teacher, the ground itself is, how do you say? It's magnetic. That's why if you'll find lodestones or natural magnets. You'll find them on Earth, lodestones, natural magnets. Back in the day, we used to use them for, we find a lodestone and use it for a compass because it's a natural magnet. Yeah. So I agree with you, Gould and Sabio, and I really relish your animosity toward me as a person because it indicates your animosity toward the information that you can clearly check out, verify, and see that it's true. However, I could dig it, man. Please continue with your statements. I find them humorous. And I heard Terrence Howard. Yeah, Terrence Howard and that other guy, late night talk show host, Bill Meyer, do an interview, you know, talk with each other, interview type thing. And they both agreed that somebody put out a song saying, if you ain't got no haters, then you know, you ain't up on your game. And y'all show me so much, you know, how much I am up on my game. That is so beautiful. All people are not humans. All humans are not people. Once you understand that, you can separate the two. But if you ever look up the word human, I mean, for real, study the word human. I say look up, and people just go to the thing and look it up. When you study the word human, you will find that the word human is not what you think it is, and how it's being used today, as it were, in your lexicography. But you know, if you take a unabridged dictionary and you take a collegiate dictionary, you'll find that they have different definitions for a lot of the words. Because a college dictionary is for contemporary, you know, children. It's for children. It's like a children's dictionary. An unabridged dictionary is for adults. See? Exactly. Nonsensical rambling. I love it when you hate on me, man. Y'all just so beautiful. That is so beautiful. I really admire your tenacity. Meanwhile, I gave you a ritual, and that was free, because I don't sell culture. I make paper. And I plan to make rope. I sell those. I carve wood. I sell that. But culture, I don't sell culture. Culture is free to all of us. It's our culture. That's why it's our culture. That's my wood carving. But it's our culture. And I give it away like it was given to me. People taught me would come from my house to teach me. To teach us. I was in a group. To teach us. People would come from miles, import niggas in to teach us. And they came for free. We never paid them. Because that's how culture moves. That's when you know you're dealing with something cultural. Ain't nobody trying to take your money for it. You don't need your money. For nothing, man. I got a book. Yeah, you got a book. Yeah, I got a book. You want to send it to you. I've sent it to people free. I don't need your money. You ain't got enough money to satisfy me. If everybody on here sent me all the money they got for the rest of their life, it will be not enough to satisfy me. Don't be crazy. You send me all the money you make for the rest of your life won't be enough. All of y'all pile it up together and just send it to me for my own personal use. It won't be enough to satisfy me. That's why I don't take money from people like that. I don't take money from people like that for culture and stuff. You want to pay me for my wood? I told the last person, some guy asked me to make something for him because I make clothes too. I'll sell you that service too. But he said, can I make clothes for his dog? And, you know, I thought he was serious. So I told him yes. And then he said, how much would I charge him? I told him $2,500. He said, oh, that must be a package deal. I said, no, that's for one item. He said, why so much? I said, nigga, you talking about a dog. You want me to make clothes for a dog? You got to pay me. To make clothes for a dog? Are you crazy? I can get it for $15. Then why are you talking to Wale? Huh? Go buy it from wherever you get it from for $15. Man, I don't get that. You want me to make it, I'll make it. How much you charge? I charge this much. I charge a lot for my services, for my work. You mean you don't? That's up to you. What do you think you're worth? What do you think your services are worth? Let's start there. This is a self-evaluation. Let's see what you think you're worth. Let's start there. Not what they'll pay you. I ain't talking about what somebody will pay me when I think in terms of what I'm worth. I'm thinking in terms of what I'm worth. We keep coming from the, well, it depends on what somebody's willing to pay. All that. If you're not asking for what you're worth, you won't get it. Bottom line, you're not asking for what you are worth, you won't get it. You must ask for what you are worth. You go to the job and you say, you know, you're going on the interview and the guy say, well, you know, how much you know, la-di-da, y'all talking this and you that. And you say, yeah, well, what y'all do here? And the guy say, oh, it's one of them guys. What y'all do here, guys? Oh, we give you $5 an hour. $5? That all? You know, you'll be here for 6 months. We give you $7. $7? Okay, I'll take it. And really, they would have paid you 25, 15, whatever. But you never asked for it, so you never get it. I've watched people do that. And I came in and I asked for what I want and I got it. They said, well, Wale, how you get so much more? I say, because I asked for it. Because once you ask for it, they'll say, what make you think you're worth that? And then I'll tell them. What make me think I'm worth what I'm asking for? And the first thing I say is, I don't lie. I don't cheat. I don't steal. And I'm always on time. That sinks the boat. Shit. That sinks everybody's boat. They be like, what? You don't lie, you don't steal. What? We need a nigga like that. We need anybody like that. I'm telling you, man, that's worth something, man. It's the value of your ancestors that your ancestors gave to you, the ability to speak truth. That's our ancestral heritage, not no slavery. But our ancestors were slaves. No, our ancestors were speakers of the truth. Let's say positively what we're doing, not negatively what we're not doing, what somebody else say we're doing. We say what we are doing. Hey, the guy wrote it long ago. It's not what you look like when you're doing what you're doing. It's what you're doing when you're doing what it looks like you're doing. Express yourself. This is what we live by. That's the reality of being an adult, not sitting around waiting for somebody to tell you when to do something. You have to get up and do your thing. We used to, a song, do your thing. And everybody thought that was just a song. Man, he's telling you, do your thing. Stop doing other people's thing. Do your thing. So, hey, this is the answer. This is what we do. Our children are great. Do our children. I don't care who throws a ball for the football team. I'm dealing with my son, my children, my sister's children, my brother's children. There is no lack of children who need our attention. When orphanages, people go to get an orphan child, rarely do they pick up a colored child unless they plan on exploiting that colored child. So I say to you, there's enough colored children out here who need our attention, because attention is power. And we be giving it away. That's why they can sell doggone commercials for millions of dollars for half a minute, 30-second commercial for millions of dollars, because
enough.
The attention.
Enough. This travesty has gone on long enough.
Hey, Sabio.
This travesty has gone on long enough.
Oh, that's so beautiful. My nigga, Sabio. All right. Welcome aboard.
So did that situation ever get handled with with Marley and Keely, I had to tone out. That was wild. But what's up, yo?
Hey, life is beautiful. You know how it goes. Every day is a miracle, and every moment of life is a blessing.
All right, it's squashed. That's what's up. Because that was wild.
Mm-hmm. That is beautiful.
So, I've heard a lot of things these last 20 minutes.
Mm.
But I'm not going to rehash any of those. I just want to know what was the overall lesson from what we were supposed to take from the ramblings that we just heard. Because a lot of it was incoherent and unfollowable.
Mm.
So what gem of were we supposed to take away from those anecdotal stories? Oh, no gems?
No gems.
So you would just
Well, I thought you were talking to Gudem. Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what were we supposed to take from the ramblings you just went off on if they weren't uncontrollable ramblings of a loon. If there was some lessons, what lessons were we supposed to take from those?
This is the best lesson, and I'll put it in the chat so you can read it as well as I speak it. The best lesson to take from anything I ever say is simply this, and speak it in the first person. Read it in the first person, like I will do. I am perfect. Perfectly me. No one can be me more perfectly. I am perfect.
That is a great pen. You should put that on a pen and sell it. You know, like one of them button pins that you wear on your shirt, or put it on a bumper sticker, or a postcard, or a Hallmark card or something. I love that affirmation. It's a beautiful affirmation. But I don't think I'm perfect.
Right.
But I know I'm me, and no one can be me better than me.
That's what I was saying earlier about the relationship between Orisha and Christianity, or any of the other Abrahamic religions. They teach people, and most people who are anti-Orisha also have an extensive and in-depth experience in being Christian, and as a result, they stick to things like your affirmation that you're not perfect, because that's what those religions teach us. We are not.
Well, I'm not even. This has nothing to do with religion. This has everything to do with being a human and knowing that I'm flawed as a human, knowing that I make mistakes, and everything that I've done in my 46 years hasn't been perfect. So at that point, I can't say that I'm perfect. I can say that I am me totally, and can't nobody be me better than me, but I'm not perfect.
You're not perfectly you.
In that sense, yes. But I'm not perfect.
Sense. That is the sense. You're perfectly you.
And exactly.
In that sense,
and no one can be me better than me.
And in that sense, you are perfect. In that sense, well, because you're not being me. When you be me, you are being me perfectly. Then you are at that moment.
We're not going to get into this esoteric word game, semantic word game over the word perfect. We're not going to do that.
Not over the word perfect. I was actually talking cosmology, Sabio. If you recognize, I was talking cosmology from the perception of our natural cosmology teaches us that we are born and we can live perfect lives for ourselves by living for ourselves. Even if that means, you know, I hear people say, I do stuff for my children.
Hold up. Stop.
Go ahead.
Stop.
Mm-hmm.
That's like talking in the circle and trying to jump rope at the same time.
Oh, you can't do that.
We can live perfectly for ourselves by living for ourselves. So you just mean being a narcissistic prick and forgetting about the world, right?
Not at all. Why did your mind go there?
Because you said
that's not
only live for yourself. You distinctly said live for yourself. That's why I stopped you.
Oh, is that what you? Oh, okay. That's your understanding. No, watch what I'm about to tell you. Every time I give someone something, I do that for myself. Are you familiar with that concept of cosmology? I'm not doing it for them.
It's called altruism.
If that, okay, so then you have a word. Okay, then there you go.
For the greater good of the community or another person, not looking for a return.
Okay, there you go. You have a familiarity of the concept. And I'm saying from that cosmological perspective of community.
Cosmological.
Yeah.
What?
Yes, it is.
This Terrence Howard type of talk you're trying to get off, Paul, is not going to work. Can you please stop act like you're Terrence Howard in that interview with Bill Maher? Because that interview with Bill Maher, I watched it. It was a travesty. He embarrassed himself. And Bill Maher only capitulated and made him look even more dense than he is. Please. I watched the whole interview while it was happening.
Oh, okay, that's beautiful, man. I think I watched it in an after. To me, I saw it different. Like I said, we have a different perspective, and so we see things differently. I have no problem with that at all.
That's why you can get up here and use cosmology along with and trying to line it up with the word altruism and try to make a coherent sentence. It's like wave conjugations and shit like that.
Well, you don't know about wave conjugations. I understand. But meanwhile, the thing is that the cosmology of my ancestry, I won't claim yours, but the cosmology of my foreparents speaks to the perspective that we look at the world. We didn't have a perspective of everyone. No one is perfect. Of course, we even have to deal with that. We assumed when they were born, they were perfect. And from there was no other thing except what you do. Now, the things you do may not be perfect even in your own eyes. And therefore, you are not perfect. But when you do things in your own eyes, you make decisions that will let you be able to maintain that equilibrium of being perfect, that status, because it's like a location to me. And then once you find that location, you can stand it.
Within the form. It's within the waveforms, right? State of being is within that waveform, right? You have to you have to learn how to move through the tesseract to get to the waveform. So you can understand the conjugation of the wave, so you can maximize your potential to be perfect. The only way you can do that is get into the waveforms and things like that.
So if that's your words to describe what you think I'm saying, then you're welcome to use your terminologies. The words that I'm using truly express what I am actually saying.
But this all leads back to the creator, right? To the one, right? To the source, right?
Oh, it leads back to Olodumare. I just said that before I started. You weren't here. I started all that with Olodumare, baby. And I'll tell you why. Because Olodumare is the owner of the, see, exactly. And see, that's what I'm saying. The so-called Pan-African is so disillusioned with his Jesus and the stuff that his colonial master gave him because he think he was enslaved, that he's willing to ignore and debase the true cosmology of the natural people of his ancestry. See?
Well, I'm glad you stole one of my talking points because I've been mentioning Olodumare for years.
That's one of your talking points. That's funny.
Wale, chill out. Because I didn't interrupt you before I even knew who you were. And there's people in the chat who can vouch for this. I was mentioning Olodumare on my very first channel, Scripture Rippers, along with Kulu. So please don't act like you taught me about Olodumare, the supreme being, because you weren't. I've asked you numerous times why you would run from Olodumare to run to the Asia to try to be Asiatic or Oriental. Olodumare is not an Oriental deity, nigga. Don't play with me. Don't mention Olodumare to somebody who stands in his Africanness, but you stand in your Oriental Abo-ness, nigga. Olodumare is not an Oriental or Aboriginal deity. Don't play these games, you person.
Yeah, you're right. I can't teach you nothing about Orisha. You think you know about Orisha. Hey, you're just funny.
We're talking about Orisha. We're talking about Olodumare.
What do you think that is? That's Olodumare encompasses the cosmology of Orisha. You don't understand that. You don't have. I can't. I mean, I understand that you're doing your thing and you're trying to, you know, feel like that's important and stuff. But you know, it's cool, man. Do your thing. Like I say, I don't see no reason to argue with you. I simply state what is, and then if you want to have controversy over that,
think it is. You state what you want it to be.
Hey, that's beautiful.
The other name for Olodumare is what? What is the other name for Olodumare? I know it. Do you know it, Wale, the Olodumare teacher?
Cousin, if you want to ask me something,
I'm going to.
Hey, you're a funny guy. Where do you get Olorum from? Is that on here? I thought somebody else said that, and then you just repeated it.
No.
Where you get that from?
I've been knowing about Olodumare.
And now you brought up Olorum. Why did you bring up Olorum?
Since about 2000.
Why did you bring up what you said, Olorum? Why did you bring that
another net? That's what he's called in the Ide language. I guess you wouldn't know that though.
Hey man, you know, do your thing. But I would tell you that's a horrible translation.
So another person of the Yoruba tribe cannot call Olodumare by another name. So what about Olodumare or Eladuwa or Eluda? Eladuwa. What about those names? Those aren't names in the Yoruba alphabet.
All of those words that you have spoken so far are in Yoruba, not only alphabet but lexicography.
Cool. Yeah, in the lexicon, exactly. So wouldn't they be part of? Wouldn't they be named for Olodumare in other languages?
Almost all the other languages are simply different divisions and
I understand that
dialects of each other. Most of the languages are simply dialects of one style. That's why so many people can learn 2-3 languages easily.
Okay.
Because
Cool.
they pretty much work the same. A and O are interchangeable.
Cool.
The sounds, I'm just talking, A and O are interchangeable. O and AW are interchangeable. Most of the time, it makes a difference when one wants to make a difference. Some people say Almade, and some people say Omode. Are you familiar with what I'm talking?
When I tell you I have sources on a lot of things, Wale, trust me. Oludumare is something I've been sourced up on for years.
Yeah, that's nice. However, once you become what I am, then you know what
an Oriental Albo Immortal Mortal.
No, actually, I'm an expert. I thought you were looking for Duduwa because that's the actual Yoruba name that is also used for Olodumare.
I heard he's an expert.
I'm telling you now. When you said another,
he's an expert, but he doesn't represent Yoruba. He represents Oriental Albo Immortal Mortals. But he's teaching us about Oludumare that has nothing to do with Albo Immortal Mortal or the Orientals. I want y'all to pay attention to the disconnect
that you perceive. The disconnect that you perceive. And I understand you perceiving that disconnect because there's what they call it, an abyss of knowledge that you do not have, which is okay. You can get it if you want.
You will not be the person. I will receive that abyss of knowledge that I know, because there's a whole lot of shit out there that I don't know, and I'm not.
You're good with that.
I don't want to know. But you
I had never run across that one. Not for myself, I mean. I've run across many people who say they don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know about different things. Sometimes math, sometimes languages, sometimes science, sometimes information, sometimes culture, sometimes different religious aspects or different historical things. I don't want to know. I don't want to know different things about their own life. They don't even want to know that either. So that has never been my perchance. My proclivity is toward curiosity. I want to know everything. There's nothing I can think of I don't want to know. Actively don't want to know. I'll put that shit in queue, but I ain't gonna just dismiss it altogether. Something I don't know, I'll look it up. You talk a word and I don't know it, I'm at the Google while you talking, man. What can I do with that? You say you don't want to know. And there you go. All my instructors were very hard with me. They were soft with people who needed soft. So yeah, maybe you need soft. I ain't into that. I do hard. Straight, hard truth. Just straight up. It hurt you, maybe so. I'll try not to. I mean, but hey, I will always speak it. Because that's my barometer to know I'm free. As long as you can speak the truth, anyone, a bird, as long as a bird can do what a bird does, it's free. When it can't do what it does, it is not free. It's simple like that. I speak the truth. My ancestors taught me this way of life. This is the way of life from our cosmology, our perspective of looking at the what you call creator or Duduwa. When you said another name for Olodumare, Olodumare, and you asked me for the name, I'm like, wow, does he know Duduwa? No, he don't. He know Olarun. Olarun is the owner of the sky. in Yoruba, Orisha, Alarun. That's what it means, owner of the sky. It's different from Olodumare and Oduduwa. Oduduwa is the owner of the pot of creation. This is different. This is not in your league. At this time, you can reach it. I'm not saying you can't, you know, but you're not there. And you want to argue with me about what? I don't know. But your hostility and stuff begs questions. And people's minds have questions. And I'm glad you asked them and say all them things that you say, because people then can hear the response. And then they understand even more from your behavior and my behavior. I think it's wonderful. Knowing that, I will never say any of my people have ever been a slave. No, we have never capitulated, never given up, never converted, and the rest of that noise. That ain't the game we play and how we play it. We throw down. And some people ain't willing to throw down. I don't blame them. You know, people scared, man. They lie. You know you're scared when you lie. It's an indicator. So if you think you're not scared or something like that and you lying, then it don't matter. You're scared. Otherwise, you wouldn't lie. Like a dude, it was so funny. When I was, you know, more involved in that physical shenanigans, a dude came up to me with a machete, right? And when he came at me with a machete, he got the machete and he coming like he's coming at me. I started laughing. I just burst out into a big laugh, man. I laughed so hard I went to my knees laughing. He stopped in his tracks when I started laughing, though. He didn't take another step once I started laughing. That happened twice in my life so far. Two different people. One guy had a bowie knife. I simply told him to stop. I was on my Jedi stuff then. I simply told him to stop. He didn't make another motion for the next almost minute. The thing is we so reactionary and so scared. We think the world is happening to us when actually we are happening to the world. I'll say that again. Maybe I'll say it again. I don't even know if this thing is on. Is this thing on? Is this thing on? Yeah. Exiled one. We agree. I appreciate you putting that in there. I agree. It comes from insecurities. And that's what that's how that thing goes. And I learned it from my ancestry. I learned it through my cultural teachings. That's where I get it from. It's not through no religion or through no morals. I learned it through the cultural teaching of my ancestors. They say, the more you stand in line as best you can with the reality that the creator is creating, and you don't, because when you lie, you are lying on the creator. You're actually lying, testifying against the creator, against creation. The creator created. This is a problem, and that is an enslavement. That creates the enslavement. And they will do absolutely anything to get you to lie. That's part of their thing. Once they get you to lie, you know you lying, and they know, you know that they know you're lying. Oh, excuse me. You just gave them the power over you. You gave them that power. I've done it. I'm an expert. Expert means one who is experienced. And then they say, you know what? I see exactly what this is. Aaron Savage and G.A. Freeman. God, hey, dude. 62 of y'all niggas listening to Wale. Hey, it'll be millions, maybe. They be listening to each other. It ain't got much to do with me. Listen to your ancestors. Listen to your foreparents. And when you call your foreparents slaves, think of how they must feel. How would you feel being called a slave because of what you, come on, just because some crackers say you are his slave, and you think, how would you feel that your progeny looks at you with that? Not even the dignity of saying, somebody called my grandfather or my great-grandfather or my great-great-grandfather a slave. He wasn't no slave. Somebody called him that. Somebody tried to put him in that kind of positioning socially. Not that he was. I would never do that to my baby. I don't know how anyone can stand with a chest and do that to their own antecedents. My grandmother, grandfather, my great-grandmother, great-grandfather, whatever. I don't care how far you go back into my lineage. That ain't gonna happen. I'm not gonna disrespect my ancestors by calling them slaves. That's what the cracker called them. And now I'm gonna call them the same thing? Oh, hell no. They ain't tell me they were slaves. My ancestors never told me that they were slaves. My eldest in my family at the moment, 105 she is. She says she never heard of slavery till she went to school. Nobody in her community spoke about it. Nobody in her lineage spoke about it. It was spoke under those terms when she went to school. Some people were in, guy I just spoke to the other day, he said his lineage was in Mississippi, and them niggas spoke to him and told them they were slaves. When somebody tells you and show you who they are, believe them. That's what I do. I have no argument with that man and his personal experience, his experience. Yeah, you probably not even listening yourself, Christoph Heretic. You already got it in your name. So the thing that happened is this. Slavery is a state of mind, not a state of condition. If it's a state of condition, then the prisons are slaves, full of slaves, because they got them in chains, they got them in cells, and they feed them when they get ready. They tell them what to do. The works, they own their bodies in there. Is that not slavery? That's the condition. What changed? I don't know. I'll put it up again because, like I said, I have a saying about the whole thing, which is a slave. The definition of this thing called a slave. I don't do that to my people. No. And I won't. I don't accept that. No. Somebody started talking about, well, you from slaves, I started getting upset. Somebody, yeah, I mean, because I don't do lies, right? So somebody started saying, you know, all of this stuff that don't agree with my sense of reality, then yeah, I'm going to say something about it. This is what I say a slave is. A slave is one who has quit fighting. And I'm using that in the past since they have to have done it. They have to have quit fighting and surrendered, converted, because that's part of the slavery. So almost anybody you see that has converted, especially to Islam or any of the Abrahamics, is they already been converted and subjugated, meaning that they see their slave master as how do you say, controls the world. So that's what a slave sees. A slave thinks and believes and acts and behaves as though his slave master runs the world. Not just him. That would be too easy. The world. Because if it was just him, then he would have no excuse to be a slave. So he has to believe that this thing he calls a slave master, or we refer to in that terminology, runs the world. And that's why people like Madonna come on and talk about how great and how Trump run the world, because that's part of the slave mentality. His slave master runs the world. A prisoner of war, that's what my people have always taught, and that's what we will always be in any condition if we find ourselves imprisoned. We are not criminals. A lot of people, I was actually in prison, if you call it that, because of marijuana, a tree. I had trees, and they say, oh, that's illegal. You can't have trees. And in that incident, in that understanding, in that experience, I became expert enough to see the reality, which is the law that made a natural thing illegal, that law itself is illegal from all points of view. A prisoner of war, which is what, you know, a lot of people try to pretend they are, especially when they say, I'm a real nigga. A real nigga is a prisoner of war. We never stop. We never capitulated. We are not children of slave. The offspring of slave is a slave. The offspring of a chicken is a chicken. The offspring of a bird is a bird. The offspring of a lizard is a lizard. The offspring of a cherry tree is a cherry goddamn tree. So when you say and believe and trust and all think and behave that and proclaim that you come from a slave, then you are proclaiming that you are a slave. There's no way out of that. That's mathematically correct. You can't switch that logic. That's a mathematical gate, or whatever you want to put on it as a terminology, but math won't support anything else. That's why it's called the offspring. The offspring of a banana tree is a banana tree. The offspring of a dog is usually a dog. The offspring of a rat, I don't know, I'm guessing here. Is a rat? Come on, man. The offspring of a slave is a slave. You proclaim your own ancestors and put them in that bondage yourself with your own words. You bind their spirit. Can you imagine your children 100, 200 years from now saying, yeah, that, what's it? D, or what's the next one? Christoph Heretic, my ancestor, Joe Fuckett. They were slaves. How would that spiritually? Now, I'm just saying, I know you ain't alive and stuff, but what do you think is how you would feel about that? You'd be like, that's so disrespectful, didn't they? We did all that shit for them niggas, and now they wouldn't even be living in that house they living in. What for us? All that kind of noise you like to make. And then we give them away like that. That's our personal sovereignty. We say sovereignty, and people go crazy and get cross-eyed. What do you mean sovereignty? Sovereignty means a constitution. No, y'all don't got a constitution. Let me tell you something about a constitution. There's a thing, a concept called the Constitution. First of all, you may know it only from the fact that you'll see states and different parts of government that purport to have constitutions. Yes? Okay, fine. However, when one is self-governing, when one governs oneself, one also has a constitution. Did you know that? It's called a personal constitution. I speak on it all the time, but you get it. My personal constitution involves truth, right? That's the first truth, first word of the Constitution. That's, because that's that's the Constitution. I govern myself by. And this is what every constitution is governing by. Every government, is governing by its constitution. You can amend it, change it, whatever you want to do as the people who are being governed by it. And each person loans their personal sovereignty to the government. Did I say loan? Yes. Loan their personal sovereignty to the government, which means to the group, as it were, right? The group, the governing body for all of these individual personal sovereignties. And of those personal sovereignties, they become what they call a state. And what they attempted to do is remove our personal sovereignty by calling us a slave. We still have personal sovereignty, and we still have rights. No one, this is the thing about rights, because this is a misunderstanding that even our judges like Judge Joe Brown and our teachers like Louis Farrakhan and I shouldn't say Louis Farrakhan, our teachers like Adolf, what's that guy named? Professor something. I forgot his name right now, ain't coming to me. And our religious instructors like Louis Farrakhan, they refuse to let us know. No one can give you rights. No one has to. You were born with rights. No one can take them, and no one can give them to you. Just like you were born with sovereignty, they don't tell us that. They don't tell our children. They don't teach us as adults. They don't teach us so we can understand what is going on, so we can see the real world and work our way through the real world. And the real world says everything, did I say everything? Everything, every sentient being, including a roach and a bird, have sovereignty. and rights. The bird has sovereignty. How a bird got more sovereignty than you? In the scheme of things, when you think of yourself in the natural way, how is that possible? The bird has sovereignty and you do not. A wolf's sovereignty is so renowned, they are known as untamable. They defend their sovereignty. They're like, oh no, you're not the boss of me. A wolf maintains his sovereignty with that kind of valor. And this is sovereignty, man. And a wolf is sovereign and you are not? You got to ask yourself, wait a minute, scratch your head, get that glass of water and pour it over your center. I'm telling you, man, you'll be able to answer, do that ritual for 9 days, draw the water, pour it over the occiput, and let it go to the ground. Do that for 9 days, and you'll be understanding. You wouldn't even be like, fuck, Wale, I already know. Because you already know all of this stuff, because it's the reality. What it gets you back into is the reality. You already know these things. Ain't nobody over 35 don't know these things. But we're convinced through our environment, through all the media, through all the people we talk to, through the conditions and the rest of the things that form the state. That shit is real. And we know it's not. Making a tree illegal, that's just stupid, silly, and criminal. And as I said before, I have 2 trees in my yard that'll kill you dead, and ain't no place in the world are they illegal. Right now, this minute, I got 2 trees in my yard to kill you dead, kill anyone dead. Man, this tree will kill an elephant. That's the kind of poison I'm saying this tree holds. Not illegal at all. Yet, marijuana is illegal. It shouldn't even be a question of schedule or wherever the schedule or whatever. Fuck a schedule. Just take it off the schedule. It shouldn't even be in the game. That's like I'm going to put my baby in a football game with the Celtics or whoever plays, whatever they do. You know what I mean? Some professional team. That's crazy. It's not even supposed to be in that game. How are you going to make something that was made, that's natural, illegal? The law itself is illegal. Stop arguing about, well, if children, this and that. It's a tree in my yard, 2 of them, that will kill you dead. And if I go around your yard, if you got a yard, I'll probably find at least a tree in your yard that'll kill you dead. And then your children are right around that tree all the time. If you got children, and if you got a yard, and if you got a tree. But it ain't illegal, is it? And this is what I'm saying. They made it illegal, and you can check through the files and their own historical accounts. I think it's history, something history. It's a big, it was run by the different people that Trump want to get rid of, all the different foundations that have history involved with them. History.org, all of them kind of places. You can find that, or just Google and say, was marijuana put illegal as a racist thing? And they'll say, yeah. It's always the ways to find it out, but that's all it is. That's all it ever will be. And now they want to take it over, just like they did the lottery. Now the lottery is making billions of dollars, and we are not getting it. That was our thing. They made it, they took our thing, I mean, made our thing illegal for us to do our thing. We were just doing our thing. We weren't bothering nobody. We were just doing our thing. The only reason people had some bother is when if some ill-minded person tried to rob the numbers game. But as long as the numbers game was working like it's supposed to work, people were getting wealthy, neighborhoods were booming, you know, we were improving. And then they made it illegal. And once they made it illegal, they waited 10, 20 years, 30 years. And then they come out with it like, oh, it's a brand new thing, and call it the lottery. And now it's worth billions. And we're not getting it. And they're getting it. And talk about, well, we ain't going to give y'all nothing. We shouldn't have to give you anything. Well, you took it all our culture and used it and switch it back around and bring it out like it's yours and then give it back to our generations, because our generations refuse to listen to their predecessors. Yeah, no, I ain't got no time for no old fool. Old fool is your predecessor. And I know that, hey, so you ain't got time for your own predecessor. Then you the fool. You're right. He's an old fool. And what does a fool give birth to? The offspring of a fool is, guess what? Let's all say it in chorus. A fool. Hey, Corey said, if you're new to the channel, don't blame it on whatever. I can dig it, man. I'm just saying what I know to be real. If you don't know it to be real, you know, I would actually say that, and when it comes to, cosmology, when it comes to reality, reality is fairly undebatable. That's how I see it. Reality goes like this for me. You say your perception of it, or you recite your perception. Thank you, Ghoul, that's beautiful. And then I recite my perception. Now, you may consider what I'm saying or my perception as nonsense, no problem. I agree with you having a difference of perception. However, I will not say that you are wrong, only that you are at the perception that leads you to whatever conclusion you have come to. I think that's good for you. And I think you should stay there and linger in that perception. Spend time in that perception. Wallow in that perception. And then see what it really is. Yeah, that's how I see that. That's how the best way to see it. Stay in it, wallow in it, till you decide to get out of it. Somebody say, read the stream title. Let's get to the stream title. What it say? Only smart pro-blacks allow science, STEM, money, politics, history. Join the convo. That title? Is that what you want me to read? I read it. Yeah. My trees are tired of being illegal.
You ain't pro-black, are you, Wale?
I am for my people, and enough of my
Answer the
people.
question.
I am answering the question.
But you pro-colored though, right?
No, I'm for my people. You're misconstruing all of this.
No,
My
I'm saying
people,
when your people colored though, right?
that's that. Oh, I'm for that terminology when I'm describing my people. Yes, I'm for using that terminology when describing my people. Yes, because of my proclivity toward the truth. I was just saying something about slavery, slave. Because someone puts that title on me doesn't make me that title. I was impressed with a young girl. She was like 14 years old. She was from the apartment building I was living in when I was with my family, my children and wife. And we was teaching our children at home. And because we were teaching our children at home, they had a different relationship. We had a different relationship with the neighbors, right? And so I knew this young girl because I had young girls that we were teaching at home, and through their interaction, I was at a store and I see this girl stealing. Well, not stealing. I didn't see her stealing. I saw the security guard treating her like a criminal, grabbing her up and making her do this physically, manhandling her. And I said, hey, dude, what the hell is going on here? That's how my demeanor played out, right? And it said to me that she had stole something. Now, I was not in a mind to think she would steal something because I knew her mother. And her mother didn't seem like she was wanting, right? So I went up to the girl who was dressed as though she was not wanting. You know what I mean? Her mother kept everything nice. I lived there. I saw how she lived. And I walked up to the girl and I said, wait a minute. He's saying you stole something. Is that true? First, it hurt my heart that she said yes. But it endeared me to her because she spoke the truth, which is what I teach. I asked her then, why? Because she didn't need to do that. She got money. This girl had enough money to buy 5 of the things she had stolen. She said, Mr. Wale, they were looking at me like I was a thief. So I stole something. Go is lost. L-O-S, not L-A-S. I have to keep telling you how to insult me? Damn, man, that ain't gonna work out. Oh, you did. Okay, you corrected. Thank you so much, man. You got to do a good job. Do a better job at hating on a nigga. You want to hate on a nigga, do a good job, okay? Please. I want my haters to be top notch. I will help you grow into being top notch haters. You say Wall Street Willie. It's a fact that for years, decades actually, I have kept my memories with my emotions, and certainly memories are sitting on certain emotions. That's where I keep them. And whenever I remember something, the emotion comes with it. Whatever that emotion may be. So sometimes when I be saying some stuff and I get emotional. I'm emotional all the time, but I get in this way that you notice is because that was probably my emotion when it happened, and I set it there as a memory on that emotion. Yeah, one guy saw that happen.
So
He said,
isn't the word Negro? Isn't the word Negro, a nigga, attached to the word or the descendants of slaves?
Say that again to me, Sabio, because I misunderstood something you said.
Isn't the word nigga, Negro, or the other derivation of that word, isn't that word attached to descendants of slaves?
Okay. I would say this to you about that. The word nigger preceded the enslavement
Can you show us that?
processes.
Can you show us that?
Okay. Can I? No.
No, you can't show me that.
No, absolutely.
So you can't show Africans calling themselves niggas.
I never mentioned Africans. I only mentioned niggers.
Okay. So again. Cool. So if you can't show the word nigga being used by Africans, then how can you say that word precedes the usage of it?
No, I'm saying niggers was used by niggers. That word was used by niggers.
Show me that. Show me some evidence of that. I don't need no colloquial story of you trying to make some shit up, because the word is attached to African. Where did the attachment come from?
What word is attached to African?
Where did the attachment come from?
I have no idea about what you're saying. I do not agree that the word has
come from.
I tell you what, though.
So you're just making this. You're making it up.
I tell you what. You tell somebody you're a nigger, they'll know automatically that you're from America. Nobody else claims that.
So
you can go around the world.
Since we figured out you just made that up.
I didn't make that up.
Are you now trying to attach the word nigger to Native Americans or people?
Not
from
at
the
all.
Americas?
No, nobody that reports themselves, that I've seen anyway, reporting themselves as Native Americans have ever been called a nigger.
Okay, cool. So again,
actually, that's my challenge to them. I say to them, show me in your whatever you could do, present to me where Native Americans, I say this to Native Americans, have been called niggers. Do that, please. They cannot. Yet I have memory of niggers being Aboriginal.
So we're not finna run. We're not finna run to the Native Americans not being called Native Americans.
No, you brought them up. I ain't got nothing to do with that. You brought up Native Americans, not me.
I brought them up. I brought them up because you said something. I was.
You brought them up because.
So again, the word Negro. Nigga.
Oh, you said Negro now. I said nigga. You said
how
Negro.
can you separate it? Hey, I'm nigga, Negro, whatever.
Oh, no, it's whatever.
Whatever you
then kind of thing, I can't deal with whatever.
Negro, nigga. What I'm trying to get you to understand is that those words were attached to us, a group of people from a specific landmass.
Mm-hmm.
And how are you going to separate that from that word from those people?
I don't know that to be so what you just pronounced.
And they're and
I know
an unfortunate situation.
As far as I know, in all the books and stuff that I read, I've never seen any of them refer to Africans as niggas. I haven't seen it. Now, if you have, please, that's cool. Tell me about it. You don't even have to show it to me. But I have not. And I did some research. I mean, some study of the matter.
All right.
In the books that I'm privy to, and I said that the other day, a lot of books were. What about Patty Rollers? That's in the chat.
Have you heard the slave song, Run Nigga Run, Patty Roller Catch You?
See, you asking too many questions at once. Now,
it's
if
one
you had
question
simply
that I'm asking you. You want me to show you these words being used by the white man. And I'm going to show you a minstrel song where the word was being used.
In America, right?
In America, by the slave
Exactly.
owner. Run,
If
nigga,
you
run.
call them slave
Patty Roller
owners,
catch you. Run,
we
nigga,
call them
run.
crack.
Patty Roller catch you.
Okay. Somebody wrote that as a
Have you heard
song.
the Patty Roller song?
If
Have you heard
that's
the
what you
song Patty wrote? Have
Oh,
you
yeah,
heard the
but-
song? Are you
For
going to
sure
let
I
me
have.
speak or are you going to talk? Nah, he's going to talk with me.
You asked me. No, you asked me. I'm sorry, I got a delay, like the man say. But you asked me, had I heard the song? And I'm saying yes. Okay. And now I won't say anything.
So you've heard the song. Okay, so since you're
Yes.
familiar with that song, so you know the usage of that word was being used by who?
As far as I know, niggas.
The disingenuousness of you is
And patty roller is what, when I was a youth, patty roller is what people used to call the cops before they were calling them the cops. The cops
Bingo.
didn't come in until the 60s.
But you know
until
what?
then,
But you know what the original patty roller was? They were slave catchers.
Okay,
that's what. Yeah, they were also called patrollers. That's where the word patroller came from. Patty roller.
The term that we
I'm gonna give you a little bit of history on patty rollers. They were rolled from plantation to plantation, picking up runaway slaves, slaves that were being sold, and things like that. And they
okay, that's your understanding.
Slaves.
Yeah, that's your understanding from whatever volumes you read. My understanding from my experience goes like this. The patty rollers is what we call, what you now call the cops, because that's where they come from, the patty rollers. And the patty rollers were almost inevitably Irish. Secondly, the patty rollers did what they call, what we and they referred to as coon hunting. That was the terminology, a slave catching, coon hunting.
Did I say anything different? Did I say anything different?
Yes,
slave
so far.
also known as patrollers, patty rollers, or patty with 2 D's rollers, were organized groups of armed men who monitored and enforced discipline upon slaves in the antebellum U.S. southern states. The slave patrol's function was to police slaves, especially those who escaped or were viewed as defiant. Everything I just said. They also formed river patrols to prevent escape by boat. Slave patrols were established in South Carolina in 1704, and the ideas spread throughout the colonies before their use ended following the Civil War. So again, everything that I said about the patty rollers is what patty rollers. And
except the term that they use is slaves. In Virginia, where they say they started, in Virginia, they said they don't care if you're a free nigga or not, or you are a dentured nigga, whatever your case is, we don't care. If you're a nigga and you're in the boundaries of what they are determining to be Virginia, their state, there's eggshell, everything in that eggshell, they were claiming it and claiming control of it. And when they see a nigga in that eggshell, they are automatically, by social decree, saying that that nigga is a slave. That's what I'm saying about what you're saying.
So my history is kind of odd. When that's why I'm doing the research into my family.
Oh, beautiful.
So on my Irish side, I had freedmen in my family that were African and Irish.
Oh, that's so beautiful.
The Robinson part of my family, but they were free. But I also had slaves in my family also on that side and the Bailey side, because they lived in different parts of the country.
Okay. And different circumstances from what you just said.
Circumstances, exactly.
I'm sure. Everybody does, cousin. Everyone does.
So it's a very interesting dynamic. So I can't deny the slavery in my family.
You what?
I can't deny it because I know it was part of it.
What was part of it?
My mother grew up on a plantation. Slaves. My mother grew up on a plantation in Arkansas.
As a slave?
No.
Huh?
No. Slavery.
Are you saying yes or no?
No. No. My mother.
Oh, okay. So I'm not understanding then. I'm not understanding then. You said somebody was a slave, and I'm asking you. I thought you were telling me.
I said I have slaves in my family, but I also have freedmen in my family.
Okay, so then there you go. You're a mixed breed. I get you. Ain't no problem with that, cousin. Do your thing.
I'm a mixed breed.
Yeah, you just said it, didn't you?
How? Because I had freedmen in my family?
Sabio, whatever your family is, I think is wonderful.
The one thing I'm not finna sit up here and do is lie and make up things about my family to try to deny the history of my family in front of people who I may never meet outside of this YouTube channel. So I understand you appreciate and you think my family is beautiful, just like I think yours is too. But the one thing I don't appreciate is you patronizing us with your idiocy and trying to act like your family had nothing to do with slavery. And you're down in Jamaica, where there were colonies of slaves brought to.
You assume a lot, and I understand your assumptions lead you to your conclusions. And I've extended a lot of energy in attempting
go extend some energy to the Orientals and let them know that you want to be Oriental.
In addressing your, questions when you have some. So it's not a problem.
Cool.
Continue.
Can you go extend some energy to the Orientals?
Cousin, that's exactly what I'm doing. That's what the guy just asked me earlier today.
No,
he said,
one over here in Oriental.
Almost everyone over here is.
So let me
He
ask
gonna
the chat. Are y'all Orientals in the chat?
he gonna make
Well,
you
let's
a
take a
goddamn.
Are
Okay.
y'all Orientals in the chat?
Well, you know, whatever that means to you.
You know, Oriental is considered a slur now.
No, I understand. I understand. Nigga is also considered a slur now, and both of those are not considered by me to be slurs.
Yeah, well, I mean, well, okay, so I get what you're saying because, like, you like think you're Oriental, but the people who are actually Oriental are the ones who want that to be they want it to be a slur. The actual Oriental.
Explain this stuff that you're talking about now. I think this is something you're talking about happened in 1970, 1971. But please explain it.
All right, give me 1 second.
Did you promote the science fair even once the whole time you was up here?
You're talking to me there?
Yeah.
No, I didn't see anything about it.
All right. So we'll be going live next weekend. We'll be streaming the science fair going down.
Okay.
From all the students online.
Oh, beautiful.
Okay. Hunting Wisdom. I'll make sure
Did you say,
get that note.
Did you say next month or next year? Next week.
Next weekend.
Okay, I'll see what I'm able to accomplish by then.
But yeah, I guess the way white people was using it, the word Oriental, I guess the way white people was using it at some point, they found it offensive. And so like it goes in a line of lines with like chink and all the other shit, all the other ones that they use. So I ain't saying, of course, you using it that way, but of course in America I'm talking about, it's considered offensive now. That's why you don't see it no more.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the change. It happened in 1970, 1971. It was taken, and that was taken into effect.
And they say, nah, I don't see anything offensive about the word. Yeah, I mean, I hear y'all, but nah, for real. It's just like Becky. You know, Becky is a slur now. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you gotta, I mean, we say what we want to say, do what we want to do. But I'm saying if you follow their language and shit and how they change language and whatnot, no, now they say Becky is a slur. They call it a racial epithet.
I remember an Aunt Becky.
I don't know. No,
I didn't. Nobody had. You know, oh well, I knew Becky's, and the one I knew was Aunt Becky. It was an aunt of one of my friends.
Show your cam. You may be able to join. No.
Nah, he ain't finna join.
Everybody
turn your mic down or something. The echo coming through your mic. Wally. All right, shout out to Hunting Wisdom. Make sure you get that message.
man. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Man, I don't even know.
What's up with identity?
Everything's becoming a racial epithet, an epithet or something, a slur. Now I don't even understand how the word Oriental can be a slur. It's not making sense.
I changed my microphone. Is that better, Deb? You were saying about it. Oh, thank you. I got something. All right, beautiful. Okay, I wasn't listening. I was, working with the audio devices.
I don't even see how it's disparaging. They're describing an area of land that was once called the Orient. I don't know. I guess you got to be Asian or from that land to understand how to be a epithet, racial, a slur. I don't know. It's 2025. Everything is a slur. Calling the person the wrong pronoun is a slur. What the hell? He might not want to be called him. Or he. That shit crazy as hell.
Yeah, it don't matter what the word is.
Man, that shit crazy. Got to give people pronouns and shit. What you mean? For real?
Well, they used to say, Deb, sticks and stones may hurt my bones, but talk can never hurt me.
Yeah, people don't go by that. Reach that claim. I put the link up, the Psycho channel in the chat.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, we get caught up on the Diddy trial or whatever.
I'm not worried about Diddy. Whatever happens to Diddy, he deserves. Should I've been saying I've been liking him. I never really supported him. Things like that. I always thought he was weird. Like, look at his actions. Like, he just moved. I'm standing on it. So whatever happens to him happens. I may watch
what?
Date or something when I'm bored, but I'm not worrying about that trial like that.
So, Sabio, do you think a person receives? Do you think a person receives what they earn or what they deserve?
Not
what up, bias?
Sometimes you put yourself in situations where everything that you've done can be used against you because of your name, your celebrity, your reach. And that's what happened to him. Like, there's a lot of people who've done things that haven't got punished or charged or things that they should have. So nah.
You know what? That sentiment that you just described was the sentiment that was explained to me when I was in in school, and they were teaching us the concept of Eba. You know what Eba is? Sacrifice. Are you familiar with the term Eba?
No, I've heard it, but
it means sacrifice.
I thought it meant
a live sacrifice. It means live sacrifice. There's another word for a different kind of offering, but for a live sacrifice is Eba. And the concept, as I understand it, for Eba is what you just described. People got a lot of ugly on them that hasn't been properly dealt with, and it will catch up with you. And through Eba, you can take some of that ugliness off. You can relieve yourself of that ugliness that you have done. And so the Eba comes in that place of as you earn and deserve.
Well, maybe, but what I do know is that we need to figure out how not to let celebrities get to the point to where we're looking at them as leaders, unless they're actually leading more than just making money. Like, yeah, they can make money, cool. But does that automatically make them a voice for our community? For Black people, for African Americans, because they're a celebrity? Nah.
But Sabia, we were talking earlier about the concept of perfect. And I wanted to ask you, even at that time, whether you think, even through your childhood as you remember it, personally, not the actual things, because I don't want to get personal like that, just from your experiences, all I'm drawing from. Were you aware when you were doing something wrong that you were doing something wrong before you did the wrong thing?
Not all the time. There at some time, at some age, I started recognizing I shouldn't be doing some things that I wasn't doing, but I still went through with it because I wanted to challenge myself to see if I can get away with it and different things.
Now, those are the things I'm saying, that deliberacy. Those are the things that I was referring to when you were, and I thought you were referring to when you say sometimes what you did over here catches up with you over there. Am I kind of able to use that metaphor to speak on what you had said earlier? You used a different phraseology earlier about how Puffy Combs, stuff he did caught up with him. You know what I mean? In a different form, different location.
I understand what you're saying.
And I'm understanding that the concept of Eba was around the fact that, I mean, that same thing. You know you were wrong when you did it, yet you did it. And you, as you say, you see if you get away with it. You did not. It's still on you. And like you were saying about him, he did not. It's still on him until he cleansed himself of it. And that's the concept of the Eba, is to cleanse oneself of this nastiness that we are carrying around. Because the things that you did that you know were wrong when you did them and you think you got away with them, you have those things in your mind. You're carrying them around. They're on you somewhere. And I'm told, and I don't know, this is just how I practice life. Everything that we experience still exists somewhere in our body. We put all our tension, I put a lot of tension, I used to anyway, in my shoulders. Like anytime my psyche got tension or filled with tension, I would store all that tension in my stomach or somewhere. I would put it goes in different places for everybody. Wherever you put it, some people get on their heart and they have a heart attack. But we put these kind of things somewhere because, as you know, when a person is angry, emotions and stuff like that, especially anger, will make the body produce certain kinds of chemicals. The body will produce endorphins and gall, all kind of chemicals that you don't recognize, but the body is creating all them kind of chemicals in order to facilitate your emotions. And most of the time we don't realize that when people are sick, it's because we have a sick emotion, and the body is responding to the emotion by producing all these chemicals that are not good for you on a regular basis.
I agree with some of what you said, maybe not all of it, but I
when it comes to
framework.
Okay, beautiful. So when it comes to, as we call it, Eba, sacrifice or something like of that nature, what we do is we remove the tension through the occiput. We remove the tension because that's where the how you say, the tangible and the intangible. Some people say the spiritual and the material. They use words. This is words. But the thing you can see and the thing that you cannot see, all of those things are just, juxtaposition.
How do I remove things that I cannot see?
By realizing that they are there. That's why I even mentioned the point about the mind and the brain.
What?
Listen to what I'm saying.
Hold up. So you're telling me that if I cannot see an alien, I have to realize that an alien is really there?
Oh, is that what I said? I didn't mean to say that. I thought that's what I had said. Because I wasn't talking about aliens at the time. I didn't say nothing about no aliens. You brought that.
Spirit.
Oh, okay. Oh, I was saying some things you can see, and some things you cannot see. Wait a minute.
Like the
I'm only qualifying. Yeah,
real.
and wait a minute, cousin. You're moving too fast across this plane, and that you do that, you're gonna step on bombs and stuff. You gotta be careful where you place your feet. The first part is this: there's a thing called tangible and another thing called intangible. Yes, we agree.
We
agree on those two terms.
Just and intangible. And there's
we agree on
called tangible and intangible.
Okay, so right now I'm speaking of the words and the concepts that associate with those words. So you are familiar with those words. And then there's a thing called material and non-material. We are familiar with those terminologies and those words and what they express. A similarity, yes? Maybe you're having trouble with non-material?
Yes.
Okay, let's go to seen and unseen. There are some things that are seen and some things that are unseen. Would you agree with that terminology right there? That there's a understanding of the two and their difference. The seen and the unseen.
I don't know how to express the unseen. I don't know how to talk about the unseen.
Immediately. And I say immediately because this is where I learned everything that I speak on was as I understood Orisha, as I was taught.
So where does it? Somebody in the chat wants to know, where does the word Eva? Where does the school of thought Eva stem from?
Ever and never? Okay, I can address that later.
The school of thought that you've been speaking of about sacrifice, Eva. Where does it stem from?
Oh, airball. I didn't even know what you were talking. I'm working on that now to get the understanding with you. We have.
So you're making it up. So you made
I'm making you up. I'm bringing your consciousness up to the location that I can explain it because certain things have to be known. Okay, it's okay. Okay, the unseen.
You're not.
It's okay with me.
My consciousness will never.
No problem.
Ever, because you are so unconscious.
You speak it, and there you go. The unseen and the seen. For instance, the unseen.
Explain the unseen.
Well, of course, you already know it, but you're going to say something like, I don't know what. But that's why. One thing that you will never see is the wind. No one.
Because it's unseen.
See, thank you very much. You can see Osho, but you cannot see Aya.
How can you? I need you to explain beyond the universe.
Cousin, this is the cosmology of reality that I build.
I need you to explain beyond the universe.
What do you mean explain beyond?
You're talking about explaining the unseen.
I just did. I gave you an example. I gave you a tangible example of the unseen. That's why I'm even using these words so that you can understand maybe how they actually relate to each other, so that you can understand the fullness that is voodoo.
I'm not talking about an unseen thing, please.
Why not?
I said the unseen, because you said you didn't say an unseen thing. You said seen and unseen.
Right.
You said tangible thing. You didn't say tangible thing and intangible thing. You said tangible and intangible. So I'm using word. I'm using the words that you are using. I'm not adding a word. No, you added something when you explained the wind. That's why I'm still confused.
The wind is unseen.
Now, something unseen is beyond the universe. So explain beyond the
universe.
That is an unseen to me.
What about where does universe thing come from? I never said none of that.
That is an unseen.
I don't know.
I need that explained.
I
I totally understand the wind example. The wind example was second grade-ish, ebony knowledge.
I know.
So that isn't going to work. The second grade example of the wind, ebony knowledge, isn't going to work.
Well, I'm gonna have to go to kindergarten in order for it to work.
You're going to have to go. You're going to have to go to graduate level. That's why I need you to explain.
I'm attempting
from you the example I use.
The example you use.
Yes, the unseen from the universe.
I don't even understand that example.
Unseen universe. Exactly. You can't exactly.
Cousin, I have no idea.
Because you can't explain that. Because you can't explain it.
Right. I deal with natural forces. I don't deal with whatever you're trying to do.
So stop talking about the unseen. Now, if you want to talk about unseen things, don't complicate. Don't confuse them with unseen, because an unseen thing like the wind is different than the unseen universe.
The wind is not a thing.
It's a tangible.
It's tangible, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yes, it is. Yet it is unseen. And that's why I even mentioned the dichotomy of intangible and tangible. So you can see what I said. And then I went to seen and unseen.
Again.
So you can see it like
again. The wind is a thing.
You stop. Okay,
because we use the wind, we can feel the wind, we can touch it. We can see it. It blows. We feel it. We hear it. So we know. But we don't know what's beyond the universe, do we? So that is an unseen.
Hey, you're the one that said, you're the one saying that.
That is an unseen.
Nothing to do with that.
That is not a thing that we can actually touch or feel.
Okay, if you say so, I'm good.
That is an unseen. The wind is an unseen thing.
If you say so, cousin, you're good. I'm happy.
That's what I'm trying to explain to him, Matthew. The unseen as a concept, not as stuff.
The wind is not stuff, I guarantee you.
I'm trying to use the language that'll help you understand, but you keep trying to not understand.
Help me understand
you
what?
Want to try to teach me something. What exactly what I was talking about?
I'm not trying to teach you nothing.
When you said seen and unseen,
is the wind seen or no?
We can see. So we can see certain parts of the universe. Right?
So what? I don't understand.
With telescope, we can see stars. We can see certain, and then there's the.
I see that stuff without a telescope.
Exactly.
Hey, Sabio, I'm gonna ask you. Sabio,
Exactly.
in your even in your understanding of the ocular range of the potential human is very low in the range of actual
Minuscule.
things.
I wish I had
So what you
eyes
can,
of a falcon.
so you understand when I say what you can see is, as you put it, minuscule in the world of events. Others can see what you cannot. And that's what I was expressing. Those things, as you call them, exist, unseen, seen, tangible. Some things are not tangible,
So now we're in
intangible.
so now we're in the esoteric realm, right? Where you have to have
No,
where you have to have some initiation into some secret school of thought or speaking or thinking that'll help you see these unseen things that actually exist, but only those initiated in the right teachings can tap into them, right?
Exactly not the case I was. Exactly not the case I was speaking of. So I don't know where you got that from. Probably from your past and your experiences and stuff, but it was not from me for sure. It has nothing to do with what I'm speaking.
Oh, I was just asking.
But I'm speaking on what I'm speaking
Because you're
on
talking
is
about
cosmology.
seeing things that no other humans have been able to see. Metaphysical realm, right?
That is your explanation. That thing, though, no other humans. That's
You know
your
about
word.
Plato's theory of forms? I don't think you know about Plato's
Theory of fuck Plato, man. Listen. That's all child's play to me, cousin. I'm not in that game. I'm telling you the cosmology of my ancestors and my foreparents. That's
Where
all.
did they come from?
If you want to make it from the ground, from the
How
earth,
did we get on? How
and
did
from
we
the
get
sea,
foreparents?
and
We
from
were
the
talking
rest of
about
that.
thought. I thought we was talking about thought.
About what?
And unseen things.
Of course, that's where we learn the concept of what's.
So your parents came from unseen things, huh?
Well, of course, we all do.
Your foreparents came from unseen things, huh? From thought, huh?
Well, of course, we all do.
Your parents came from thought?
From awareness.
Your foreparents came from awareness.
I hear people call it thought. But you come from thought into the existence, and then you go back into thought. You go back into awareness. You come out of awareness, and you are aware while you're here of the existence that you've been here. It's yours. You do with it as you wish. You're sovereign and free to do so. Handle it as you will. And then at the end of such journey, as you walk or tread your path, they say, tread your path. At the end of that path, then you simply go back to awareness.
What?
Mm-hmm. You leave this mortal realm, as it's called, this tangible realm of mortality. This is a tangible realm of existence. It is not all of existence. It's just the tangible.
I'm going to be aware of my dead, burned up body when I die, because I'm getting cremated. So I'm going to be aware of that.
But my understanding, Sabio, goes like this. Awareness has very little to do with material. Those are two different. That's why I say there's more to experience. You're here to experience the more to experience. I'd say to enjoy the more to experience. That's why I'm here. I'm here enjoying this more to experience.
You're an immortal mortal, right? You're an immortal mortal, though, right?
I'll put it up because you like to try to, it reads here, I am an immortal being enjoying a mortal experience. It's just kind of simple for me, but I could dig it however you see it for yourself. I wouldn't try to steer you in any direction. You know, that's the thing. My children even sometimes complain that I don't try to steer them in any direction. I don't. I simply tell them the truth as I understand it in my perspective, and then they have to go from there as far as what they decide to do.
An immortal mortal, you're just an immortal being enjoying a mortal experience. Okay.
Oh yeah, I've always been an immortal being, and that will continue. I will be. I just won't be mortal in this mortal experience. There was a time I came, there will be a time when I leave. Simple. This is not complicated. It's very mathematical.
But somehow you're still going to be here.
I never said that.
I guess the name Wale may live on for a few more years. But
oh shoot, I know some people named Wale is pathetic. I know girls with my name. I mean, the name Wale, you don't understand. That's why I say you don't understand what you claim to be. You don't understand the cosmology that created such a understanding or perspective. The cosmology of O, just the cosmology of O. You know? Can you?
The cosmology of O.
Oh yes.
The letter O or the sound O?
All of that. In total.
The cosmology of O.
Yeah, the cosmology.
You know what he's talking about? The cosmology of O.
Would you like for me to explain? Just a brief explanation, maybe 10, 20 seconds. I don't want to get long into it. It's just an example of the cosmology of O. The cosmology of O speaks to the concept of what goes around comes around. You'll see the cosmology of O represented throughout what we call Aboriginal or indigenous cultures as a snake with its tail in its mouth. Creating an ever...
I'm trying not to laugh, guys.
Hey, I'm just telling you where you'll find it.
All goes around. What goes around comes around. What?
They thought that... There used to be a saying in the colored neighborhoods.
Doesn't cosmology have to do with space?
Hello, let's look up the word cosmology. See what it got to do with C-O-M-O-G, baby. Hey, bada bing, bada bong, cosmology. A branch of physics and metaphysics dealing with the nature of the universe.
I thought it had to do with space. So how the hell does the cosmology?
Well, with space, I never said space. Where you getting space from?
Universe is space.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what that's your limited understanding of reality.
Oh,
shit. That's cool. Maybe that's your limited understanding of the word universe. Let's look up the word universe so you can get an understanding of the word universe. And I'll look that up, man. Come on, just give me a minute.
I'm trying to figure out how does cosmology of O have to what?
Okay, universe.
Cosmology.
The universe.
With O, with the letter O and the sound.
I just told you. So I gave you even an example.
To mix up the theory of forms. He's misusing the theory of forms, Vyasa.
Cousin, whatever you're talking about that you got from some other source, I don't know about that stuff. I don't deal in that stuff. If you want to try to mingle them two together and make them be the same, and try to make them be the same, I pity the fool. But you can do whatever you figure you need to do. Please do it. Because in the end, you will be responsible.
So Wale trying to be like Terrence Howard right now. I got it.
Whatever you say, man. You have all kind of things you like to say, in a way, and you're free to say each and every one of them. As a matter of fact, I defend your right to. Meanwhile, the universe. The universe is all of space and time and their contents.
I was right. I was right. The universe
You were
is space
right
and
up.
all of that. So when I said space, I was right. The universe, space. I was still right.
And cosmology is a branch of physics and metaphysics dealing with the nature of the universe,
When I said cosmology,
comma, the cosmos. And that's what I'm dealing with, the nature of the universe. And the nature of the universe says some things are seen, some are not seen. Some things are tangible, some are not tangible. This is the nature of the universe.
Afro, we do not need no preaching in the chat. You mean y'all think he mean om? That's what y'all think he mean om. The sound om. That's supposed to be
Comes from that
reverberating throughout the
cosmology.
universe.
Actually, you don't. Okay, so through what actually does is it loosens the cranium. This is an act of stimulating the parts of the brain that we rarely even come in contact with. Mm-hmm. That vibration, the vibration itself.
I was in the Krishna cult, Wale.
Oh, so beautiful for you. I was not.
Yeah.
I learned.
Do you know who? Have you heard of Krishna? Hare Krishna?
Of course. Hari Hari, baby, Hari Hari.
That was an Indian deity.
Oh, I know about their stuff, their cosmology, as it were. It's a lot to be learned from it too. They go. Me and one guy went 10,000 years deep.
That was some bullshit too.
That was his calculation.
That because was some bullshit too. I threw that shit in the garbage too.
They keep time. They were able to keep the calculation of time, and the Chinese were able to keep the calculation of time. And he and I one time just talking in our conversation, because he knows his culture. We were talking, and where I started making references to.
Is that Madonna?
Made him cry. He cried.
Tupac verses.
His children came out of wherever they were hiding because they got cameras and stuff. His children came out because they thought I was doing something to their father because he was crying. He didn't speak to the children. He spoke directly to me. He said the things I know about his culture, his children don't even know. And he thought that influenced his emotions. And the fact that the children still didn't know. And they looked at me like, well, how this nigga know? And he knows, the man that was crying, he knows how I know. I'm telling you,
these are what you call emotional waves. You know how Trump do the you know how Trump got his what do we call them? Damn, I can't remember, but you know Trump have his merge, his merges. That's
he call them weaves. And you're talking about the weave.
Yeah,
you're talking about
you know how Trump have his weaves.
Oh yeah, I saw that the other day.
Wale have his waves. Wale,
Jordan
so you gotta listen out for Wale emotional waves.
Oh yeah, because that's where I keep my past and my emotions. I don't keep my past in my logic center. I keep them in my emotion. So sometimes when I have to go recite something from the past, it might affect me in a way that you can see as an emotional. Yes, because I carry all my past in my emotions. I found it easier for me to put them somewhere and not in my body. And I was able to release all the tension and everything up there. So yes, you're correct in that sense. Yes, that's been a long time practice of mine.
I repeated what you said.
Yes, a long time practice of mine. I've been doing it for over 30 years. When I decided, because I was unable to remember certain things, so I started storing them there, and I found it was easier for me to remember plethora of things. That's like compartmentalization. I understand is being termed as. And I I use that kind of concepts. It's easy.
Hey y'all, what y'all talking about?
Who that, D?
Peace,
Whatever
power, and
Wale
profit.
mind jumped to.
What's that? Is that D?
It's Monica.
Monica, hey, how you doing?
Hey,
That
Wale.
is so beautiful. I didn't recognize your voice. You sound like whoever I said, but it's good to know.
That sounds
While you say,
exciting.
oh, good for you. Then be excited. Let us hear.
I'm just happy.
Hey, there you go. That's how I do it.
I ain't got no special reason. I'd have been out.
Hey.
I'd have done my community service for the day. You know, the weather is good. It's muggy, but the weather is good. The sun is in the clouds somewhere. It's not that 94 degrees and peak out. Just so I'm happy I can sit outside and not burn up.
Okay.
Yeah, I like
I
being
was sitting outside. I started fires and then sit outside to watch the fires.
It's cold where you are?
Yeah, we still
No,
trying to figure out what school of thought Eva is.
Eva.
Eba. I just said that. Eba, that's in partial with voodoo. Eba just simply means a live sacrifice.
He said it's partially voodoo. Vyasa.
Yeah, in voodoo. Eba is a term for live sacrifice. That's the actual. A lot of people just use it for sacrifice itself and leave it at that, which is okay. That's up to them how they use a word.
Oh.
I thought it was something he just made up on the fly.
I don't know any of that. I'm out of that conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not into voodoo either.
Yeah, that's my ancestry, my ancestral concern. That's what we do.
Cool.
Some people do the Abrahamic concerns, and some people don't. We don't. You know, I mean, as a culture. Some of my family say that they're Christians, you know, members of my family. But we say, you know, I mean, as far as the Olodumare, no matter what you say, you're always talking Olodumare. There's nothing outside of Olodumare.
I've heard that term before.
Olodumare or nothing outside?
Olodumare.
Yeah, Olodumare, the owner of the rainbow.
Teach me something.
I'm just saying the owner of the rainbow is what we call the creator.
Oh, gotcha.
And the one who owns creation, Oduduwa, when we speak of the creator in that fashion, the one who owns creation, we speak in terms of Oduduwa. And the owner of Olodumare is the owner of the rainbow. That's what it actually translates to English. Olo means the owner of, Dumare is the rainbow. And
Over
That's
the
I think
rainbow.
that's where they get the pot at the end of the rainbow, the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. Are you familiar with that concept? They use it a lot with leprechauns.
Yeah.
I'm almost sure that's where that
Yo,
legend comes from.
yo,
Because I
Afro.
was
I'm sitting
told it.
over here thinking the same thing. Is that a yo, Afro? I'm over here confused.
What?
Olodumare Rainbow? What the hell? That's a new one.
No, Olodumare means the owner of the rainbow. That's what the words mean when they're translated. And he's not spelling it correctly anyway, so I don't even know what he's doing, man. That's why I be saying, y'all don't know. Y'all should like try to learn at
it's
least
with a
what
U,
y'all
not a
doing.
A. Yeah, it's with a U,
And
not an A.
he put a U there and somewhere in the you know, if you're playing Scrabble or something,
It's all the
you
way.
can figure out what he's trying to say.
OLUDUMRA.
It's OLO, Sabio. OLU is a whole nother thing. OLO. OLU. Olo is Olodumare. Olo, the owner of. Olu is the one that hits thing. Olu is the one who hits. Olu means to hit.
Olaroon.
Olu.
Yoruba alphabet. Olaroon is the ruler or the heavens, ruler of the heavens, or creator of the Yoruba, the supreme deity or supreme being in the Yoruba pantheon. Olodumare is also called Olodumare with an O and a U. So you can spell it either way.
Oh, those are dialects. Now you're talking dialects. I know about those dialects.
Bingo.
Some people say Omawale and some people say Omawale. My name is Omawale. If you don't know the difference, then you will say bingo. Once you know the difference, you will say, oh, okay, I see. It's okay though. I mean, if you're not into it like I could do.
They just worship differently.
Ain't no worship, man.
They just practice differently.
And Olodumare is just what I say. I mean, you can actually look it up.
I'm looking for the rainbow, and I'm not.
Yeah, go look up in definitions. What does Olodumare mean? Look in Yoruba definition and see what it means.
From the Yoruba language, Olaroon's name is a contraction of the word.
You keep saying Olo.
Ownership or rulership, and Orun, which means the heaven, abode of the spirits. Another name, Olodumare, comes from the phrase Oni Odumare, meaning the owner of the source of creation that does not become empty, or the all-sufficient. Nowhere do I see rainbow.
Right, you don't see rainbow. I can dig it.
In Western ideology,
Shumare is
of creation. Olorun, the Lord God of heaven.
See the terminologies and stuff y'all use and the concepts y'all use.
I'm looking at the etymology.
It's difficult for me to even talk it.
Etymology
of what?
From the Yoruba language of Olorun.
Tell me.
Olodumare.
Say it again.
Olodumare or Olorun.
I'm listening. I'm
looking at the etymology of the word.
I'm listening. Speak it.
So I don't see
Olo means owner, right?
The owner or the source of creation that does not become empty, or the all-sufficient. I don't see rainbow.
Okay. Then look up rainbow. Look up rainbow. I'm asking you to look up rainbow.
Man,
so the chat is saying Osumare is rainbow.
No. Oshumare is what he said there in there is the deity, as he put it, of the rainbow, or the rainbow deity. And that's where I be going off and be like, okay, I can't. This stuff is hard for me to understand because uh, they talking in terms of deities, and I'm not. And I don't know if we talking the same when we use that kind of terminology called deity, because some people say gods and stuff when they talking deity, and Orisha are not gods. They are
Now you just
forces in
dance
nature.
around and try to make something up.
No, I'm talking. Did you ever look up rainbow, cousin? Because that's if you look
Absolutely
at it.
not.
That, oh, of
Absolutely
course
not.
not. Of course not. Because what this guy here is saying, Matthew, and I appreciate you putting it there, Matthew, because it gives a sight to me to speak on. What we're dealing with is natural forces. We're not dealing with gods and deities. We're actually dealing with forces of nature. And then when we try to translate that into English, we use stuff like rainbow deity. Oshumare is the rainbow. Olodumare is the owner of said rainbow. The rainbow
He just
is the color
forcing the
spectrum.
definition that doesn't go on him. That doesn't belong to
Yeah.
Olodumare. He's just going to force
the rainbow is this visual spectrum. When we're talking about Olodumare in that fashion, that's how they can even talk about it as being one of the Orisha. In that thing is under Olodumare or Duduwa is even when you talk in terms of Olodumare as Oduduwa, there's a whole nother spectrum. Like even all the Orisha have different spectrums that you may or may not know about. And I was just saying right there is one of the spectrums. And even though he said all, go ahead.
This is when making it up goes wrong.
The term you used earlier, Olorun or Olorun, which term did you use?
I used Olorun. Olorun.
O-L-O?
R-U.
I'm just, yeah, okay. The term I'm accustomed to is O-L-A, Olorun. Okay, so Olorun is the owner of the sky. That's my understanding. You say it's the owner of what?
I got to pull the definition back up again for you.
Thank you so much for the effort. Thank you so much for the effort, man. I appreciate you for doing it.
But you should know this.
Go ahead. Go ahead and tell me.
I put them in the back.
You what in
there? Says a sumare. I think I said it right. It's rainbow, water cycles, renewal or duality. And then Sango is thunder, lightning, fire, justice.